today we'll be playing some Rimworld. And let's just get started really slowly. Give everyone an opportunity to join in. And while we're waiting, I'm just making sure that everything else is correct and in order. As per usual. Seems alright. Close all this just to give us a little bit more of a performance boost. Close all that. Yeah, Discord you can go as well. And I think we're ready. So, what were we up to last stream? So we've been playing a little bit throughout the week. Not as long streams as during the weekend, mind you. But a few things have changed. Oh yeah, I need to... For some reason this wall here got completely removed. I remember that needing to be replaced. We did get raided, which we still need to clean up. A bunch of dead people all around here. Oh yeah, these things. Yeah, I've been looking into the shields to figure out exactly how they work. Which I guess we can get into once people arrive. Since we did just start the stream. But we'll just keep it at 1 speed. And this gives me some time to see if there are things that need fixing around the base. Actually, hygiene. Should be able to build, yeah, we can build a water treatment plant, but not exactly the only thing I want to do. Those are the water wells. What we want are these electric pumps. Yes. So, where do we want to build these though? Could make this like a little section here for the water treatment stuff, or at least some of it. Would that be fine? Yeah, I think it would be okay. Oh no, right. Yeah, well I remembered that we had these, but okay. Based off of how much space they need. And I do want to have like a few landing zones. Actually, let's see if we can't mark these with something more appropriate. What could we use? What could we use? Because we could just use concrete tiles. These paved ones. Or we could try and be fancy and use these metal ones actually. Could make it out of bronze. That could be a little bit different just to add some more brown colors, or could be like really fancy and use something expensive. But I think bronze is probably where we want to go. Don't remember what this particular texture looks like though. This one is a bit more safe, but let's try and... Wait, we also have these grading pieces here. So why don't we try and make one of each of these just for testies. Because then we can like make these out of steel. To give the illusion of like a metal grating. Then I was thinking we could use the plates as an outer frame, which share the same texture as the sterile tiles. It's just that this one is stuffable. And then we can maybe use these metal plates as like a fill. So we can have like some of all these different types here. To make it more visually appealing. We also have these gemstone tiles here, but those are kind of weird. Is this because they're not patched in correctly? Because... No, actually they are. It's not that these aren't patched in correctly. Wait, what's the difference between this? Oh, this is just a bronze tile. What the frick? And these are the same tiles, but in stone? Okay. Hmm. Peculiar. And it's peculiar because it doesn't seem like... So notice how this is like diamond, ruby, sapphire. But we have more gemstone types. As evident here, like citrine, chalcedony, amethyst, etc. And those are not part of this tile down here. And I think it's because this one is added... Yeah, so this one is added by jewelry, and jewelry doesn't patch in the additional gemstones into that floor texture, I suppose. Whilst the other ones here are stuffed floors. This one is expanded materials metals. Huh. Interesting. I wonder why they made like a specific bronze tile for this. Give the sensation of royalty and wealth. But yeah, the expanded materials added this, but there's none for like all the iron and other metals they added. And this is just more fine floors. This is a completely separate mod too. Oh yes, something we definitely need to get a hold on is more dirt. And I think I've been thinking about this throughout the week, why we're not producing or replacing those, or doing that terraforming, I should say. Let's see here. Yeah, it's because we have no dirt here, but the reason why we don't have any dirt, however, is because of this production chain here. So they're focusing on making jasperite blocks. Maybe we should do something like this instead. So one does the stone blocks and the other one does the these tasks. And what we can do is that we can wow, my voice is already dying. I guess it's getting warmed up. What we can do is that we can set this up where this one will do the blocks as per usual as their main priority. And then we'll link in all these recipes here. And what that does is that if I were to change the dirt in bulk recipe to say like produce 200 instead of 100, then it will carry over that same change onto the second one, which means that we will only need to change these one place. It's like a small quality of life thing. I mean, it's not really a big deal to manage two separate workstations, but for instance in this use case, it's a bit different, a little bit more useful, as there's a lot of different recipes that are all interconnected, and I have a very particular setup for them. So if I were to change this one in particular, because we don't need as many fine meals or simple meals, then, and of course you have to do it in the right way, but yeah, that can be pretty useful. We're also still trying to clear out this, clean up, I should say, not clear out, clean up this warehouse, which means that one of the things we'll be doing today as well, hopefully, is to build some more weapons lockers instead of these weapons cabinets. As the weapons lockers can contain more things, and then we can just set these down here to be low priority, but allow them to contain any whatever thing. And then use these up here for more specifics. Like we can probably put all the grinders and, generally speaking, all the tools in one locker because it's 50 stacks. Individual stacks, no, nonetheless, if I remember. No, wait, minimum 2. I think that means it's minimum 2 of one item per stack. So that means you can have either 50 items of one type of item, or you can have, for instance, up to 25 individual stacks of items. That's can have like there can be 2 items of every item present at any time, if that makes sense. So it doesn't mean that you can have 50 individual stacks. You can have 25, I think it believes. I believe it means. So. And the caravan attack, we're still getting these, okay. So what I've done since last time, and it'll probably require a little bit configuration, but I've been messing around with the quest chances. Added some new mods to give us some more control. And there was a caravan attack. Now the thing here is that in order to configure this, obviously you need to, well, know exactly what the different events are. Oh, okay. Oh, so you need to reload a game save, but no game restart required. Gotcha. Okay, that's very good to know. But it does mean that we can actually configure the likelihood of certain quests happening. So if, for instance, we really don't want to do these caravan attack quests, and those are the ones that keep popping up, we can just reduce the frequency of these. I've also added another mod that doubles the frequency of quest generation in general. So, oh yeah, I was revived recently, wasn't I? Yeah. And my character should really get some new equipment. Let me get a drink though. Let's gain some underground iron. Alright. So it's like a really weird weather in Denmark, and my body just can't deal with the transition from cold to warm. So like, I'm sitting in shorts, but in order to ventilate my legs a bit better, so that I can get rid of excess heat. But it's also, I think today it's a little bit more overcast than it's been the last couple of days. Like this week has just been insanely warm in generally speaking. But at any rate, I'm sitting with a blanket even though I'm wearing shorts, and I know it doesn't really make a lot of sense. I do really like how this room came out, by the way. What was it again? Blue cat lily carpet with just basic blue, and then these walls are rich dragon leather, so very high beauty in that room just because of that alone. And I see Simo is in here. Welcome. Minus 7,000, yes. I don't know if I should rebalance those actually, because you can buy the... I don't have loot boxes here, Dermusk, but there you go with the mod settings. Should tell you exactly what you need. Okay, a lot of human meat. I've limited to 360 though, because don't want to get overloaded with meats. You are welcome to also just send silver towards this colony. Have a little bit of silver actually. Well, maybe I'm downplaying that. But yeah, your karma can go to 1,000%, which means at that point you'll be making 160 coins every 2 minutes. And on top of that, I do tend to give out coins once every hour. So that's why this timer is here, which I see I need to move up a little bit. It's been doing a thing it shouldn't do. Of course, you can also just do exclamation mark uptime in chat or whatever. You can also see it on the Twitch page there. 80 coins per minute. Yeah, I guess that's another way of looking at it. Haze. Can use haze as well. Have our barn over here so we're not starving for food for our animals. We did last stream, or throughout the week, I have been cutting down on the amount of animals we have because it was getting a little bit too much for the game to handle. And in reality, we need to cut down on the amount of people that are available anytime. Possibly down to like 16 or something, 16 people. So we basically need to put the remaining half into cryo sleep. I'll be focusing down on characters that are not in Puppeteer as often, which also mainly means people who are not in Puppeteer either, because yeah, 1 goose equals infinity eggs equals infinity coins. Kinda. There's one problem with your strategy though, because geese and all other egg-laying animals, though eggs are cool and all, they are always, like, you're always operating at a loss. The amount of food that you need to produce in order to feed them, in order to make said eggs, like the amount of nutrients that go in, will always be less than that which the eggs produce themselves. So technically you would be better off just selling the food itself, from what I understand. Also, I would rather like something else than geese though. Okay, we've got some research here, and because this text formatting is messing up again today on this first try here, you can see it all in chat and cast your votes. Something I really want to get researched is blowback operation. Glitter world fabrication doesn't do what you think it does. Probably. Glitter world fabrication is literally just the research that is spacer tech, and it unlocks mechanoid components, sorry, which we can't even use for anything yet because those are used for spacer tech stuff anyway, like all this automated factory stuff in vanilla expanded here. That's what it's mainly used for. However, if we get blowback operation instead, which should be around here, blowback operation will allow us to research gun turrets. Also, this is really quick to do, which will give us even more weapons, but most importantly, it'll allow us to research gun turrets. And researching gun turrets, I believe, yeah, will allow us to do military grade turrets. And then if we have military grade turrets, we can get shredder turrets. And then, yeah, we can't quite get to precision turrets because that requires pulse charged munitions, which is spacer tech, but having a few turret options would be nice. Rip colony equals don't buy the geese. It's pronounced geese in plural. Also, Omega raids is a little bit of a... Hi, Muhu. The entire game is freezing for a second here. Makes me wonder what it's gonna try and generate. A siege from the Green Oasis settlement. Lovely. God damn it, can't you buy a Driosaurus or something instead of a goose? The geese are just gonna be slaughtered. Yeah. Well, we have some people that are still injured from the... Oh, no, wait. Okay, so she's just... Gobbs is just in here because of sensory mechanites. Manhunter pack. Okay. So you bought 14 man-hunting Brachiosaurus right next to this army of freaking settlers. Yep, you are technically helping. Oh boy. That reminds me, we need to get this door opened. So that what a way to start a stream. So who's winning here? I mean, obviously some of the Brachiosaurus have been completely wrecked, but the settlers are also kind of like feeling the pain. It's not a Bronto, it's a Brachiosaurus. They're not exactly the same. I believe Brontos are taller than these. Should be visible in here as well as part of their body size. These are 12.0. Could be that they're similar in size. I mean, they're pretty comparable. Why did you put a deep drill in your pocket? There we go with the blowback operation. As I said, it would be pretty quick. Oh, no turrets though. I see bionic, yes. But you can just buy Arcotech at the moment though. The large shields are the ones that we need for the defenses, but that can wait. It's not super imperative. Pawn one. Yeah, you kinda did. The Brachiosaurus also got kinda wrecked. I'm really curious as to how this is gonna work, so... Also, I don't know exactly what to do with this freaking deep drill that you're now lugging around. Because we don't really need any more at the moment. But I will install it. And then disable it. You got negative comfort, Wallow. Yeah, I mean, it's completely random. Besides, the Brachiosaurus is still going for us. But chances are they probably won't do much. And Simo, why are you injured? Is that the sensory mechanites? It might be. Just, I have a couple people in the hospital. Yeah. Yes, you're correct, but advanced bionics are still worse than Arcotech though. Manhunter rate of true dragons arrive. Well, the question is how big the raid would be, or the pack of manhunters would be, because they scale based off of the wealth of the creatures, so it's still point based. So it's like, okay, a Brachiosaurus is worth 350 silver, and you bought one for a manhunting pack for 5,000 points, and it spawned, how many again? Was it 14 Brachiosaurus? So what's that? 14 times 300 or whatever. So that's basically, yeah. So it adds up to the total points pretty much. It's like 4,900 or something. So if you wanted to have a manhunting pack of true dragons, you would literally need to invest more than 20 something thousand silver, which you can't even do. Especially if it's like supposed to be an ancient true dragon, because those are 32k. Yeah, we are in the industrial era. Yeah, I think the default limit is 10k, so it doesn't become too fucking silly. We might change that later on, but the time being, at least, that's just how it is. And I can't remember if those are also a wager. $20 true dragons, yeah, that's never gonna happen. Even if I tweak it, because you would need to spend astronomical amounts of silver to get that. So. Yep, you can increase your skill for a command, it's just excessively expensive and probably not worth it. The skill trainers, I believe, are better. Yeah, because you buy the amount of XP or something, and then it gets like multiplied by, let's see, for crafting. Yeah, and you're trained, no wait, are you trained in crafting? Yes, you are. So you're trained in crafting, so I assume that means you get a little bit more, maybe. A deep drill, please. What? We have deep drills, they're just not operating because we don't need to mine anything, so no. This one needs to be disabled, actually. So there's no deep drilling going on right now. Did I configure this one? Oh yeah, I just moved it across. Because we need to get people into making stone cutting rather than deep drilling. And is that just this stone cutting thing? Cannot grind rocks in bulk, need material. What? Sorry, what? Just light chunks. Grind rocks into sand in bulk, need material. Rocks into sand in bulk. This requires, oh, it's because it requires 125 and we are not producing that much because I didn't, no wonder they're not getting anywhere. They're not fucking set up to produce large enough quantities. Jeez. And actually I should make this stone chunks one even higher, but yeah, I know you have high level in mining. So does Andre. But when we don't need to mine anything, it doesn't really matter. Where is it? There. Sephiroth is probably even more crazy. Yeah. So don't worry about things that we don't need, please. Also, this goose needs to go. We can buy some Druosaurus instead, but I would rather not have anything that lays eggs for the moment until we fix or do something about our high population numbers. Okay, so this is what those metal tiles look like. Very good. But yeah, Muhu, how are you doing? Just got in here with like a loud bang, pretty much. Let's do these bronze tiles. And then I was thinking we'd do something like this and try something like that. See what this looks like before we do the others. It's good to hear. How's the weather at your place? I know here it's like it's pretty tolerable today. It's not too heavy on you to the point where you basically can't breathe. We just got a bunch of golden eyes. The fuck? Okay, they're not as valuable as I thought they were. Not gonna take those in because they're just gonna fill up our stockpile. Useless crap. Cloudy 20-ish degrees, yeah, that's pretty much the same here. But we're probably not too far apart, I would imagine. Wonder why that is. So these tech prints here, how do these work again? Because we got these tech shards, but use 10 small items into tech shards. Convert some small unresearched items into tech shards, which are small pieces of tech prints. Tech shards help unlock technologies required to build the items they're tech printed from. Okay. I still haven't figured out how to use these tech shards though. I wonder. Insufficient tech prints applied. Oh, so is that how they're doing it? Is it like literally... Yeah, okay. Cool. Okay, so these are basically like tech prints, but like in function. So it's literally you're making tech prints, except they're called tech shards, and you need like 100 times as many from them, but they're like easier to make in bulk. So he basically said like, oh, now you need a bunch of tech prints, but you can make them yourself by deconstructing other items. Okay, so that means that PokeGamer here can go and apply these tech shards for the Exiled Dawn plasma stuff, and that unlocks that tech print basically here. So if we got to this point, although we would require the prerequisites. Oh geez, Nova Zero is raiding with 12 people. Well, good to see you here. How you all doing? And welcome to the stream. Papa Raves. Oh. Oh yeah, we're doing a... Oh yeah, it's a raid. This wasn't a freaking research thing. Yeah, so if you do ! Join raid, then it should hopefully generate a raid for you guys to come and screw up this colony. So go crazy. So what were you streaming over there? Might as well see. Not 1090. Okay, so you were also streaming Rimworld over there. Zombie virus, kill him. Zombie virus. Let me just do this later. Okay, so hopefully this this raid does generate. We are using Twitch Toolkit, and we're also using Puppeteer. So if you're familiar with that, you know what to do. But in case you don't, the purchase list can be found with the command here. You can also go and find the relevant links further down on my Twitch page here, in one of the panels that says Rimworld. And the mod settings are as follows. So you can go up towards 1000 karma, and you start at, well, you technically start higher than 16 coins every 2 minutes because you start at 250%, but you can't go lower than 100. So plenty of room to grow, and glad to have you all here. Okay, so fingers crossed this actually generates, because I've tried this a couple times and it failed all the times except one, and then it only generated like 3 enemies, so. But we are doing a rather chill colony, or it has been pretty chill for a very long time, and we're fairly well developed. Okay, so you guys are literally dropping in on top of the raid that we haven't even cleared up yet. And you're all settlers. Okay. Is it unpaused and not unpeaceful? It is unpaused and it's not unpeaceful. Because it needed to take some time to generate the raid. Okay. So you guys are, it's actually a siege. Okay. Well, that's a bit of a problem because we don't have our own siege equipment to go and fight you guys with, so we'll just have to go and deal with it. So many dead bodies. Yeah, so we literally just... God damn it. You just want to see the world burn. So Papa Raves, he bought another siege down here. Fortunately, they are just tribals, but that doesn't mean they can't generate in with mortars or even worse, howitzers, which does happen from time to time. And someone bought rats, and someone bought a manhunting pack of night mules. You could Papa Raves. I think we can handle it without. We've got dragons and stuff. And even if they got into the courtyard of our base, we have a Galatros that just sits here. Kinda lit a match, huh? Shipwreck to start out. What's this? It is probably defended. Wait, what? Interesting. Oh, this is lovely. So they are spawning in with freaking mortars. Just outside our walls. Okay. So we're waiting for everyone to get up into position so that we can get... Okay. Don't completely overdo it though. I know I have raid compress on here, but even though my computer is pretty decent, there's a limit on how much my computer can handle. Let's just do a save here just for good measure's sake. So, oh man, it's not even been 35 minutes of the stream and we're already like... Yeah, they can... Okay, they're not aiming for that. They are aiming for a stockpile, but that should be fine. Just for reference, in case you're wondering, this is all overhead, or most of it is overhead mountain. Because this used to be a huge mountain, but we've dug out a lot of it at this point. So, what we will do is that we will say release animals and just get in there. There's a few stones over here that we can hide behind, but should be fine. And then these guys we need to get over here. Cut a support. Where even is that military aid anyways? Okay, so they're down here. What did you got? What did you get in here? Elite mercenaries of Labo. Labo. What faction is that? Because it seems like they are, just generally speaking, humanoids. Hold on, I want to see what faction this is. If I can find them, that is. Okay, so it isn't just a normal civil outlander faction. The reason why I needed to check is because we also have these amalgamation ones. So they are just going to be helping out pretty immensely. these guys here need to go and search and destroy. Okay, so because we have a dragon in an opportune position here, why don't we actually make use of that and light these motherfuckers up? Let's get that disabled so we don't get any uncontrolled fire. Well, it's gonna turn into uncontrolled fire nonetheless, but... Alright, Papa Race. Thanks for the lurk as well and for dropping by. Okay, so profit is down. Really could make use of some Archotech stuff. Andre here, he's barely even hurt yet. He's just like sucking up all the bullets though. His ridiculous stats. So just let's take a moment to see what happened down here though. Yeah, okay, so as expected all these tribals didn't even get a chance. Like they're running away. Okay, so why don't we... Ugh, there's like so much junk on the floor here, I don't even know what to do with it. Vibranium though. Fuck, were they going to make vibranium mortars? Dude. Oh shit, we have our void dragon here as well. I don't know if I should use this breath attack. Last time it went pretty wrong. Okay, yeah, the void dragon is inherently broken. Holy shit, that just evaporated these people. Dragon's OP. I mean, this dragon, this Harbinger dragon in particular, I don't know why they made them so OP. Because I was like, oh, those, the Void Dragons expansion looked really cool because it's basically space dragons. I was thinking, oh, that could kind of work out with a lot of the stuff that we've got here anyway. But if they're all this OP, I might have to remove them again. Just for reference, this dragon has a whopping 54 melee DPS for some reason. It's ridiculous. And Shinohiba has given me a follow. Thanks for that. Actually, that reminds me, I have reached 100 followers and I need to figure out what to do about that. I was planning like to do a special stream sometime next week. And Nova Zero as well, thanks. Thanks for that. And welcome. But yeah, I don't quite know exactly what to do. I have some ideas for what I want to do. And though it would be fitting to do it this weekend, I decided to give it another... Freaking stop buying all this wood. I can't use it for anything. You're just filling up the stockpile with mixed lumber. Why wood? If you want to buy something actually useful, buy some dirt, believe it or not, because we actually need dirt. Use it. I don't know what to use it on. It's generic mixed lumber. Only certain recipes require this stuff. Wallpaper being one of them, but it only requires 5 mixed lumber. And if we look in here, we have 7,325 out of the 300 mixed lumber that I care about having. So don't buy more mixed lumber, or I will have to disable this one. Because this is useless. I'll just have to go and sell it. Or in even worse cases, I'll just have to go and destroy it. Because otherwise I won't ever get rid of this. Also, we have vomit everywhere, so that's nice. I don't know if it's called straight up dirt. Should be able to buy it. Yeah, it's called pile of dirt. But yeah, we need the dirt in order to do terraforming. Because I had misconfigured this stone cutter here so that we weren't creating enough stone dust to even do one bulk recipe here, because it required 125 rock powder, and I'd only set it up to make towards 100 crushed rocks, which obviously isn't enough, so it was never getting anywhere. Thanks for the dirt though. I know it's a bit more expensive, but remember, the more expensive the things are, the bigger an impact it has. And I would like to buy some rain. Just so that we get all of this vomit cleared up, so that it doesn't produce unnecessary lag. Because yeah, like, in terms of the terraform, we've had this queued up for like an eternity as well. Pile of dirts. 1,000 dirt, jeez. That's gonna help. Also, the main reason why we're doing all the terraforming crafting is to get rid of all these rocks, because otherwise we would literally just have to use explosives to clear all this shit out, because we're not really using it for anything. So let's see here. Because I just noticed that I need to do some repairs from last time someone bought meteors. So let's see. Okay, performance, it's kind of hitting us, but should be okay. Have all these bodies and all these steel chunks out here now though. Should really get this halberd sent back home though. Some of our characters drop these, I'm pretty certain. Probably not those. I know this drill probably definitely comes from our colony as well. And then there's all of this. All these steel chunks that just spawn in. We don't have loot boxes here, but I do give everyone 1,000 coins each hour, and we can speed that up because there's a bunch of people in here if you all want some. So you've gotten it for the first hour or whatever, but I'll just maybe give you another 1,000 when we get to a full hour. We'll see. Because I know if Andre comes in here and he figures out that he just missed 1,000 coins, he'll have a freaking fit. You're welcome. It's because I don't do the loot boxes and all that stuff, so instead I give them manually out to people that are in and being dedicated. Rescue frame. Can we even use this? So what does it do? It does a bunch of... Holy... Oh my god. Whoa. So does this reduce your chance of getting hit by melee attacks? What? Dude, what the frick? What are those? These are accessories. I think they... Huh, we can actually use these. See, I wasn't sure if we could use these or not. These are from the more utilities packs. But yeah, they replace your utility slot. So basically, currently, well, it doesn't really matter who I select, I suppose, but most of you are all using these leather survival packs, which give you the following stats, like increased food foraging, and a slight increase to carry capacity, and some other stuff. So it's like these, but just for medical specific things. And they dropped in with the Exile Dawn faction that did a drop pod raid last stream, so they're pretty whack. I wonder if it's because they're not tied to any research. But I would assume they would be. Yeah, now Sephiroth's got one of those. Since he's our main medic. Oh, I like that you can even see it visually there in the back. It's pretty cool. He goes right back to sleep. Yeah, we're recovering from some sensory mechanites as well on top of all these injuries. But our hospital is pretty well equipped, so it should make for a quick recovery. Shield usually has a ranged weapon. What's this? Sephiroth. Oh right, he has a shield like this. Okay. Yeah, I looked into the whole shield situation too, because I know, for instance, Andre, he really wanted to wield this heater shield. And it does show that whenever you equip it, it increases your stats, but I wonder if that stat increase is actually applied unless this shield is actually equipped as a shield. Because it only gets equipped as a shield if you're wielding a sidearm that's considered small or whatever. Or a weapon that's small. So Gladius is one of the best, I think, in terms of being just small enough to allow for shields. And in comparison, a longsword, for instance, is too big. So it's like you get a hit on your DPS, but you can use shields with them instead. So for instance, the Gladius is here. If we're just using steel as a baseline of 7.5 DPS, slightly above, we have at 8.6 a longsword. However, the halberd is up here with 9.2, and this is equally like a longsword, a two-handed weapon. And because of how materials and all that stuff works out, we can get some pretty whack DPS melee weapons as a result. So but yeah, what do you guys think we should do for a 100 viewer stream? I was thinking that we could do, or 100 followers stream. It's not the same as viewers, is it? I was thinking we could do like a little kind of celebration with like just a mix of games. And maybe I could buy like a Minecraft realm or something for like a month. Though a lot of people in here probably don't even play vanilla Minecraft. Or I might also figure out something with a modded server. Because even though I've said that I don't have a lot of money available, I might at least be able to buy a server for a month, I think. But obviously I would need to have enough of an interest to warrant that kind of investment, so... Or I could also just do it and then we'll see who drops by. We could also just play some Rimworld. Or we could do a mix of all these things. Doesn't have to be like one stream where we do only one thing or specific things, so I'm up to suggestions. Alright, Muhu, that's good to know. I will keep that in mind. I was also thinking like we could of some few what could be interesting to do on like a Minecraft server if it were modded. Because of course, if we play modded and server and stuff, people will probably split out and just go in any way direction they want. But something that I've never tried is I've tried Skyblock before, in case you know what that is. And there's also something in more recent times called Stone Block. And something that I haven't tried quite yet is to do one of those with like a lot of people in a closed space. And I'm morbidly curious to figure out what that would be like. And I have had like experience setting up a Skyblock server before, and I've missed a little bit with Stone Block too. And I'm just curious to see how that will work out with a lot of people, because I know you can build cooperatively on those, even though they're like intended as one player homes or whatever. And I just imagine like it'll just be a clusterfuck of shit, but I'm really curious to see what we could figure out. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Watching people fall off and yeets really valuable stuff over the edge, people branching off. Like I can just imagine the chaos. And I would just really like to see what that would be like. Because I seem to recall that with Skyblock, they have it now where you basically set up the server so that you define how big each player's area is. And if we just set the area to moderately big enough, then we have all the space we probably need. And then that's just the one place that everyone can go, is that one area. So yeah, that's one thing that I was thinking of at least. So Simo, we actually have a crafting skill trigger that's been lying here for an eternity. I'll give that to you, just because you wanted to do some crafting, and I have no one's been claiming this one, so I'll let you do that. Let's see, we also have a blinding pulse here. You can be encased in lava or cryophium, I don't know how to pronounce that as well. Isn't it is it in Stone Block 2 where if you dig upwards and you hit the bedrock layer, you just go to the next dimension? I seem to recall that's how it works in Stone Block 2 at least. Yes. But then it's like on top of that bedrock layer, that's where there's lava, isn't it? Or what do you mean being encased in lava or cryophium? Cryophium? Oh god damn it, that's gonna annoy me now. Not being able to figure out how to pronounce that. On a side note, we still have a bunch of these player-owned housing here that isn't customized yet. So if you're one of those people that have like, well, a room that you haven't gotten customized yet, let me know, because we can figure that out. Like Muhu, your room is still really plain, for instance. I mean, I know in Stone Block you're encased in stone, but with the way that you write it, it sounds like all the stones is being replaced with lava, but then you can't play the game, so that doesn't make any sense. Unless I am understanding it correctly. Or do you just mean that on the outer bounds of your area it's all like lava? So that you can't dig out infinitely? Which, to my knowledge, on a Stone Block server you can't do anyway. Give you lava and water so you can make stone. Oh, okay. So it is literally replacing all the stone with lava then. And then you just have to use other things. But how... So do you start in like a small cavern at least? Because otherwise the lava would just overrun you. It's good fun. I mean, I can only imagine that it would get annoying for like the most of the mid game, and then once you get to that break off point where it's no longer an issue, it's just tedious to deal with. Start encased in glass. Ah, okay. Yeah, because otherwise, you know, it would just be an air bubble of, yeah, well, air and then lava, and all the lava would just immediately engulf you and you'd be dead. Same as stone though. I mean, with stone you can at least just mine away. With lava you need to convert it every time, and that just sounds insanely annoying to me. So we're finally getting this done, by the way. Slowly but surely. Someone's gotten the plague. Or not someone, a bunch of people's gotten the plague. Well, we do have medicine, so we should be fine. Not a big whoop. Alright. Well, it would probably be more interesting with Skyblock though, because people can fall over the edge and that would just create all kinds of drama. And I do believe it's been a while since I've done Skyblocks. In any format anyway. Last time I played something like that, it was Stone Block. We could also do it in Factorio. There's a concept for Factorio called Water Block or something. Literally starts you out on a single pile of dirt. And it's something along the lines that to get started you have to farm algae in the water. And then slowly, through alternative recipes, build out like a foundation to get things started. But you can play Skyblock in Factorio. Deep water and dangerous creatures. So water block in Minecraft? I mean, I'm surprised that I haven't even tried something like a water block thing yet. Okay, do we need to actually worry about all these people with it's just sensory mechanites and muscle parasites at the same time, so everyone's just in constant pain. Oh my god. Dark Wolf's got all the things. Okay. Muscle parasites, gut worms, sensory mechanites, and the plague all at the same time. The fuck. Just the fuck. Go to the hospital, man. So we should probably get people up there so that they can recover faster, because we do have medical equipment here. And although they could probably recover in their own bedrooms, I think this would be more safe. Oh man, like, what is all these? How do they have so many ailments all at once? The fuck? What happened here? Oh, it's hunting a muffalo in the freaking... Oh, we have living freaking wild muffalos in here that are... chemshined? Are they chemshined muffalos? It's a little bit problematic though. Or why did everything... Yeah, damn it. What's the temperature in here like? Okay, it's getting pretty damn warm though. At least we have coolers to help with the heat, but it's not gonna be enough. Hopefully we can overcome this fire situation. Yeah, this is problematic. We need to convert this building to stone. That's probably going to be the next goal. And I don't know how these living muffalos have gotten in here in the first place. I mean, there's literally no reason. Because they were wild. They were in the... Like, how do you get a wild muffalo inside your food stockpile? What did I miss? Of course, we're also gonna have a bunch of rotting stuff because fire and shit. Temperature is getting lower gradually, though. Does that mean these windows are now gonna self-ignite as well? The open the windows mod has been a little bit buggy on occasions with these temperature tiles going whack. Even though you do like ventilate and open the windows and stuff. Okay. But it is -1 degree outside, so having the windows open does help immensely. Can probably close these windows again. But yeah, I haven't tried it in Factorio either. I've been a little bit curious about how it works though. But last time I played Factorio, we were testing out a lot of the massive overhaul mods. And building all kinds of wacky things. Another caravan attack. So we didn't really get haven't had the opportunity to test it yet. Also, is anyone like really old and want to become slightly younger? Forgotten here is 90 years old. It's his birthday today, actually. Might as well take some Amrita, because we did get one of those from a trade. So we might as well test it on him. So he's got Amrita now, which should give him an age reversing effect, but I don't know how strong it is. IRL what? Wait, what? What do you mean IRL? Or what IRL? Oh, if anyone was very old. Oh, no, I was talking about your colonists. I could see why you would pick up on that though. But it's because we have this mod that allows us to acquire this Amrita, which we can research. It's just spacer tech and really expensive. This is maybe where we might want to use a prof persona, prof, whatever the fuck they're called, those prof thingies that immediately researches or completes a certain research. But allows you to make Amrita, which reverses aging. Okay. So let's... Unless the game wants to generate another raid. Wow. So whoever complained about we're not getting raided enough, well, here you go. Holy shit. Let me just try and put... Oh god. Let's just take this in perspective, okay? I know a lot of this has also been me being rated by other streamers and stuff. But in comparison to what it used to be, these are really, really closely spaced apart. I mean, this is just the last 30 days. Which is a lot. So let me just show you this. So we're running with Perry Persistent at the moment. And Perry's deal is that he generates more events, or he generates events more frequently than the other storytellers, basically at twice the normal rate, which is cool. We also have some more storytellers now that I decided to add because we can, just in case we need some variety. Like for instance, if we really want a bad time, we just need to go with Empress Evil here, who's all about just sending you raids and shit. Creates events like pirate raids, resource drops, or animal attacks. Their choices will affect the story of your colony. Yeah, we know that, but she does not believe in the concept of good, driven by primal rage and savage instinct, will force you to constantly be on your toes, throwing harder and harder tasks until you give up and perish. No good events can happen ever. So it's literally just gonna be manhunting packs, raids, all that kind of stuff when we're running with her. But I feel that I really want to go with Raya Relax for a little bit here. It's the Phoebe Chillax. Just because these raids are getting a little bit much and we need to clean up all this stuff. So if we get constantly raided and having like bad events are not just raids, right? They're also getting the sensory mechanites and all of those things. But these guys should be relatively easy to deal with. They're Neolithic people, so. But I will not be using people that are currently resting and trying to heal though. So. But they should, and they're attacking immediately. Okay. Well, we do have a Galatros that's just waiting to mess with these guys. I mean, we do have firearms now, so we should be pretty good. There's also a dragon casually sitting here. Oh yeah, we got this fucking... Oh, I really want to test this actually. So we got a skip hound, by the way, in case you don't know what this is. A skip hound will use... Oh yeah, so let's just take it from the beginning. The concept behind the creation of skip hounds was conceptually simple. DNA from an animus vox spliced into the genome of loyal companion dogs to create a creature that could always come when called, being capable of psionically detecting the wishes of its master. The result, however, was completely unexpected. Skip hounds uncontrollably used their latent psionic powers to blink in and out of existence, making them extremely unpredictable. Skip hounds will use this psionic power constantly, unless eating or sleeping. An attacking skip hound will rapidly teleport close to its prey, rendering a lot of defenses such as barricades and walls completely useless. So we had this skip hound for a long while, and then eventually someone decided to buy bionic animal eyes because we were trying to figure out which creatures we could use them on. And then we managed to get this quad Tesla cannon implant. Which I have no idea what's gonna happen now, so I don't... Oh yeah, so it just teleported over here as well. Okay, so let's see what happens. Oh wow, that's like a really long wind up. Should I be scared? Oh, it didn't even get to fire. What? I mean, it does also have like a minimum range too, which normally means that this is pretty dangerous. I really want to try this, come on. Hey Dantrish, how are you doing? Hope you're having a nice weekend. Or if your weekend has started yet, at least you're having a nice weekend. I know I am. Okay, I guess we didn't get to use this. Oh wait, we can use this on a... let's commit a little bit of a war crime here just to test, because I'm curious. Yeah. Has to be not a corpse though. Okay, so that was underwhelming. But it's also... I wonder what the accuracy of it is though. Because obviously it's going to be very inaccurate. As this pawn is lying down, of course. Yeah, I almost expected explosions or something. I mean, it is a animal upgrade, so... I guess it doesn't really fit a skip hound, because the skip hound just teleports into close range anyway. Uncontrollably, nonetheless. Because it was standing there and then all of a sudden it was standing over here. Imagine having an army of those, though, with like bionic implants and crazy things. Yeah, and our dragons are gonna take care of the remaining enemies, I will assume. Sim was over here doing melee attacks for some unknown reason. Oh, because he's set to attack instead of flee. So yeah, more dead bodies to take care of. I am running with Rocket Man's setting to remove corpses though, in order to clear up performance. So it should hopefully be fine. But yeah, it's a little bit disappointing. Maybe I should just give raiders a bunch of coins when they come and then give coins every full hour. Maybe that might work out better. Because I do feel that when a bunch of people come over with a raid, they should get like rewarded for raiding me more than just being able to send a raid my way. Of course, everyone already here would get coins as well, so... So why are these dragons fighting each other again, now that I'm looking at it? What the fuck is wrong with you? They really need to fix this. Like, why? Do I really need to set them to pacifist? No, because that doesn't... Dragon's Descent developers, please do something about this. Because this is problematic. Especially when they decide to attack your own colonists for no freaking reason. I've already configured them so that they don't go and shouldn't attack each other, but do I really need to set this to pacifist? Flees from any hostile... See, this also won't work because then they'll just flee from any hostile action even... And I assume this will override the default what do you call it? Release animals thing. So... Imagine being hit by this ancient harbinger dragon here, it'll just one-shot you. And it's happened so many times at this point, like... My pawn alone has died probably like 3 to 4 times from being attacked by a dragon. So... Apparently I need a new lung. Oh shit, I built the freaking wrong carpet design in here. Research request opportunity. Okay, so this is new. They're researching some artifact but seem to have hit some roadblock. They ask for help, but by your best researcher and are willing to share some of the insight of if the research goes well. Could also be an opportunity to improve relations with their faction, but beware, a poor researcher can cause more harm than good. Setting back their research might anger their faction. Oh, so we actually have to go there. Huh. Okay. Oh, it's the go explore thing. Yeah, that's also new. So that's a completely new event that I've never tried before. Why don't we do that then? Because Sephiroth can probably do that in no time. And he's not the only medic we have, so I'm not terribly worried about it either. Let's just give him some packaged survival meals. So he is really overburdened. So you probably need an animal as well. But the thing is, we add an animal to this. Okay, so it doesn't actually slow him down. No. Okay. Just needs to be an animal, though, that can carry stuff. Okay, we can send a Parasaur along. That should be more than adequate. To feed that Parasaur, though, we might need some kibble, and it does seem like we're completely out. That's also something we gotta fix. How much do I need of this, though? Let's just try with 1,000 plant scraps and assume this is fine. And send. Oh, I should probably have added a tent. Even though he'll only be gone for like, at most 2 days. I wonder if there's a mod that allows you to make like a dumping zone and then assign a don't allow every region to it, so that I can make use of the allow everything from allow tools without literally allowing things that I don't want to allow. Because there's a lot of stuff here that I do want to keep and maybe sell or whatever, but there's also a bunch of stuff that I really don't. Like all the tainted clothes from all these people, for instance. And our dumping site down here is a little bit full, gonna be honest. What's this site for? Is that just animal corpses? Oh, it says steel chunks. Oh, oh, this is like an ancient storage dumping site that I haven't edited in fucking eternity, though. Well, we don't really need that anymore because we have them set up here. Those steel chunks will be put nearby where our smelting facilities are. So anything out here that's set for hauling our creatures like dragons and such should hopefully do something about. But yeah, so these dragons really just go at each other. I hope the Dragon's Descent mod do something about that, because this is a problem. And none of their AI settings work for what you need it to. I really do like the dragons mod though. But there are just things in it that don't work particularly well. And it's like unfortunate because I know that the AI part of the Dragon's Descent mod is something that they've most likely worked pretty hard on, because it does make them differentiate themselves away from regular attack animals. And obviously they also have to do a bunch of compatibility fixes for Giddy Up and all that stuff. But I mean, they're getting there. I mean, to begin with, we didn't even have the ability to disable their breath attacks, so they would just use breath attacks on whatever, whenever they wanted. So it's definitely gotten better. Okay, so let's fix up the flooring in here. And now, because of the cyan lighting, this whole room looks a little bit weird, so we might actually want to replace this with regular stuff. So this pattern here, yellow in there, and then the rest was just straight up blue. I could probably just do like this. There we go. Then we have tiles now where the landing zones for the interstellar space traders are gonna land, so no more getting blocked by trees and random stuff. This box was back when we had global warming that we needed this one, and it's just been sitting there ever since. I feel that this should be a growing zone for crops. And then I also want some growing zones here. And then I was thinking we could make the second stockpile somewhere around this area. And then have hydroponics down in this area here. Because that would basically fill up this part of the base with things that we need eventually. Or we don't need, but we can make pretty good use of. Could also, I don't know exactly what to put up here, but we do need a water treatment facility at some point. And since this is just the palace, oh yeah, I also wanted to make like a temple or church kind of thing. Maybe we could do that up here actually. Why don't we get into planning? 3, 4. This is gonna be a little bit cramped, so I gotta be careful not to build too much here. Because I do want to make these walls 3 tiles wide at some point. So we don't have an awful lot of space to work with, but I think that's perfectly fine. So why don't we design it accordingly? So this is gonna take me a little while to think about, but just be patient. And then, because I'm thinking about, okay, how do I want this to look like? How do I want this to look? Because I want to do something a little bit fancy. I think this is going to be a decent size, because then we're also going to have just enough space on the opposite end here. So let me just see how many do we have. We have about 30. Okay. So I want a dragon altar built into this just because why not? So what I'm thinking is we can have the ceremony area here, like a small short wall here to like imply a podium or whatever, maybe put a thing here on the opposite side, then the dragon altar at the very end, and then just rounding it off just to be fancy. Or maybe we could make something a bit more interesting. Okay, maybe just one up, and then have like seating areas here. Question is though, is this gonna be fine? I think it should be okay. We also need like a crematorium at some point. Oh yeah. And I also wanted like a small like entry room here where we can put some artwork or whatever. Maybe make it just a little bit wider to actually allow for that to happen. And then something like this. And then we could add like a side door here and there. Let's move this back one though. Okay, I think this is going to be the shaping for the chapel, church, whatever. It's not gonna quite fit enough seating area for literally 30 people, but I think it's gonna be fine. So we also want... yeah. We want some stone, get into some stone building. So granite blocks is 170 hit points. For reference, lesser light here is actually 180. So in case you didn't know yet, granite is no longer the best stone type when it comes to hit points. I wonder... Beauty here is -12 for granite as well. Compared to... okay, it's also -12 for lesser light. Obsidian is the same deal. Alright. Fair enough. Wait, marble blocks is... oh wait, that's the item in question. That's not what I need to look at. I need to look at this thing. 175%. I was just about to say. So 175 for marble. That's in vanilla the highest beauty stone that you can make. As you notice here, granite has no beauty whatever to speak of, whereas lesser light actually does have 125. Obsidian has 130, so it's as durable as lesser light, but more pretty. Not quite to the point of marble, however. Jasper light, not the greatest. If I remember correctly, yeah, green schist and blue schist are pretty fragile in comparison, so if we want to make walls out of stone, it should probably be lesser light. But I was thinking that we could just, I mean, it's not really like it matters too much, and we can just use it to colorize the buildings, especially the houses, you know, so we can have like blue houses, green houses, orange houses, just to add some color in here. And the only thing is that I don't have a mod that allows for mining of the different stone types, so there's currently only one real way that we can get it legitimately, and that's by going to another area where Like for instance, this place has Emperador, Dunite, and Lepidolite, for instance. Grab a bunch of stone chunks and just haul them back home, convert them to blocks, and then do it that way. I mean, that's kind of what I would do if we were situated out in the middle of nowhere anyway. Alternatively, we can also just buy it through the store. I mean, it's just stone blocks at the end of the day. But I do want the most critical buildings to be made out of Lursolite just because of its durability. So let's get this replaced with Lursolite. I think we have enough stone blocks for it, so. Because the thing is, even though it's available in this area, there's not a lot of those stone chunks around. Like most of it was all Jasperite, because this entire mountain was literally made out of Jasperite. All the Lursolite is on the other half of the map, pretty much. And interestingly enough, we only have 2 different stone types here. Which reminds me, I really hope that alpha biomes gets their shit together and fix it so that they don't override all the mods that allow you to have more than 3 stone types per region. Because for some reason, whenever you have alpha biomes, no matter what your load order is, you're gonna be always limited to a total of maximum of 3 types of stone per area. Because I did try and configure it so that we had more variety within one area, but it's just not gonna happen unless I remove alpha biomes. Which, for the future, I might do if they don't fix their things, because although the biomes that alpha biomes adds are cool, they're not necessary for like the alpha animals mod, for instance. So if we don't settle in any of those biomes and we don't go and do events in any of those alpha biomes, the mod really doesn't do anything for us other than being a nuisance when it comes to the stone generation. And we have plenty of other modded biomes anyway that we can go to, so. But I did kind of wish that it wasn't limited. My hunch is that it's because a lot of the alpha biomes, they are like limited to certain stone types that are only available in those areas. Oh, this is chitin helmet. Cool. So for instance, this crackstone here is only available in like a crackstone biome. Or it's not what it's called, I believe. It might be. But basically, a lot of the all the stone types are only available in specific areas. Who just gave me a follow? Chronic TV. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay, can we speed this up without... Okay, so we can actually speed it up a little bit. Hello. Hope you're doing fine today. I don't think I've seen you in chat before, so... Are you new here? Should we make this out of oak wood just to begin with, or should we actually just skip right into stone? Yeah. Well, good to have you around. Are you familiar with Toolkit and all the bells and whistles that you have available to yourself? Because otherwise I can give you a quick rundown. Let's mark all the stuff that we need to mine here. Okay, we've gotten all this stone replaced. That mostly that went by pretty quickly, but I expected as much. It's also going to be a massive hit points increase. Not as much as these castle walls, but still pretty damn significant. Yeah, so it's all command based, which the toolkit allows you to buy items and events, which by watching the stream you get coins over time. And if you go to that purchase list, that's all the things that are available. It also you can also find a full mod list of all the mods that I'm using, amongst all the commands that you might want to know. And also, yeah, I'll get to that in a moment, actually. So everything you need to know is mostly on there in terms of what you can do. And for instance, there's this command called mod settings, which you can always use to reference what the settings are like. So on this, in my stream, I've got it's limited to 1,000 karma. You start at 250 karma, which will give you 40 coins every 2 minutes, as you can see there. And the lowest you can go is down to 100 karma, where you only get 16 coins, which means consequently that if you get to 1,000 karma, you make 160 coins every 2 minutes. And then based off of what you buy in the store, your karma will either go up or go down by a relative amount to what you buy. So usually the more expensive the things are, the more influential it'll be on your karma. And I'm still tweaking the settings on especially the negative events, because they've been very unbalanced in the past. So, but I think we're getting there. Before I continue though, let's just cover this event here that we went to. Request the research request success. I mean, I'm not surprised. So our relation with the Covenant of Mercy have improved by 8. And we got some insights into weapon-based high-tech targeting. Okay, that's pretty cool. And Sephiroth got 5,000 intellectual experience. Excellent, so we can go back home again. That's actually a really cool event. It's like the medieval expanded medieval tournaments that you can go to just for intelligence instead of shooting skill or melee combat. But going back to what we were talking about, so yeah, you can buy all that stuff, get your karma up or down depending on what you buy. Additionally, I'm also using Puppeteer, which is linked in my Rimworld panel on my Twitch channel page if you need a reference, or you can also just Google your way to find it. And it allows you to get control over a colonist and literally control an individual from the Puppeteer website, both indirectly and directly actually. So you sort of can buy things for your colonist and all kinds of crazy things. And we are getting raided again. Jesus. Okay. I think it's a good thing I switched to a different storyteller, because this is getting a little bit annoying. But just to cover that as well, as an example, we have Andre the God Killer here, who's owned by one of my very loyal viewers. He has bought all these traits for his character, and he's increased his passions and slowly been building up his skills. And he's also bought materials so that I could craft some pretty whack-ass armors that has just skyrocketed his stats and a bunch of other things. Like, he's also got all these Arcotech implants here. So that's kind of what you can aim towards. Like, there's a lot of stuff that's pretty expensive, but I do allow for, you know, you to basically go and explore and all that stuff. And just to quickly cover it, your skills are uncapped, so they're not capped at 20 but can go towards 100. There's no limit on how many traits you can buy, and most things are generally completely free to explore. Also, we're using mods that make it so that if you get beyond 110% stat improvements here, it does actually make an impact. Like having 200% moving does influence your movement speed beyond the 110 baseline percentage, because that's how the vanilla game does it. And similarly, normally damage resistance values are also capped, but they have been uncapped, so you can go pretty wild. The only thing is that you need to buy a colonist though, in order to get into the colony. A colonist is not super expensive though. Oh yeah, it's price event pawn, isn't it? Yes. Oh no, wait, yeah. There are different races on here too, so if I do like a lookup race, you can also find these on the store page. They should all cost 2,500 coins, so the price of getting in isn't that steep. You'll get that pretty quickly. Because I don't have any pawns available. All these are player owned. I literally had to get rid of all our randomly generated random joins because we were getting so full up here. And I'm currently working towards actually limiting the amount of people that we have out at any given moment, because I want to build a crypto sleep casket so that the game doesn't go to like 10 FPS, hopefully. We did also have to cull a bunch of animals as a result. But that's a general rundown of how I run this, so if that's gotten your interests, feel free to stay around and build up coins and all that good stuff. I'll be happy to have you around. Yeah, and buying events, as I said, will build up your karma, so there is a difference between events that are neutral and those that are good. So both give you positive karma, but good ones have a larger impact, in case that matters to you. We would also just focus on getting things that we actually need for the colony. Some viewers will buy really wacky things that I haven't even messed around with myself. So, and since you haven't really, since it sounds like this is your first experience with it, you'll probably learn a lot of things as we go forward, especially once the more active people come around the stream. You'll see what they tend to do. So there's a little bit of a learning curve, I guess. And I don't know, I did kind of probably overwhelm you with a bunch of information to begin with. It wasn't intended to be a exhaustive list or anything, just a general gist of what to expect. Muhu, you know that won't work. It's capped at 10,000, I'm pretty sure. Besides, we're getting raided so often now all of a sudden that I don't personally feel that's necessary. I know! More raids, more fun. I mean, we're literally getting raided right now, so yeah. Also, more raids, more slowdown. Just a reminder. We have all these dead bodies down here that are still not being removed. We have people over here, just weapons lying everywhere because we don't have the facilities available to actually deal with it. More chance for a new colony. Do you really want me to start all over again at this stage? Like, we haven't even gotten into spacer tech and you already want to start anew. have a feeling I would lose people like Andre, for instance, if we did that at this stage. Because a lot of people have been looking forward to actually, you know, also just getting industrial tech stuff. So if we started from scratch now, that would probably not be good. We can start a new colony when we get into save our ship stuff, because we'll be abandoning this place eventually to go to a different planet or something. Like, that's another opportunity we can get too. And of course, you know, build the spaceship, expand that up, and a bunch of other things. So as far as I understand how that mod works anyway. Because you can get raided in space too. Those are going to be space battles. And I've seen some pretty wacky shit. Or previews of what to expect, I should probably call it. So I have a feeling that it could end pretty badly. Because there is also something called alpha ships. And we also haven't gotten to the stage where we can mess around with these mechanoid bases. I mean, we can also try and eliminate some of these hostile factions out here if we want to eventually. But, you know, that just takes time. It will be more feasible once we get some short-range transport shuttles, though. Because then we can actually fly around the map with, like, a kill squad and then get the thing done and then fly back home within a day, basically. Okay, so this building is fine now. Should probably replace some of these interior things though. Eventually we should also get these coolers replaced with air conditioning and walk-in freezer stuff. Oh, we could actually have one like... Ah, okay, that's why it's... we have this bug again. God damn it. So we do need to actually pull this thing apart, otherwise they'll be perpetually repairing this freaking thing. Which is obviously not good. It's not a lot of people assigned to deconstruction, is there? No. It is by the sign though. Get some more people in deconstruction just so that it's more viable. But yeah, these windows are getting really annoying. Maybe we should just make some reinforced ones. A dark elf, Papa Race. Let's make sure that you actually generated it incorrectly. Oh my god, you're fashionable. So you're a male dark elf, you don't have any negatives in terms of what you're incapable of. You're ascetic, nimble, and inefficient. Welcome to the colony nonetheless. Okay, let's get you equipped with some gear. Puppet me, please. Oh yes, very good point. I keep forgetting that that's a thing you have to do manually, so... What do we have? We have some hunting rifles, so I'll give you one of those for now. Just so you have something. And your passions are a little bit meh, but that's fine. It's better than not being incapable of violence, for instance. You are capable of intellectual and crafting. So, because you're capable of crafting, do have one of these, so we'll give you a drill sidearm too. Get you on over there. Let me just make sure that you're set up here. You on ranged on lavish. Okay. I missed a C, I think. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I also need to set up Amopeka. Here. So I'll be a little bit quiet while I contemplate these settings, so my apologies. Get these removed so that we don't have multiple people trying to make the same things. Let's get you set to fishing so you can do that whenever you're not doing anything else. Right here. Okay, you can't. Oh, you can do fishing. Never mind. Who is doing this? Oh, yeah. Because I died recently. Did I actually ever configure this correctly? No. Such a hassle. Struggling in real life at the moment, but I be here when I can. Alright, Paparex. Get your, like, having your priorities sorted is pretty important, so no worries. I will take as good care of your pawn as I can. Hopefully. Probably have some more people set to hauling as like a low priority, but something they can do if they don't have literally anything else before research. Cleaning, have these people down here doing cleaning 24/7. Can't access your gear priorities in Puppet. Is it because of the Puppeteer side being a pain today? Because we had that experience a couple of days ago too, where you literally couldn't access certain tabs. Yeah. It's like whenever you try to open the certain tabs, like it was happening on Cap's stream as well, where suddenly, like for a while, we just couldn't access certain areas without it botching the entire site. So you couldn't, or was it look at your gear tab as well? So it's probably just that again. And then eventually it self-corrected, so we were pretty certain that it wasn't on Cap's end, and that also most likely means it's not on my end either. Okay, so we need some more people in butchering for higher priorities anyway. Super Grave, you look like someone who could do that. So what else are you doing? Training and stuff. Do you need to buy a backpack? Probably not. We have excess survival packs. And besides, if you're worried about weight, shouldn't be as big a problem here as on other people's setup, because I have increased the default carry capacity just through mod settings. Where is it? Carry capacity control here. So it's literally modified to be twice that of your normal capacity. It still scales with your character size, so a Ferian will still carry way less than a regular human will, but it's still much higher than vanilla. Because I've found out that although these survival packs increase carry weight, it's only by 10 points, so not significant enough. Have against cookies. I don't have anything against cookies, but they're just not part of the vanilla cooking expanded stuff, I suppose. We can make lavish desserts and stuff, but that's like more generic thing, isn't it? Okay, so what's the flammability of this? 2%. Okay. You gotta love these industrial weapons though. Well, that seems safe. It's like a high burst, low accuracy weapon. And not awfully large range either. It's not a cookie, I know. Do you really want me to add a specific mod to add cookies? Allowed 43 things on the map. The fuck? No idea what all that stuff's gonna be. So what are these people? They are bulk goods traders. And Sephiroth is back home. So he's... No, he's not back home. He's almost back home. Also have this unfinished road business to take care of at some point, but probably should wait until we're through this winter. It's like, what's this guy wearing? But it's a ghillie suit. Cookies are pretty awesome. Charged sniper rifles. Schneider. As long as it doesn't require something like vegetable garden, then it should be possible. Or rim cuisine. Because I switched to vanilla cooking expanded from rim cuisine in order to test it out. And since it does many similar things. Okay, this is a problem. Have all this high quality equipment, but it doesn't get put anywhere. Why is that?
Submit!
And we gotta follow. So we got another follow from Stilt Sound. Well, thanks for that. And welcome to the stream, in case you haven't been here for a while. Wouldn't do the things for a cookie. That's an interesting follow clip. Yes. You like it? I made it myself. It's from the Spartacus TV series. It's something that's like based off. It's basically like an internal joke, and we just found. So it's actually based off a story too. So last summer, even due to the pandemic and stuff, I managed to get on a road trip with a good friend of mine, and we drove around visiting family and friends here and there. And at some point, we decided to go and visit my mom for just a day and to see how she was doing and say hi. And you know, we were talking, okay, well, what do we want to do, you know? And she was like, well, I've got this movie here that I was wanting to see. And we were like, okay, sure, well, what's it called? It's called Spartacus, and neither of us knew that it was actually a TV series, nor what the content was about. So so we started watching Spartacus at my mom's place together in like the living room, just the three of us. And in the first season there's this and then in the first season there's this training montage with Spartacus when he finally decides to like get stronger in order to take on the other guys. And there's just this part of that montage where this clip is from, where what's his name again? Oh shoot. What do they call him again? The guy in the clip basically walks in front of the camera like you see there, just like in a more extended version. And it's just so freaking bad with the lighting that you can easily tell that it's just a green screen recording, because it's like so fucking out of place. And he just walks past and just stares at you going both ways, and we just freaking cracked up. So that's where that comes from. And the submit soundbite is just also like an inside joke between a friend of mine and myself, or actually a couple friends at this point, because of Kingdom Hearts and the boss fights in there. So I just thought I would use that soundbite, because in Kingdom Hearts, when you fight the bosses, they non-stop like fire off their one-liners. And who is it that does the submit thing? I think it's Ansem. He just says that like a billion times in his fight if you take a long time. Yeah. So that's some inside joke. Well, I don't know if it's explicitly a joke or whatever, but yeah, kills you with repetition. Yes. So at some point, my friend also made it his notification sound for his phone, so whenever he would get like messages, it would just and he's got his phone on like an insanely high volume, because he needs to make sure that he can hear his alarms and stuff. And just every 10 minutes or so his phone would just go off and say submit, and it was just fucking great. Yeah. Well, you know. You only have the fun you make yourself. And it was getting really dumb too, because for some reason at some point my friend had a thing set up with his Microsoft account that every time he got an achievement he would get a message as well. And I can't remember what we were playing. It might have been Borderlands 3 or something. And those achievements just kept rolling, and I think we heard that freaking message like at least 50 times in like the span of a few hours. It was great fun. And it would also always go off in the most opportune times, like we would be playing a different game and there would be some dialogue or something, and it would basically hint at someone bowing to the power of someone else, and then the phone would go off like, say, submit, and then it's like, yes, submit, god damn it. That's exactly what you need to do. So it's good fun. You did change it eventually though, because it just got obnoxious. But anyway, so we've got some science here. What I need is chaos. I mean, we have chaos. Have you seen all these dead people out here? 73 dead human corpses out here. Actually, 100 plus. There's even more down here too. So we have over almost, I think it's gonna be almost 300 dead corpses on this map. So I had chaos. Yes. I mean, dude. Actually, if you just look at the last 30 days, okay, it's gonna be 100 days. All these red dots, fucking raids upon raids upon raids. So I had to switch it into a chill storyteller, because right now we're like slowly building up our stone cutting supplies, which just takes time. Also, I don't know if have they been cured from the people are still suffering from muscle parasites and gut worms, and I don't know if some people are still also sensory mechanites. So some of our colonists were literally suffering from 3 simultaneous status ailments in this category. On top of that, a bunch of them also got the plague, so some of them had literally 4 to 5 status ailments. Who's the DM? Got Rim Factory. What industry mods you got? We have Rim Factory Light, and as far as automation goes, we have the Vanilla Factions Mechanoids mod. So once we get into Spacer Tech, we do have that as an opportunity, but you know, we haven't even researched factory basics yet. So besides, another thing that I would rather have at the moment are gun turrets, which we don't even have, even though it's really cheap. That actually reminds me, what are we researching? We're researching flesh shaping of all things. Okay. Excellent. Priorities. No industrial stoneworks. I mean, we have industrial stoneworks. These are electric stone cutters. Those are technically industrial, so... No, it's that's what the research voting is for. We're also using ignorance is bliss and tech advancing a bunch of other stuff. So what that means is that until we research either 50% of all the spacer tech or 100% of all the industrial tech, all the raids and events, or actually I don't know if the events are also covered, but anytime a faction is involved in an event or something, it limits it to whatever our tech level is at. So we shouldn't be able to be attacked by the Federation, for instance, because they are spacer tech. The same goes for the Mechanoid Hive. Those we can't get attacked by either, because they're a faction that's spacer tech. Which is also why you shouldn't expect like Mech Hive clusters dropping in and stuff. Unless it gets forced in here through like an item, which I would not appreciate. I would appreciate if you didn't. Yeah, I know what you mean. I assume you meant automatic machines, so no, we don't have that yet. When we do get access to it though, that is what I want to build in this corner of the base, I feel. Because it's kind of the only place I can really fit it, I think. We're also doing terraforming because I want to expand our growable areas. Since a lot of this was mountain, it's infertile ground where we can't grow anything. And there's a lot of different things that we can grow that we haven't even, you know, started doing yet. And eventually, when we get into space or taken far enough, I guess this area will be used, like cleared out and then used to build a spaceship. That reminds me, now that I'm looking at it, I don't think we'll have more than this space, actually. The reason why is because I want to have a sizable outer perimeter towards here. So this is like, what is it, 20? 20, yeah. Same is true for down here. Though probably, is it true for over here? It's also true here. And I do want that 20 block range so that, and probably even keep most of this area clear just so that we can actually have mech hives spawn in. Because if you don't leave any room for them, they just can't generate, most likely. Can't buy things we haven't researched. Auto mortars are pretty much spacer tech. And I believe they come with the mechanoid faction. So, testing waters. Yeah, there's a lot of things you can buy in there. But yeah, as I said, ignorance is bliss, so can't get like spacer tech things basically spawning in unless it's from military aid. That's the only thing that's not restricted. To balance it out though, we are using something called arcane technology, which doesn't always work, so you might see that we have some plasma weapons, which I should probably double check. Okay, you haven't. Good, good. But we do actually have some... Oh, where did I put them again? I think they're around here somewhere. But yeah, we do have some plasma weapons from the Exile Dawn faction, which... Stop. That's what I wanted to press. Which, as it says here, arcane technology, research required, Exile Dawn plasma weapon. So what arcane technology does is it limits you to technologies you've researched and to the tech level that you're in. So even though we acquire like super powerful weapons that are basically in-game stuff, because I want to balance it with the ignorance is bliss stuff, I will prohibit the use of OP weapons until we are at that stage. Yeah, I know you're talking about the stuff like the meat grinders and stuff. Yes, I have messed with it in the past, so I know a little bit. Like for instance, doing the automatic drill and hooking it up to something that converts stone chunks into steel automatically is pretty useful. So I know a little bit of how it works, but I haven't gotten too far into it because the buildings are pretty big, but they're also very expensive. So why these aren't barely running? Yeah, that's another thing. We need to improve all this, and I really just need to get started on doing these things. So let's do some... Should we build this building out of castle walls just to be fancy? Because we don't really need to, but... But yeah. Yeah, let's just make it out of regular walls for now. Then we can always go fancy if we feel like it. Other things that I'm using to balance the difficulty scaling is combat readiness check. Because although the recent changes to vanilla have improved on the wealth system, it's not exactly where I would like to see it just yet. Like it can still be better. 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5 just for Windows. Let's do one there as well. One there and there. So combat readiness check does more than just allow you to fine-tune some of the settings. For instance, one of the things that it does is that whenever you get attacked by a raid, if you have people that have say sensory mechanites or an infection or something, then their wealth doesn't get added to the wealth calculation. Other cool things that it does, all Neolithic stage armor and weapons are less impactful on the wealth system, so that's pretty important because you get a lot of Neolithic stuff on the map because raids and such, you know, they're pretty massable. And sometimes if you make, for instance, a weapon out of a high value material, then the wealth of the item just skyrockets. So to try and balance that, you can set it so that anything that's low enough tech gets counted for less, basically. And it does a bunch of other things too that I can't remember at the top of my head, which you need to go on to the combat readiness check mod page to figure out exactly what is. But it's pretty cool. And you can tweak those settings yourself as well, so it's not, you know, set in stone either. And I have been switching it up by making, I think we're up on Feels Bad Man right now. So these are the current settings. A lot of this stuff is similar to vanilla, but yeah. Like for instance in vanilla, I don't think you can set this either, the base threat points per colonist. So yeah, I really just like it, and so far I've had pretty good success with it because the main concern when doing modded playthroughs is the wealth system, of course, because we're sitting at around almost 2 million silvers worth of stuff. But most of that wealth is just either junk that's come in with raids, that's just lying out here, or it's things that don't really make combat situations easier, like all these storage facilities, right? They also have a wealth attached to them. And it's not fair that the wealth of these items get calculated into the difficulty of raids, because these are a convenience item. It's not like it makes it easier for you to defend against a raid, right? And especially with something like Materials Expanded, where you need all these metals in order to even do things. If you didn't rebalance the, well, game balance, it would just freaking wreck you. You wouldn't be able to get your foot lifted off the ground. The same goes with all these workstations that you need in order to do the things, right? They don't make your combat capabilities any better. They just make it faster for you to craft things. The same with dubspent hygiene. Sure, mood can improve your combat situation, but balancing that added mood bonus with the amount of shit you have to build, not just, you know, thing wise, but also wealth wise, does add up pretty quickly. So that's at least my reasoning for it. And besides, I'm a casual player anyway, so it's not really like I worry too much about that stuff. I think it's more fun to build massive colonies and royal polyester bed. Upper Race, do you even have a bedroom though? Because I don't... That's a thing that I haven't had the time to actually check because I was talking for so long. Yeah, probably not. No, you don't have a bedroom. We don't have a bedroom to spare either. That reminds me. I do want to build something for that specifically. We can make these army tents. Should we make them out of red cloth just because we can? But yeah, these army tents are like shelters that can house up to 4 people inside. Just so that I have housing temporarily. Serpentines. Jeez, you really want me to build something fancy for walls and floors. The walls are probably gonna be wallpaper, not metals. But I can use it to build you a fancy bathroom, but that's way more serpentine than we need for that. But the question is, where should I build more housing though? Yeah, give me a moment to think about this. Because all the housing is on the western side here of the base. Yeah, but I do prefer to have these setups here though. But I need to figure out where to build it. And all of this stuff space down here is kind of reserved for other things that I need to build in the future, so that only leaves me with this area here. Which I think would be a good idea because all our colonists, otherwise, all their homes are at the very western side. So having 4 more housings over here should be fine. And it's also like the main reason why we've been clearing out housing spaces in the first place is because A, we got rid of like 6 throwaway pawns that were just granted through random joins and such, so not player owned, you know. And B, because, well, people have been getting together basically. That's how we've been making space. Alright. Yeah, persona weapon, plasma swords are not limited because they are giving us quest rewards. Let's just see what this gives you. Sign meditative. Weapons persona core is naturally meditative and helps its wielder focus in psychic meditation. Wielder gains an extra 10% psych focus per day of meditation as long as the weapon is held. But that doesn't really work then. Because being held doesn't apply with simple sidearms because you will be switching between weapons constantly. Most likely. Okay. But I mean, this is going to be your square for now. This military tent. Something that I have been saying earlier today too is that I intend on making crypto sleep caskets and putting people that are not as active in Puppeteer in crypto sleep just to make room for more people. 16 by 26. And we do have the technology to build them, we just haven't gotten around to it. Yeah, it's a pretty awesome melee weapon, but it's not the highest DPS that you can get, for sure. So your persona sword is all the way down here with 12.22 DPS. So there's still room for improvement. Which is why the persona weapons aren't more expensive. Yeah. in order to get a scarlet-tied halberd anyways, it would probably be easier for us to queue it up for crafting, because that's how I've been doing it so far. Your shite's expensive. Is it though? Let's see, a halberd is 110 resources. Scarlet Tide is 15 coins per, so it would be 110 times 15, so actually not that expensive. So you could have probably bought the mats for like 2 to 3 halberds for that one persona weapon. But it's also a persona weapon, so... And my stuff isn't really that expensive, to be honest. Because you gain up towards 160 coins every 2 minutes. And speaking of coins, I actually missed the 2-hour mark because we were talking. So... everyone gets 1,000 coins. And that's also because no one reminded me. But if you do help remind me though, I will make sure to make stuff happen. Yeah. Yeah, persona weapons are kind of risky when it comes to the thing, because it could literally also be a negative bonus, or negative trait. Like, I think you can get a persona weapon persona that literally demands of you that you kill things, and if its hunger isn't satisfied, it'll give you negative mood buffs, if I remember correctly. So yeah, it's a gamble. Yeah, that's another thing. You can also eventually have some more. We have these Ultratech weapons here, which these weapons here you can also get as persona weapons. So there's a heavy monosword here, for instance, or a burst blade. And apart from the fact that they have pretty decent DPS and such, they also come with like special abilities, I believe. So yeah, but they are also excessively expensive because they are very special. No problem, Papa Rice. Okay, so should I should probably. Sephiroth. He has returned. How are you doing today? Architect Kidney. Wait, I thought your character was already fully equipped with stuff like that. I guess not. Oh shoot, I totally botched all these stockpiles. Apparently it was destroyed. That's possible. We did have a bunch of raids earlier today, so it's likely that happened. Also, in case you weren't here when it happened, you went to do a world quest recently, actually, which was not a medieval tournament for once. Where is it? Here. No. Here. See, I hope it's in here. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. Well, it was basically a colony asking for help with research. So you went and did that and got a bunch of, I think it was like 6,000 intellectual XP. No. It's pretty cool. So you're even higher in intellectual now. You need a surgeon. Yeah, Seven Sykes currently hauling something. So let's see here. Put Papa Race in there. And these still work. Are these considered beautiful? Yes. So they actually give a little buff to this negative area. Assault armor. Yeah, that's so what happens to your bed? Is this gonna be there until I can build this, and then we'll assign you an area. But before I do that, I want to get all this readied out. And it'll take a little while, but given some of our colonists' mining speed, it should be fine. Andre shouldn't do delivering as high, same with Sephiroth. Because Andre will just go in here and delete these walls. Can't remember who it was last, if it was last stream even, but someone mentioned that, yeah, it wasn't last stream, it was last week sometime. Someone mentioned like, oh, it's like, and I thought my mining skill was really high, and then someone comes in and literally deletes a wall in 2 seconds. Or a couple of walls in the same time I do one. It's pretty fun. And yeah, I don't have a lot of clothing article mods in here because I feel there's plenty available with vanilla expanded. And I was worried that adding too many things would just unbalance it. Yeah, at this stage of the game you can do anything. I mean, yeah, you have literally anything. At high levels too. There's still a lot of traits for you to get though. But it's not really necessary. Also, we still have an account for Amoeba here. I'm really tired of this one. That really just needs to go. But it's because it's being put into the sacrificial zone and back and forth and back. And it just gets hospitalized, never killed, and I forget about it. I mean, the traits will matter, because they affect your multipliers and stuff. Oh, actually, Sephiroth, we acquired something new for you in case you didn't notice. You have this now. You have this rescue frame. So check what it does. I haven't actually checked your medical 10 speed when you're not woozy from anesthesia and stuff, but not using the drill. What drill? These? I don't think you can trust your pawn stats there. Even... Okay, maybe you can, because you're like, remember you're anesthetized, so your consciousness is at 1% at the moment. Oh, this is a drill. This is not a jackhammer. The drill doesn't do that stuff. The drill is for crafting things. Gives you general labor speed, so processing stone chunks and stuff. Sanderfell, you can actually do some sidearms here. What do we have? Yeah, we don't have an excessive amount of stuff here. Could kind of make use of some more... Not grinders, not drills, jackhammers. So we got a quest available. Friend under attack. A new quest has become available. President Command of Common Federation is requesting a favor. Her friend, a 19-year-old musical kid named Gracie, recently attempted to hack a mechanoid control node. Lynn is asking for you to guard Gracie for 24 days until she can soothe the mechanoid hive. There'll be 2 raids of this stuff. Okay, so it can still get raided by mechanoids from quests. What can we get though? Well, we could get some goodwill, which is probably what I would do it for. 8 siege breakers is a lot though. And I don't know what a Goliath is, but that sounds pretty nasty too. You can't when paused. Also, Papa Wraiths, on here we are using an extra mod if you're not interested in gambling. There's a trait giver and a passion giver that you can buy. So if you want to have passions but don't care what category they get put in, you can buy the passion givers instead. That's pretty much what Sephiroth did to get his up to max. They're a little bit more reliable because you always get a passion increase regardless, as long as you have any to get, of course. So they can't fail. It's just that it's random what you get it in, and it's random if it's a single or a burning passion. So. And as a result, they're a little bit cheaper than the passion command. But I don't know if it should actually be the opposite way around, because honestly, the passion command I've seen fail more times than it succeeds, I feel. Especially in terms of not just... both in terms of getting what you actually wanted to get, but also just getting anything in general. Because sometimes it just fails outright. Let's see. Mainly Mutt doesn't have any sidearms either. What are you? Just a bunch of not a lot. Really. Okay. But yeah, Papa Ratio are gonna be living in this army tent for a little while. Okay, these... Do these actually link up? I mean, it shows up. Okay, they do. They do link up somehow. Okay, if you place them just right, they will. Okay, that's a little bit silly. You're assigned to regular crafting, but no particular skill. The way I have it right now is that these 4 people here are prioritized into crafting. And then that should be like the main thing that they do. As their first thing. So that I make sure that these things get done, but also that the crafting builds don't get stuck because we have too many people trying to work on the same thing. So unless your skill becomes better than these guys, I will not assign you to those crafting tasks. I will, however, set you up for the other crafting tasks instead. Because you can gain crafting skill by stone cutting too. It's just not... the speed is just not affected by it, but you can get crafting skill for this. Oh, okay, cool. I mean, I can set you up to just do stone cutting if you want. as your main thing. Then we'll push that down 1 tag. I will probably assign you to handling as well, just to get your animal skill up so that you can actually mount things in the future, hopefully. So we have some options. Oh, factory basics. Speaking of the devil. So we can actually get that now. Though, just for reference, it is Spacer Tech. No, wait. It's not. Oh, that's actually excellent. So all of this... Okay, not all of this is... So basic drone assembly, for instance, is what I wanted eventually because of the supercomputers. Is Spacer Tech, but some of the others here are not. So we can make some progress there. Ultra Tech weapons is Spacer Tech and very, very expensive to research, just FYI. Okay, not super expensive, but this is all you get from it. Just as a heads up. And yeah, they're more like specialized weapons than anything else. Oh damn, alright Papa Raves. I will do my best to get you a house and then hopefully I'll see you again some other time. If not, I guess I'll see you on Cap's stream at some point. I mean, that's bound to happen, right? Also, I'm feeling that I should probably wear some long pants today because it's not as warm as it used to be yesterday. And I'm also streaming tomorrow, so I do pretty long streams during the weekends so that people have a chance to come by due to time zones and all that stuff. So take care. No, that's not what I want. Ooh, we can actually make an AIS R2G. I want one of these. So bad. I will quickly switch into something different though, because this is a little bit cold. And then we'll just skip the blanket for the feet and legs. There we go. So yeah, we just don't have any storage space. Probably also just got something to do with configuration. Okay, so actually, let's queue this up. Darkwolf gave up. Poor mood, intense pain. Sephiroth, can you go and like convince him, please, to not leave? You're under drugs, but you can try. It would be social, wouldn't it? I think it's your negotiation ability. Because it's related to social skills. But it's that mod that allows you to use your social skills to calm someone down so you're not forced to imprison them. Just because it's like... What's it called? Snap out of it? I think it is. when you successfully calmed him down. So I mean, this is pretty bad though. So is it because Dark Wolf's got like some wreck and oh yeah. Let's see. Oh, actually no, Dark Wolf is just fine. But why is Pokegamer set to this? No, it's possible for them to sleep just in the right times. I won't mess with you, Sephiroth, but and if you're setting up these recreation things to specific times, then consider lining it up with someone else as well. Because that way you guys will socialize at the same time and hopefully become better social-wise. I think I understand why some people do it at the tail end of the day and the beginning of the day. Seems to like be a pattern here. Someone's doing like recreation in here in the middle of the day though. That's cap. But doesn't that mean that they will be working and then they'll have to walk all the way over to the recreational facilities and then all the way back so they don't get as much work done? I mean, of course it depends on your movement speed, but... Ah yeah, switching pants was definitely a good idea. Anyway, this wall is all completed, I think. Good. So that means we can do this, and we can also finish up this over here. Have these updated? Yes, they have. What's the roof setup here? Okay, let's get all this excess stone that we don't want removed. And let's get some doors in here just so it's a closed off room. That's fine for them to be made out of wood, I feel. Floors, there we go. So what do we want here? I was thinking because it's like a chapel kind of thing, we want to make use of some stone tiles. I think these could be fun to use. We could also be morbid and use bone flooring, of course. Not just as a material here, wherever the heck it is. Oh, actually, maybe we can't use regular... No, we can't use regular bone here because minerals, only stone. So it'd have to be fossil or bone china or bone crete. Could make it out of bone crete, though. Because that... Isn't that made over here? Yes, we do have bone crete. It's just not stored anywhere. Maybe we should... Can we store it here, maybe? Is it a raw resource? Yes, it is. Bone china and bone crete. Store some more bone here. This one is full. Let's also set up a cleaning zone for this. Actually, let me just do a checkup on places to make sure that we actually have... Okay, it seems like we have it set up everywhere it needs to be. We will eventually need these places over here, of course, but that is perfectly fine. I feel that we can also make a more fancy dragon altar. Was that under production or was it under MISC? I think it was under MISC. Yes. Bone Dragon Altar. That could be cool. What if we make it out of gemstone? Okay, might look a little bit funky. Could make it out of bronze. Let's actually make it out of bronze. There's something pretty about bronze, in my opinion. Okay, something else we can also make are these garbage bins and large garbage bins, which literally just clean up filth in the area around them. So for instance, if we were to just put that in the middle over here, it would help keep the animal, the barn here, clean. I usually don't use these though, because it feels a little bit cheesy to just be able to place down a structure that magically cleans up things. But if performance tanks, it might call for such a solution at some point. And then I wouldn't be afraid to make use of it. So this is also the reason why I wanted to build that wall here, by the way. Because I wanted to start digging this tunnel through the mountain so that we can finish the road up. Okay. Need more rock powder, but it is queued up here. It's just the way that it's set up, it's at the very bottom, so it's not going to be prioritized as much. So you're still under anesthetic. I'm really curious to see what your 10 speed is, Sephiroth, once you're out of anesthesia. Just because of that backpack that we managed to get you. But should we make this out of bonecrete? We might as well. Could do something fancy here though. Or at least try. I don't know if it's gonna be fancy, but at least try to be fancy. Actually, let me just put down these markings again, just so that it would probably be weird to have another row of sitting areas there. So we'll probably not do that. And then the question is, what should we make the seating area out of? Because do we even have like anything that's fitting? Because we can make these benches, sure, but these are literally 1x1s. And we can't, wait, we can't rotate these? Hold on, what? Are you serious? Can't rotate those. Okay. Oh, hold on, I actually think I know why. That is why. They're tileable. So you can combine them to make wider benches. That makes sense. Could also fancy up this place by using these Void Dragon things, statues and so. Oh wow, this is expensive. 5,500 material. Yeah, these dragons are pretty large. So maybe not those. But we can make a Brachia. That's a 1x1 from what I can see. Though it doesn't quite look like it, it is. We can have those in the corners here maybe? Yeah, they're a little bit weird, so they would have to be like placed as offsets from each other in order to look alright. This is like so far down for some reason instead of... Like honestly, the base of this structure should really just be like, you know, where you place it. Because that's kind of how this game is working, you know. So this is what it should look like when I'm trying to place it down here, you know. It's like in order to balance it, then I would place one here and then one here, but then, you know, you couldn't place anything else in those tiles and they would be blocking in those tiles that they are placed. The same for these. That's a bit annoying. These are not as bad though, but they still clip into the stuffs. Okay. Assume this is just a small area. Yeah. We can also make the vanilla Brachias here. Decorate if we want. At some point. Also the drapes, they are also an option. So let's move this marriage spot here. Let's put that around there or there. Here. And then, as I was talking about earlier, I want a short wall in here just for funsies to try and make it look a little bit more interesting. We can even do something like this, but I think this is fine. We also have all these props down here that don't have any function. Most of them at least. Other than just existing. So I'm wondering if there's like a lectern or something. That we could make use of. Similarly, if we want an empty Brachia here, for instance, we can also put down these just so that we have them, but they're non-functional. There's also the banners here. A frigate landed. Okay, not too worried about these still, because again, mechanoid faction. Wait, what's this event? Oh, that's the starting ship reactor thing. That's from Go Explore. Yeah, so there was like a ship that is like booting up here, so just like our own win condition in vanilla, with this mod I guess we can go and actually mess someone else up because they're like, oh, we're trying to get off the planet, now we can be the bad guys. I do want to try that out though. I'm a little bit worried because it is a ship starting process, so that tells me, okay, spatial tech or industrial at least. Should we actually do this out of... Yes, probably should. Let's do like so. And then I want to do a cloth carpet just out of red. Here. Or actually we could put that as a thing up there. Do something else than carpet for this place. Maybe just some of this stuff. put a bit of a highlight there, I suppose. And then out here in the... What's the... I wonder what the English term for that is. Isn't it like called the ship or something out in the edges? I want to use some wooden stuffs. But what wood type should we make it out of? I kind of want to try this rough wood here. And Cecropia, that's the type of wood we get off of. Actually, no wait, that's not. It's like a jungle wood, I feel. I remember. Do we have any peculiar wood types, I wonder? Almost 2000% 10 speed, Jesus. Do you remember what it was before I gave you that item? Okay, we do have a bunch of random stuff, but nothing significant enough to warrant a choice. So we'll probably do it out of Cecropia, and I'll just buy the Cecropia for our colony. It's no biggie. Don't even remember reaching 4 digits. Good point. I mean, I could technically say the same. I don't remember it either, but that's because I don't, keep tabs of all this stuff anyway. I mean, your market value is mostly influenced by your Archotech stuff. Stretch. Which means that no matter how good your skills are, you're going to be evaluated the same. But as soon as you start getting Archotech, it skyrockets. Because we can take a look here. We can literally see. Okay, you also have your base value, so that does get affected by other things. But it's a drop in the bucket compared to everything else. Oh, the character quality is actually there as well as a percentage. Oh. But I wonder if that accounts for skills or if it's just like passions and traits. I don't know. But this is a long list of things. And everyone got 1,000 coins because we are at the 3-hour mark. Okay, let's remove this overhead mountain for the time being. How's this other tunnel going? Oh, it's almost done. Should probably queue up the deconstruction of all this stuff. So that's unnecessary now. Romania more. Okay. Are we running out of storage space for stone blocks though? Let's just take a quick look here. I thought you said traits weren't gonna matter too much. Well, actually, maybe I shouldn't do bone on this one. We can do concrete instead. Because if I do bone here and it fills up with bone, then we don't have any place to store all the stuff that we actually want in here. Yeah, let's do it that way instead. You don't really know what else to spend your money on. Well, I'm sure you'll figure something out. I do understand your predicament, though. As we get more research done, there will be new things that you can invest in, though. You can also still buy things for the colony if you want. Hey, Murloc. See you there. Oh yeah. I mean, you're welcome to buy our Cecropia, Sephiroth. Cecropia planks, specifically. Or lumber, actually. What now? The Cecropia lumber. It's what I wanted to use for these things here. This flooring. Shouldn't be super expensive. Heals. Excellent. Should be more than adequate. It was pretty expensive, actually, considering that it's just lumber, but I mean, you did also buy a lot of it, so... Hey, Prophet. Yeah, I'm having an okay day. The weather is a little bit weird today. It's like slightly overcast and I can't quite figure out if it's nice and warm or if it's chilly. Heaters. You literally bought a bunch of trash. I'm just gonna deconstruct these. Sorry. But we don't need heaters. We're using refrigerators. Not refrigerators, god damn it. Radiators. Wow. Such loot. But good to see you, Prophet. You should also still be alive here. Had a bunch of raids earlier today, which caused a lot of mess around the outskirts of our area. We're slowly making some extensions to our base here. But yeah, I kind of just want to blow these heaters up because it's going to be a pain to install, but I know I should install them and deconstruct them. Should probably put a limit on these, because this is going to be annoying. It's not your fault. Just to keep that clear. But yeah, don't buy like 19 space heaters. And the reason why is because they are less efficient power-wise as the radiator system from Dubspat Hygiene, so... Well, the reason could be something completely different though, Murloc. I think it's because we're not producing enough water. So... It's more that I need to make the electric pumps instead. I just haven't gotten around to it. But it's also like all our warm water is off this one hot water tank, so we'll probably also make do with an improvement on that. Okay, large radiators. Those are also going to be deconstructed because you do have a radiator in your room. It's just we don't have the water for it. Or actually, do you have a radiator? Have I forgotten to build one? I think I might have forgotten to build one. Yeah. It's part of the... I think it's related to the rebuilding process I had to go through. I might have forgotten to build these radiators. So it's good that I get that heads up, I suppose. But yeah, one small radiator should be more than enough. Hot water tanks. Is it because you're looking for things to buy? Boredom. Okay. Well, if it's because of this colony being pretty chill right now, I'm sorry, but you missed a bunch of action earlier today, so... You just have to deal with it. But yeah, all these things, all these structures are just gonna clutter up this place. And we don't really have the luxury of storing a bunch of structures either. I really need to get rid of a bunch of this stuff, like this DM screen. There's no reason to have that installed. Yeah, I might have to... Give me a moment. One thing at a time. It's because I had to limit the amount of events recently. And as such, I haven't configured all these yet. So they're just set to their default settings. We have factory basics, but it'll be like an age before we get to actually use that. Okay, well I guess we can put down the hot water tanks down somewhere temporary. Doesn't mean that we actually have water to put in those hot water tanks though. So where did it put the other? There. The gas extraction isn't really useful because we haven't found a single Helixian gas vent, so that's literally worthless at the moment. Advanced chemistry, that must be plastics, okay. Same with polymer materials. Masonry and metallics factor would allow us to do an automated masonry setup where we mine up stone chunks and convert it into steel. Automated defensive measures. No idea what that is. I think it's like auto mortars and stuff. Because it's the mechanite thing. Yeah. Auto mortar, charge blaster turrets, charge lance turrets, infernal cannon turrets. So basically mechanoid automated defenses. Okay, so ooh, I really like this visual here. It looks pretty sick. So now the question is how to do the rest of this stuff. Because I want to do some rune columns here. And what do we want to build these out of? I mean, we did just recently get a bunch of serpentinite that don't need to exclusively use for building a floor. So why don't we put down some rune columns here? We don't have anyone that needs revival. But that's something that does remind me though that these are also limited, which obviously I don't want them to be. So that's a little heads up, I suppose. For the future. Alright. Resurrector mech serums are always handy. By the way, who bought that hauler skip thing again? Because I completely forgot. Actually make use of that. There. Murloc. Okay. But you're not... you don't have thingy-majiggies, do you? Can't actually make use of that yourself at least. You don't care who gets it. Right. But if no one needs it, then I can't assign it. Because we only have a few sidecasters in the colony. Well, Sephiroth, it seems like you can actually learn it, so you'll just get it. Just so we clear out, prevent it from clogging up the little space we've left in here. Like, I also need to get these built on top of the instead of these, but one thing at a time. I really wanted to get this thing done first. Do we want to just do oak benches? I think that should be fine. But just buy random stuff, okay. That's fine. Oh, those were expensive, weren't they? Yeah. But you can see, like, all this clothing here is also just flowing out of the stockpile because there's no room for it. Whoa, what? Just like masterwork, masterwork, masterwork. Repeating shotgun. Well. I feel like we're gonna hear that a lot. So capes. I feel it's because we don't have a designated storage spot for those in the trousers. So this one is just set for flak. Yeah, okay, so let's actually clear that and use it for something more convenient. Y'all cape. And then trousers, right? But those are also considered royalty. Regular people will still wear these though, right? I hope. Yeah. So many heal any pawn. No, that's not what I wanted. Furniture. I want to see look at some wall lights for this area here. I was wondering if we should do orange lining here too, in like some key locations, just to keep that warm feeling for this place. Something like this. And then, yeah, let's do 2 more out here. Just agony. You actually assigned, you are assigned. Goody good. Didn't even hit your pawn. I mean, if you really want to heal your pawn, you could just use that specific one. Rose quartz blocks. Okay. I don't actually know what the stats on these are. They're okay. But we have something that's a little bit better. Yeah, technically less efficient. That is correct. Oh, we also need a storage spot for these simple helmets. Like, I would like to have a dedicated one. Damn, that is actually a lot of sharp resistance. What is everyone wearing currently? But they are wearing the helmets. Did I actually configure this correctly? Count equipped. Yes. Okay. Random fish, okay. I mean, Sephiroth, are you surprised? Why is it -2 negative though? Oh, it's not too negative, it's to approximately 354. I wonder why that is. Insulation here, not that significant. This cloak doesn't even do much. What about these devil strand gloves? They don't do much either. Yeah. I'm not entirely sure where that comes from. Elephant leather jumpsuit. Okay. So maybe if we go in here we can see it a little bit better. Oh, it's your Archotech skin and everything else probably, is it? What the fuck? I am the cold and the heat. Yeah. So you can just be wherever the heck you want. You can be inside a volcano and you'll be fine. We'll need more hampers if we keep this up. So just attacking a dragon? No. Okay, someone is actually hunting it. Oh, these freaking masterwork benches here. Oh yeah, we don't have any power cables going up there, so we also need to do that. And I guess we might just do a full encirclement here. And connect it over like that. And oh yeah, I really like this orange lighting here. I think that's gonna fit really well. Countertop. Yeah, those are for if we want to build a bar and stuff like that at some point. Or kitchens. They're like tables and stuff. I have been wondering if I should just remove a lot of the furniture stuff in there that I know is stuffable, just because more often than not I will most likely deconstruct it anyway, so it doesn't seem fair to you guys, towards you guys, that you buy something and it's like, okay, this one is made out of chitin, right? And if I go in and show you, like, this is literally all the stuff it could be made of, so getting any sense of consistency through random purchases is literally impossible if you don't buy them in bulk. So because these things can be tiled just like these benches up here, so you can make like corners and stuff like that in that way. But yeah, I should probably remove a lot of the furniture. Artwork is okay because those come in all shapes and sizes and materials anyway, but some of the more like, for instance, these couch pieces here, those obviously you would want in the same material, so there's no reason to buy random pieces of this, and it's just because I haven't gotten around to configure it yet. So, and it does prevent this issue where someone buys like a lot of stuff all at once and it just clutters up the area. And actually, why is no one doing those? Is it because it's a delivery job? No one's really doing the smelting tasks here either, because I have set it up to melt down like tainted things if they're smeltable. That's probably because the metal slag's being prioritized. Okay, maybe we should put that down at the bottom here. See if they're gonna do something else then. Smelting apparel. Excellent. Okay, so that does actually work. Maybe we just need more electric smelters. I think if we make a crematorium, we can also do it on that one. But yeah, this is like really slow though. Maybe we just need to invest in some stuff for Pokegamer's character here. Industrial beekeeping. You feel like we need more honey. We have 3,000 meat at the moment. And what else is there? Basic drone assembly. That's what I would like to see. Save the bees. I mean, we have 15 apiaries at the moment. It's also... oh yeah, that reminds me, didn't I? Yes, I did. I set one of these up, but I haven't configured it yet. So let's actually do that. And my hunch is that we just don't have enough vegetables, believe it or not. So we're actually not... we've not been producing kibble and stuff like that because of those reasons. Which is why I wanted to get all this expanded, but yeah, now we just need a frick ton of rock powder, because you need a lot of that stuff. Because unlike the stone chunks from fertile fields, this is more massable, if it makes any sense. Obviously the problem arises that all our rock chunks are over here and they're not being prioritized into this area here. So every time someone has to go and do any stone cutting tasks, they need to transport all of these stone chunks one at a time as well, which with all the doors and everything included just ends up taking much longer than it probably needs to. Should probably allow them to use slate as well, because we've been getting a lot of slate from from removing the overhead mountains. Yeah. And it's linked here, so I should only have to change that in one place. And see. Enough meat for one lunchtime with Andre. I mean, technically his pawn is set up in a way where he doesn't need to eat as often, so... sort of. I mean, we're also using it as a trade commodity anyway. So this room has been... oh shoot! I've freaking inversed the colors from what I wanted to do. Why didn't I notice that? Why did I not notice that before now? Ay. Oh, that's also the wrong carpet, isn't it? No, it was the right one. Ay. Gets this into the other setup. But yeah, we still get like a foot ton of these caravan attacks for no reason. Can we find them in here? Because I feel like I already tried. Oh wait, yeah, of course, maybe that's it. Because like I didn't want as many of these wanted quests because they're kind of like meh. I think this caravan raid quest, because it's vanilla factions expanded settlers, that's what the S stands for. That's where that one comes from. That should hopefully reduce the frequency of those and favor some of the others. But now I just realized that it's probably not quite taken into effect because obviously the storyteller will queue events up in advance, so... I don't know, we can switch over to... Diego again, I feel. No, wait, not Diego, that's not the guy. Perry. So we get some more events happening. I did feel like I needed a little bit of a breather when we got raided by all this stuff though. But I think that we've gotten over that now. Because also worth mentioning is that... actually, I don't know if I should adjust those to be less frequent because... these events also affect random illnesses, and because of the way that we have it now, there should be many more events triggering, and that's probably why we got like 1 billion illnesses. At least I assume this is where this is in. Yeah, I should probably take a look at this some other time when we're not streaming here. But hopefully by tweaking those settings we can make it a little bit more interesting without overdoing it. Cured some kind of random parasites every stream. Oh yeah, these aren't being installed because I just allowed them. There we go. Yes, Sephiroth, you're probably right, but that's not related to those settings though. But that could just be parry persistent, doubling the amount of events or something. But like we can set up the frequency of raids, for instance, happening in terms of the bad events. So instead of getting like a bunch of illnesses, we'll instead just get raided. Okay, this looks fucking sick. And means I'll remove this down here. This pine altar that's been with us for a very long time. So I need to make sure to deconstruct these as we go. Is there actually a mod that allows you to deconstruct things that aren't installed yet? Like, do I actually... Can I actually... No. That might be, right? If so, I definitely need one of those when using Toolkit. Also like a random heater there. We did get these set up, it's just the log boiler can't keep up. Capitulamus in a daze, okay. Well, for the time being, go into hygiene. And then I want to use the gas boilers instead of the log boilers. Because we get so much chem fuel anyways that we might as well. Because I don't want to use the electric boilers because they're quite expensive once you start scaling up the amount that they of heated water they produce. And that's just no go. But yeah, this building is literally just for shits and giggles, I suppose. And to have like a marriage spot. I was contemplating on adding the religions mod for Rimworld, just because, but I'm worried that the added need for religion and stuff is gonna cause performance impacts that I'm not willing to sacrifice. So for now, at least, we just have to imagine a religion, I guess. Okay, so maybe we should we take a look at this stuff over here? I feel that maybe we should. Do a select similar here, because all this needs to go. Okay, maybe we need to convert all this into like rice or something. I know we're out of season for growing it, but seems like we could need some more food production. If not for our colonists, then at least for kibble. I wouldn't be surprised if one of the main reasons we haven't had to worry about food is this one volumetric food processor. Like this thing alone, just constantly pumping out packaged survival meals probably makes a pretty huge impact. Oh yeah, that's also what I wanted. I wanted to move these around. Wait, I didn't this up correctly. Copy. And then link them instead of copying them in. Because then we can still do this. So they're still linked in terms of their jobs. They don't just have different priorities. So that makes it more random, like what gets produced. So they do a bit of both at the same time, especially when there's two people producing. But we'll still go towards the same like thresholds, so to speak. Because otherwise I feel that we'll just never get stuff done. Actually, we should probably set it up like this. I don't know why there's one here for making 5 raw compost. Doesn't really matter. Just remove that here actually, because it doesn't make a difference, but here it does. Also, our defenses, I also want to take a look at some point, because getting these reinforced ditches could be interesting. Especially around, like, just here, maybe. Don't know if we can do it like this. That'll probably just look really silly. But we'll try anyway. I think we've also earned making a Gatling turret here, as opposed to this organ gun. Don't really need the 12-pounder either. It's just like the more I think about it, there's just so many things I want to do. Because I also want to expand this out further so that we can get all this removed and have like more people spread out over this area. Oh shoot, and this is something I totally forgot to do when I unlocked it. Building these goddamn ammo crates. Those I completely forgot about. Because they're kind of expensive, but they're really cool. They have a secondary effect apart from the fact that you can store shells in here, which is that they improve the firing rate of surrounding soldiers, hence the range that you see here. So as long as someone is standing within that range, so that it actually improves your firing rate. So it's one of the few things that I know you can do, apart from like a utility belt that does it, or some other thing that straight up improves your, or traits, of course. Because otherwise, you know, the weapons, no matter what material or whatever, they're like always going to be locked to a specific thing. Not that you can make firearms out of different materials unless they're bows and stuff, but still. I thought it was worth noting. Don't have any overhead mountain. Oh, well, we do, but we don't have any weird roof stuff over here is what I meant to say. So let's clean this up a little bit. I think that already got removed here. We can ignore that. Okay. Okay, so if we look at this, it's like walk speed is 87%. Oh, but that's just the regular walk speed of the terrain. Interestingly enough, it actually says that there's some snow on here. A little bit weird that there's these spikes in the middle, but that's okay. The fuck? How do muffalos keep getting in there? How? And what is chem fuel doing in here? Well, here we go again. The reason why the muffalos die is because the dragons will randomly hunt them in here, but how the fuck are they getting in here? Because this is a wild muffalo. We don't have muffalos in the colony. Like, what? What am I missing here? Why can we buy this trait demo legendary? I don't know what it does. So that's just something I don't know about. What's that under? It literally is a trait demo. Okay. Well, I have no idea what mod that's it, so give me a moment. It's a bit of a bad timing because of the research and all that stuff. But traits. Huh. Well, those have been disabled. So thanks for that, Sephiroth. Very much appreciated. Obviously, the purchase list won't reflect those changes until I go and update the list, but at least no one can accidentally buy them now. Ultra tech weapons. You really want those? Okay. What else do we have? A bit advanced bone refining, standard weaving, deep wells. Deep wells could be cool for a number of reasons. Because if we look into dubsped hygiene, what deep wells allows us to do is, well, build deep wells. Pretty obvious. But the thing that sets deep wells apart from the regular ones that we have been using is that they have a much larger capacity, and because they go down deeper, they use a different water table. And it also means if we get something like a toxic fallout or something like that, or have a deep drill even, it doesn't affect the deep water wells in terms of polluting the water source, which is kind of cool. We can also just go for ultra tech weapons. Shouldn't take too long to do. I don't even know where these are made at. Oh, advanced fabrications are probably like fabrication bench. Yep. We have no idea why wild muffalos end up in here for some reason. I think I know why the chem fuel lands in here, and that's because of the dragons. They drop that as a resource. Um, but it shouldn't be stored in here, right? No. So just because it's not being removed, because people are like doing other things. And that causes explosions to happen. Still can't believe how fucking ridiculously powerful these void dragons are. And I haven't quite seen if there was a patch for them yet that nerfs them, because I feel like they should probably be nerfed into the fucking ground. Okay, so can we? No, we cannot. Okay, so we can't just replace these, unfortunately. Which is a little bit annoying, because that means that I will have to reconfigure these things. But I guess that's okay. Well, be ready for an explosion of items. Because we'll be deconstructing all that stuff. Should also deconstruct all these, because they're just drawing power. Okay, they're not drawing an awful lot of power, at least. But, still. Also, something that is a little bit annoying with the Tech Prints mod is that it seems every time I load the game anew, I think that it generates the tech shots anew every time, which messes with Twitch Toolkit, because I wanted to have them removed from the store. Oh, okay, all the weapons are just going to be on top of each other here. I wonder if that's going to work if we just build these new ones. But yeah, it totally messes with Twitch Toolkit in that, because it sort of gets recreated every time I load the game anew. It means that every time I load the game, have to go into the store and disable all the tech prints, which is really annoying. I can show you why that is annoying. Nope, not tech print shard. I even missed one here. All of these I have to manually remove every single time. All of this stuff gets re-enabled every single time. Maybe I'll ask the mod offerer if they can make like that not happen automatically every time, if that's actually what's going on, so that you would have to generate the tech shots through like a UI option or something. Or mod setting, because that is really annoying. Calcium polymer, maybe we should store that over here as well if we can. Calcium polymer. Okay, we have another bulk goods trader here that's already left. Okay, because I was preoccupied, I guess. Just adding in a few more of those. I mean, we still have some graves down here from some of our earliest colonists that are just buried. Should honestly just get rid of these. Can we have a... Guess we can have a meditation zone here. Don't know why you would meditate around a golden, not a gold statue, it's a solarite grand statue, but you can. Okay. So I will be right back and after a short toilet break. So don't do anything stupid now, please. And I see everyone behaved nicely, and as a reward you can get 1,000 coins. And I probably didn't... Did I really fuck that command up? Yes, I did. You'd figure I'd know at this point. New settlement. Faction of Fado expanded and created a new settlement. Huh. Well, that's like something that's only happened once in a blue moon. This is a Farian faction, by the way. No, sorry, not Farian, Lapelle. Why did I call it Farian? Oh, probably because it's the same mod offerer. If I recall correctly. Don't hang me up on that, please. Psychic drone. Okay. Can survive with that in mind. Ooh. Okay. I think it would be good to get this road completed as much as possible, because that means that we'll be able to move around the perimeter of our base at a much faster rate. It's looking dandy. Got all these things, but obviously might not want to have 102 explosive shells right here, which is a bit annoying that these come pre-configured with shell storage, but they are also really useful that they prevent deterioration of the shells. So if you have like a mortar outdoor setup, which it most likely will be, you can put down these right next to them, and that will allow you to store them right nearby. Plus give that bonus as well. I don't know if it actually affects the firing rate of the mortar, but could be cool if it did. I also don't know if it does in fact affect turrets, automated or manned, but I believe it would, because I don't see why not. Let's do 2 of these, that should be more than fine. Could technically also get some of these shields just as temporary things. I mean, we have the resources for them, so I don't see why not. Though they are pretty spicy, they are also pretty useful. Visitors. Okay. Just have to walk through this field of dead bodies, but sure. Oh yeah, because I died, I'm no longer assigned to this freaking throne again. Just a reoccurring theme at this point. And these are set up correctly. Okay, so I gotta remember Papa Rafe's Serpentinite and stuff for this area. Maybe we can actually get into this now. And let's just sort of make it out of stone from the get-go, I would say. Hey Sephiroth, we researched your Ultra Tech. Now we just need to actually make the damn things. Deep frying, okay. Interesting choice. I mean, we haven't even gotten regular mortars yet. We'll also get gun turrets, which might actually be actually useful. go. So what's the temperature down here like now? Okay, it's looking much better. Why is it still low in here? Oh, that's because the radiator isn't connected. That makes sense. What else? So the hospital has like no heating yet, which is something we should probably fix. So let's do that by building some large radiators. 2 should do the job. Because then we can just put one here and here. Yeah, let's do that. Can we deep fry Andre? That's not exactly how that works. You know. Though you would I know you would definitely want to. It's probably not a thing. Okay, so we've got a Fearless Clutch Mother. How many people should we send out for? Because one of these is really easy. And I wonder, so this is what I wonder sometimes. Do you think that a Fearless Clutch Mother event is going to replace an entire raid? Because that seems a little bit excessive, don't you think? So like instead of getting a raid, you get a single Fearless Clutch Mother. Probably yes. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Because obviously the thing that makes these dangerous, especially early on, is the fact that they can stun you and they produce eggs, which happens rather rapidly compared to a lot of other things. And if left unattended, it becomes a bit of a problem, you know. But at this stage, is it even a cause for concern at all? Because Andre will probably just wreck it. Yeah. I did bring more people along because I wasn't sure about its stun capabilities, but seems like it's not an issue. Especially if you go into melee, I don't even know if it can even use the web attack, so I just wanted to make sure. Okay, this row was built rather quickly, but to be expected. And I also want to order removal of overhead mountain and regular roof as well. So what was this again? This was fabrication. I mean, we already have fabrication, so what does this even do? Kind of technologies already know, so it's literally useless. That's a shame. Well, apart from selling it, I guess. Also, we have some energy shields now. And if I remember correctly, yes, these can be hooked up to the air conditioning pipes from Dub's Bad Hygiene, so if we make like a aircon system, we can actually hook these up as well to cool them down. Because the way they work is that they disperse heat whenever they get hit by something. And that's basically what makes them eventually shut down. So if they get overheated, they basically shut down because too much damage and stuff. Nice. We can also adjust the radius of these, which is really useful. If we want, we can set them to be much smaller. And the large versions of these obviously has a much larger radius, which is what's going to go into these 2x2 areas eventually. And then we can scale them down so that they fit with the outer walls. Now, you don't really want to put this range too far in though. So say, for instance, if we wanted to, we could do something like this, so it goes just at the edge of the wall, or even just, you know, outside, so it also covers the sandbags. And the reason why we might not want to do that is because if an explosive projectile hits, I've experienced in the past that will sometimes make the explosion go underneath the shield, and as a result mean that the shield doesn't really do its job. So by putting it a little bit further out, yes, enemies can stand right here under the shield and shoot underneath it, but if they're that close, they're already, like, you know, then the shield isn't like the main concern anymore. And it's probably not a guy with a doomsday rocket launcher that will go all the way underneath the shield just to use it anyway. In fact, I don't even know if they can, because doesn't it have like a minimum range anyway? But yeah, we also toggle the visibility of these to save a little bit of performance. And when not being in use or hit, then these shields don't consume an awful lot of power, so they're pretty safe to just leave on as that. But yeah, that's a little rundown on how these shields work, at least. And I know we can also build the shields from vanilla furniture expanded security, but I didn't, from memory, I prefer still using the ones from Frontier shields, just because this is a mod specifically designed towards shields, and because it has the integration with dubs, and because this is what I've used from the beginning, and just having all these configuration options is really useful. And I don't think you can even configure the size of the ones from vanilla expanded anyway, so. Tattered apparel, very nasty. So why do you have tattered apparel? Oh, it might just be some of this jewelry. That's another thing we could use the serpentinite on. Sounds so interesting. Also, how's your day been? Hey, True Hamp. Has it been good? Yeah, it's been really good. Weather is a little bit weird today, but other than that, it's pretty fine. Got our carpet built in here now. I decided to reverse the pattern because for some reason I had the red stripe going in the middle, and I was like, wait, that doesn't make sense. And I also noticed that I built the other half out of the wrong materials, so I also had to redo that. And we've got a chapel church kind of thing over here now, which is used for meditation spots and as a marriage spot. A bunch of benches. Just to try and build something that looks relatively interesting shape-wise. Yeah, so what do we have here? Just in case you're not aware what glitter tech fabrication is, it literally just makes us able to make mechanoid components, which are used for vanilla expanded mechanoids to make these automated factory structures. The other way that we can get them is by tearing down mechanoid buildings, or, you know, like the poison spewers and all that stuff. So, very large batteries. It's a bit overkill, but yes, we can use that. Black armor could also be useful, but Oh yeah, modular equipment manufacturing might actually be cool if you're interested in some Rimworld weapon options. Because it allows us to make all these things in here. There's sort of like a step between industrial and the Rimworld spacer tech stuff, if I would say so. Are we industrial? Yes, we are. We've been industrial for quite a while now. We're halfway through industrial tech soon. But there's still a lot to do. And it means either doing 100% industrial research to become spacer tech or do 50% of spacer tech. Can I check Mojo? Sure. We have Abyss Tech Engineering, which allows us to make Abyss Steel. And the blue, deep blue extraction. If we want to do something like the other stuff, we need to literally research other spacer tech first from vanilla game. Which is this one, which is really expensive. But will unlock a bunch of stuff that we can't use. Or... yeah. Really want to get gun turrets. Yep, that works. In most cases you can do research and then the item name and it'll try and find the associated research. It's really cool. So for instance, that works as well. So yeah, you don't need to know the exact name of the research in question, which makes it very useful. Because otherwise there's no way you would be able to figure out what research lies behind it. I think if we there's even like an extended thing. If we do, let's see. Like if we check cataphract armor, for instance, it also tells you that we also need the prerequisite marine armor. So if we were to check marine armor, then we would also see, oh, recon armor, and so forth. Research dig. Cannot be found. No. Gun turrets. Gun turrets. Please. Please. Just because it's so fast to research, we might as well get it done finally. But yeah, we've also slowly been expanding the base and finishing up the roads on the outside. The stream started off with a literal bang because we got like, I don't know. So I got raided by another streamer, which triggered a raid, and someone bought a bunch of man-hunting animals, and just before that we got randomly raided as well. And I think we even got raided again later. Oh yeah, someone bought another raid too. Interesting. In 10 minutes. You will be raided again? Okay. I just want to point out that we have still almost 100 corpses down there. And... okay, it's not as bad up here anymore. It used to be another 100 corpses here. Have 10 minutes to prepare. Okay, I'm done preparing. I also installed this extension to the tents mod that allows us to build these shelters. What, you said 10 minutes? What's up with that 10 minutes? Okay, so 27 Neolithic people. Is it because I said I was ready? Okay. I mean, I wasn't lying. Okay. Might need to like pause the game just so that I can set up this stuff. Don't go complaining. I'm not complaining. I was just asking. Also, our skip hound is out here just hanging out. I can see that this ditch is definitely doing its job now. They're just like trying to walk around it. Just want to test something. What do you want to test? Even if you could buy it, we couldn't use it yet. And now the dragons are going crazy for once. I hope. Seems like we're doing fine. But yeah, even if you manage to acquire a charge rifle, you shouldn't be able to use it due to arcane technology anyway. There's a bunch of parasaurs out here. Because after all, it's supposed to limit you. Antique sniper rifle. I don't know why you would want to use that though. It's not very good. I can show you because it is actually craftable after all. Did I go too far? No, it's all the way down here. There's a whopping 2.49 base DPS. The only good thing about it is that it has almost 30 range. But the cooldown and warm-up is really, really bad. What's at the top? That would be a precision LMG. Though the range is pretty low, so, you know. Gotta like... Oh, and its accuracy is also really terrible. We have been making some though. We have 11 of them. But yeah, if I sort DPS by accuracy, it's a little bit different. Obviously grenades in the top and then bolt SMG, but that one's range. Is it also a little bit better? Yeah, it's a little bit better as well. Chain shotgun, that's not researched yet. It's like we've got a lot of advanced stuff and then we've not got a lot of basic stuff. Because people think like, oh, just because we research spacer tech things now, that means we can buy them and use them. Well, no. That's not how it works. Only fair to get mortars. Yeah. Especially when tribals can come in here and build mortars and try and blow us up with them. and we can't do that ourselves. We can make some more things security-wise now, though. Like, we can actually make searchlights and military turrets, so... And these are stuffable, all the security stuff, or most of them anyway. So if we do build a military turret, that does allow us to have some automated defenses. Jotun Industries Siege Shotgun. Yeah, that's spacer tech, so even if you got it, you wouldn't be able to use it. I think this laser weapons are also spacer tech. I don't know if it's the same for the salvaged stuff. But my guess is gonna be yes. Yep, it's spacer tech. I want OP. Well, you can get OP for industrial tech stuff. What organ do you want removed? Sephiroth. So do I need to configure these? Yes. Let's just set these to normal for now, priority wise. And then paste the settings. Oof, it's gonna be a little bit laggy. But yeah, everything is balanced towards the tech restrictions, so although we can't use spacer technology ourselves, we also can't be rated by spacer tech factions yet. So for the time being, just like with medieval, you have to make use of all the industrial tech that we have available as we go forward. So otherwise, if we just could use any weapon that we wanted to, you know, we just need to send in military aid and then kill them off. Then we would get all these spacer tech weapons, which would be inherently unbalanced. So to actually make it interesting and force us to make use of the things that we have in the mod pack, we're using those restrictions. Because otherwise, yeah, there would be no reason of having it in there, would there? Should probably also get rid of those, since we do have a proper firing range. And we can probably get rid of these as well, because they're basically the same thing. Just slightly more advanced. Do we actually have some of this stuff that I should build, though? Do we have poker table? We don't have a billiards table, but that also trains shooting, I'm pretty sure. Can also build a roulette table, but that's also pretty big. And we do have these, so not really that necessary. So yeah, everything is a gradual progression towards spacer tech. And that's also part of why I don't want to just start a new colony right away, because if we were to start a new colony right now, it would be like either we would have to start with all the tech that we were at currently, just to progress from there, and then our wealth would just skyrocket and our colony would die within like a few days. Or I would have to figure out something else creatively to balance it out, or just straight up remove 90% of all the mods, or disable the store, or you know, there's a lot of things we can do. But the general just still remains that, from what I've been noticing with other streamers, is that because they start in like industrial technology with a lot of spacer tech as well researched, people just immediately skyrocket the wealth of the colony faster than the streamer can keep up, and as a result you just get raided by a bunch of stuff you can't deal with, and then the colony just dies, and you know, it's just a waste of time. So what does the architect neurotrainer do? It's like a regular neurotrainer, skill trainer, except it trains all the skills. I am worth a colony, exactly. You are like Sephiroth's, for instance, 50k's worth of stuff. Look at my stats and you will see what 2 of them do. Yeah. Oh, right. Kind of. Revitalize a mech serum. One use superdose of mechanized tuned to reverse aging. Oh, I didn't know that Artifacts Expanded had something like that too. Mechanites will disperse throughout the body and perform epigenetic changes that undo the aging process, instantly making the organism younger by a significant fraction of its lifespan. Okay. That's cool. You don't really need it. You're a healthy 28-year-old Mojo. I don't even know what Mojo's lifespans are like. Where does it say? Life expectancy. Your life expectancy is 150 years, so you probably don't need it yourself at least. Okay, so we also have some roof here that we can remove. Sister's only furniture feels like she's almost ancient, so you're playing it from the perspective of a woman. Okay. But you're also a Mojo. That's gotta be something you have to account for as well, right? Frigging dead bodies. Oh yeah, didn't we research the Yes, we did. The remote doors. I'm a little bit curious to see how these function. We should probably build one out of adamantite. Don't even know how much of that stuff we have around. Also, I'm surprised Andre is not here today. His Luciferium supply is slowly diminishing. But he's probably gonna come around at some point. So where did it go? There. And then this Doll Deaver here. Don't know if this is a safe spot to put it, but we'll try. Actually, I have a better idea. Let's put it down here, because this is on the opposite side of this wall anyway, so it should be less exposed. Probably also turn this into an automated door. Should actually do that with a lot of doors in the base, to be honest. Especially in the crafting area, there's still some doors that could use replacement. We also have some more door options, generally speaking. I added this advanced doors mod that works together with the doors expanded stuff and Saver ship, so some of these can be used as airtight door solutions for vacuumed areas, aka space. But yeah, we should probably do a steel blast door here. Far more resilient to damage, can be opened and closed from a distance with a button or lever. Oh, so we can do that with these as well. Hold on. Screw that then. Let's fucking go all the way out. Does anyone want to sponsor some adamantium? Speaking of the devil, and he knocks on your door. Welcome to the stream, Andre. Hope you've had a nice day and it's about to get even better. So to answer your question, Trueham, the eccentric tech cosmetic modifications. What it does is that it opens up some visual prosthetics. Can't remember where they're located in here. So you can get prosthetics that give you stuff like foxtails or oni horns or unicorn horns, shepherd dogs, ears. It's basically if you want to be a furry but still have the traits of a human, etc. Yes, yes. They're surgeries, so you can probably do surgery as well. Just FYI. But I will install this one now. Assuming that we can, of course. The horn's not there. Oh, it's just... It might need to be in stock before. Oh, okay. Well, that might mean that you can't get it on your pawn type. Just FYI. Because it's here, yeah. So you can't get it on your pawn type, unfortunately. You don't have a left or a right crown. That's what those... Oh, so that... Yeah, so that's just as I expected. When I added that mod, it shuffled a bunch of Archotech implants around to the right crown and left crown. On some pawns, but not on everyone, and that's probably because it's not supported on all pawn types. So unfortunately, you can't get them. We had tech problems. But I will see if there's a patch for this Oni horn. Or the mod. Get the joke. I don't know if I get the joke. Maybe I don't. Since you have to put it like that. We had tech problems. Arco tech problems. I mean, that's what I assumed. Yes. Just making sure, because sometimes jokes fly right by me and I don't even notice. Bunch. So yeah, just making sure that I actually got the joke correctly. What's the pink black? Or oh, this pearl over here, that's from the new Void Dragons. They produce these extra materials, so to speak. Pretty valuable. And you can make things out of this. So what can we actually make out of this? Can we actually... Oh, Abyssal Pearl Walls. I wonder how durable those are going to be. 435. Not too shabby. Considering it's a free resource dropped off a dragon. Yeah, the nebula dust is also from those void dragons. Okay, we've got in our home. I want a bed out of it. Our current bed is made out of adamantite, just saying. But we can make it out of something else if you want. Nebula dust is OP. I assume it's also going to be in this list. Possibly. Might not be. It's also the chitin from those insectoid expander stuff. I wonder how durable that is. Okay, chitin is really durable. Holy shit. It's even more durable than vanilla granite, so... But yeah, it doesn't seem like it's in this list. Can't make walls out of it. Oh yeah, of course I don't know, because we don't have any at hand, so... That would explain why. I forget that the walls don't show it. There you go. So how durable is this? 75. So it's like really weak. Yeah. It's pretty shitty in terms of that. But the beauty, on the other hand, is off the charts. Freaking ridiculous. So in other words, if we make our bed out of it, because this is... Where is it? 150 beauty. Yeah, 2000%. But then again, it's made out of papier-mâché, so it's like you blow wind in its general direction and it falls apart immediately. But still though. Pretty cool stuff. So what was this one set to again? Rock powder, okay. These are not used for anything, so we might want to see if we can put it in here. So abyssal pearls and stuff, right? Yes. Okay, so we can actually put it in there. And the other one was called Nebula Dust. I think there's more to that. There's Brittle Star as well. Might as well set them all up. There's the Nebula Dust. I do feel that the Void Dragon stuff is a little bit too OP for my taste though. So I don't know if I want to keep it, just a heads up. I have a weird feeling that they were specifically made to be balanced against the Void faction for some reason. And if that's the only thing in this setup that's that powerful, then I probably don't want to keep it. How much does it cost to make one royal bed? Out of Nebula Dust? 100? Had the worst morning. Oh, is that why you didn't appear until now, Andre? Make her best builder and make it. Okay, I should probably queue up this to be roof, because otherwise this might be a problem. Oh, you were building, okay. Trench warfare. I think trench warfare is exceedingly useful at this stage. The only thing that really gives us is barbed wire. Because the ditches are really useless at this point. Also gives us the HMG complex here, which could be useful. I don't know if those are actually better than the Those are 14 damage. Because checking DPS on these are going to be a little bit more of a pain, but we can try. Yeah, so even the base damage is higher, and I assume the cooldown is gonna be better. 0.1 second range cooldown. Huh. Huh. First count 5 though. Don't have enough adamantite for the door. Oh yeah, thanks for reminding me. I was intending on buying that. Smart toilets. Conveyor belts. Those are going to be used for Room Factory. Or not Rim Factory. We don't have Rim Factory itself, but we have the light version that just gives you the conveyor belts so that we can use those with the Vanilla Affections Mechanoids expansion to automate it. Smart toilets it is. Did you buy the materials for it? Yes, you did. Well, I don't quite want to just replace this one, so we'll uninstall that. We'll just set up the beds again. Could technically just move it to the opposite room because it's a royal bed. That also gives us a second bedroom for someone if they want it. Even if it's a little bit larger than that belonging to some of the others. Or all the other rooms. Okay, maybe we can finally get some stuff sold to these people. Okay. Furniture. And do we want actually... We can make this instead. We can make a royal postern bed. For a total of 120 dust. It's a little bit better than a regular royal bed. I only just now remembered, because I rarely ever get to build these. Be a way to make it worth the money. Well, let's see who's prioritized on construction. It's gonna be Sephiroth and Seven Psych and Sistra here. Setting these priorities up would be a pain though. I want Seven Psych. Well, just because his constructions... Oh yeah, his... Yeah, it's only construction skill when it comes to quality, isn't it? So I'm thinking for a moment how to make this work a little bit better. So if we do... Oh yeah, setting the construction priority wouldn't really make a change. We just shifted it all. Another roof collapse. Okay, that's just because they were trying to build a wallpaper underneath, and because they were deciding to remove all the walls before building any of the wallpapers, it's kind of like not happening. Yeah, so Seven Psych is currently doing it. Yes, 25. You're correct, but I don't know if it's the only thing that matters though. There's a success chance, there's a construction speed. I don't know if it's gonna tell us. Probably not. Probably not. So let's just go through this list for a second just to be sure. Doesn't seem like anything related to quality. Hey, just agony. You've been here for a while, haven't you? I don't know why I mentioned you. I think it's just because I just noticed you were in chat. And Cap is here. Hey, Captalamia, how are you doing? I assume you'll be waking up at this point. We can make smart toilets. Oh my god. Got that bidet. Just like you had like the other day. You missed all the action earlier today. Okay, okay, so it's excellent quality, which is still good. But I'm really curious to holy shit. Whoa. That is pretty wild. I am not even gonna think about how insane a legendary nebula dust bed would be like. Holy freaking shit. It's just like the beauty. It's ridiculous. Oh, yeah, the most beautiful bed ever. Oh, okay, just agony. Well, even the lurk is appreciated. Oh, Dragon's already assigned to this. Let's get you in here too, Truehamp. Okay. How good is the big door? Oh, you just watch. This adamantine blast door has 16,000 hit points. And it's non-flammable. So it's pretty good. And we should be able to hook this up to this lever here, so it's pretty good. So we should be able to like, yeah, just use this door lever to close and open it remotely in a defense situation. Well, drop rate, yes. Eventually drop rates are gonna be, might be problematic too, because energy shields actually block drop pods, in case you don't know. So anyway, you have an energy shield, if a drop pod pops down, it just poof, evaporates. Sure, there's a limit on how much a shield generator can handle, but if you put them around your base and put turrets here and there in strategic locations, the drop pod rates are gonna be more frequently happening outside, so. And energy shields are useful in the way that they don't have a high maintenance power consumption, so you can safely build a lot of them for that reason at least. I mean, we can start building steel roofs, but then someone's gonna need to facilitate that, because I'll be prioritizing this building for steel roofs first. Get. You should maybe have listened to what I was saying before buying that, but sure, I'll get you. We'll see. Actually, don't do it to that extreme. That's a bit overkill. But that should probably be enough for this storage room. Or these storage rooms. But yeah. This is a bit more important than our bedroom. I know. The bed is literally made out of papier-mâché. Very beautiful papier-mâché. But Yeah. Just ridiculous amounts of steel. And yes, I am happy. Thank you for asking. Now we must do our bedroom. I mean, not until this is built. Because I won't know how much steel this is going to take otherwise. This is an 8x2, which will cost alone 800. I know he gave me I know he gave me 10,000, but considering the fact that just one of these areas here is going to be already 800 steel, it'll go by pretty quickly. I actually don't know if the steel roofs add to your colony wealth. My hunch is that it doesn't, but you never know. I will cover the bed though. How valuable is this bed? Holy shit. Literally 55 hit points. that's comically little. What is news spread tendency? That's desynchronized. It's a mod that changes how news spread around for various reasons, which is really cool. I'll check Andre. So, for instance, we can check what does Andre know. Oh, he knows that pawn organ was harvested, for instance, from these victims and stuff. And he knows that these people particularly died. It's like, otherwise, the social system and all that stuff is just like, oh, a random pawn over here died, and for some reason Snowy, who's lying in bed sleeping right next to Prophet here, knows about that all of a sudden. So and your dragon's gender, it is a female. I was actually producing a fertilized egg. Even if we research recon armor, I don't think we can use any of the things that we can make with it. Because I'm pretty sure it is... No, actually, I'm wrong. No, wait, I'm right. It's spacer tech, so all of this stuff, even if we research it, we can't use it, so... It's just a heads up. Alright, Cap, have a nice day. I hope to see you around soon enough. I'll be the Void Overlord with dragons. You can't have 2 dragons, Andre. I'll only allot you to have 1. Well, do you want a dragon, Mr. Dragon Senpai? Huh? We will have a dragon. True, we both have dragons right now. You have this thing, which I can't pronounce because the letters got fucked up, because probably some Norse name or something that didn't really work out. And I have a true dragon that sleeps right next here. That's what these things are for. And you can't buy World Eater dragons because I disabled those. I disabled buying of all the Void dragons, and I'm even contemplating disabling buying the minerals that you get from them because of how OP it is. Yeah, I just haven't updated the list yet. Because I did that not yesterday, but the day before. And Andre got a pass because he bought a dragon and I saw its stats. And I was like, holy shit, this thing does 54 melee DPS. Like, this is not per hit, this is DPS. So its actual hit damage is like 110. Literally, when this thing hits something, it just dies. Its ranged attacks are the same. If something gets hit by the Void Dragon Breath, it just dies. So, Cataclysm lands. If it's a game ender, I will break it. The fuck is this? Oh, this is also Dragon's Descent. Used to attract any kind of dragon, works same way as the mating horn. Yeah. Unlike mating horn, it can summon tamed dragons as long as it's used on a tamed and not wild dragon. Yeah, I will not use this. This will be destroyed because I should probably disable this from the store. Dragons will go ferocious, and we have too many dragons in the colony, so sorry. Oh yeah, you're right. The thing is, yeah, that's true, Andre. You've got a point. We used Taming Inspiration to get it. I forgot about that. And then I realized how OP they were, and I was like, okay, maybe not be able to buy these things. Nebula torch. Okay, that's a decorative item, isn't it? No, it's not. What is this? Attract any kind of dragon, works the same as the mating horse, so it's the same thing. So I assume it's gonna be just a different type of dragon, maybe. And actually, let me just see here, because it's under artifacts, and it's just because I don't know what the mod adds. So right, but it's also a little bit cheesy if you can just buy those, you know, because that circumnavigates the entire restriction that I put in order to limit attracting these. So all right, that's a siltstone starland. That'll probably just be deconstructed, because we can make those out of stuffs. It's like I don't want to have to sit here and configure all the furniture, because that'll take a while. I mean, I can do it, but then you just won't get to do stuff. And it'll just be even less eventful. Cataclysm lands. Because all these furniture things, a lot of these are stuffable. Should I? But like, for instance, a biolamp, sun lamp, is not stuffable, so that one's fine, probably, to buy. I don't know. So just keep it reasonable for the time being, okay? It's fine if you just want to see what they are, but I have been contemplating on changing it so that there's not like, for instance, these doormats in here, because there's literally a billion materials we can make those out of as well. The artifacts, yeah, and then there's also all this dragon-based decoration here. Like, we can have dragon-based statues if we want in the front yard, which I have been contemplating. Just because we can, and yes, we can rotate these, or even here maybe. I think these are what size are these? These are 3x3, yeah. Yeah. Gonna give the 100k for 100 followers. You might want to lurk. Nah, it's fine. So is that what he's doing? He's giving everyone 100,000 coins because he reached 100 followers? Seems a little bit unnecessary. Speaking of that, though, I should give all of you 1,000 coins at least. For the 5th hour. Speaking of 100 followers, I also reached 100 followers yesterday, actually. Off stream, believe it or not. So I'm planning something for next weekend, in case you guys are interested. I don't know exactly what we'll do, so suggestions are also welcome. And if you want me to read them later, you're welcome to put them into my Discord, and then I will find them there. Hot tub stream. Maybe. We can do a hot tub stream. And part of it could be to get hot tubs built in our colony, because we can actually build hot tubs in here. Make like a hot tub building or something. And I was also thinking that we could do something a little bit else if you guys are interested. Maybe I was talking with Muhu earlier, or yeah, he was writing, of course. Yes. Okay. I will most likely do a hot tub stream then, as part of it, but we can do better than that, right? Without going overboard. So instead of just it being a Rimworld hot tub stream, we can do some more things. And I talked with Muhu, and he's back and forth, and we talked a little bit about trying something a little bit whack, maybe, if you're interested. So you might be familiar with Minecraft Skyblock, correct? And I had this stroke of an idea that goes somewhat along the lines of what if we, like, I rented a server or something for a month for something Skyblock related, like a mod pack. But instead of everyone going and building their own island, we would all work together on the same one island. Exactly. And see the chaos ensue. Minecraft burned out. Sky Factory 3? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't looked at the more recent Skyblocks. The last time I played something, it was Stoneblock 2, I believe. So it's been a while since I've played a mod pack centered around Skyblocking. But that could be a possibility. And of course, a bunch of other stuff could get involved too. Goats joined. The fuck? Where are the goats? Meh. Meh. Oh, goat juice stock. I have no idea. My guess is that it's related to this. We'll see though. Yes. So it literally just allows you to put goat juice into a meal. Because a lot of these vanilla drugs with vanilla cooking expanded can be like infused into foods, which is kind of interesting. Not a lot, but some of them can. You can even make smoke leaf butter if you want to. I should probably put some food over, so I will be right back. Breezing through this research again, I see. Oh, let's try it here. The research. The research. We also build these washing machines, but we should probably have a shoot, what's it called? Crematorium before we worry about something like that. You need this every 3 days. Okay. Good to know. Well, you know the drill. You have to supply all the drugs yourself. Oh, do you want... Are you talking about me to set up your drugs? It's like an administering? Yes, okay. Also, for some reason, you're not set to your own thing. Oh, right. Did I not? What was the other thing you had? Was that Flake? Because you had another thing at some point that you needed administering regularly. Do you remember? Wake up. It would be in the bottom here. Okay, so that's it in here. Yeah, that's not what I... that's probably not what I should do. Because that way Dark Wolf's set to all the drugs as well for some reason. So he's actually been dipping into your drug supply. Just so that this is a little bit better explained. Ah, my supplies have been robbed. Yes. So it was Go Juice, right? A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Go Juice. And then administer it every 3 days. Every 3 days, not 3 once a day. Okay. I'll just save so that's saved. You've been addicted to blue juice this whole time. Okay. Doesn't say you are though. You're also a mojo. Were you one of the people that were supposed to be addicted to Deep Blue? You can't go through rehab on when you're on Deep Blue, I don't think. Cause actually, let's just have you go and consume one. It's possible. So when I added the visual bionics enhancement stuff, it did do some stuff with your addictions as well. I should also note that whenever your character dies and gets resurrected, it resets the addictions as well, from what I could see. Yeah, and I couldn't remember who had Deep Blue addiction as well as Andre had. So I never got it corrected, and no one mentioned it, so I assumed it was fine. So just a heads up that you might want to double check those addictions in your health tab on Puppeteer on occasion when you get the chance. You have high blood pressure. It's negligible, so it's no effect, but Common condition in which the long-term force of the blood against your artery walls is high enough that it may eventually cause health problems such as heart disease, aka... Yeah. You should probably know what that means. This freaking door though. AKA not important. Yeah, as long as it's negligible, I wouldn't worry about it. Especially with your Aquatech implants, you're probably fine. It's just a thing from the foods that we eat. So, you know, literally eating a single meal will give you the negligible effect. Dragon's blood. Do you want to get addicted to dragon's blood? I can let that happen if you want me to. It's like, can't remember if it's a permanent addiction, but it gives you all these stats. Those who take it may get extremely addicted. The feeling of a dragon's power coursing through your veins is hard to resist. Can I get it? You'd have to buy a bunch of it. I need to figure out exactly how often. Yeah, addiction need dose interval every 2 days though. It looks bad to you. Okay. So this is multiplied 60% pain, so you'll feel less pain, FYI. It almost halves all the pain that you feel, is my guess. Also, flammability negative 70%, I suppose. So if you're lying there bleeding and stuff's on fire around you, you won't be as dragon horn. Those are either used as makeshift weapons or to make dragon's blood. You want it because it looks cool. I mean, if you want, we can make a bone plant for something and put it in our room. Also, this thing even... So why does it keep saying that we harvested organs, but... Huh. Also, by the way, Trueham, you're still chronically ill, just FYI, in case you didn't know. Deep blue rejection. Something feels off. Okay. Please Gib. 50 dragon bloods for 14,000, holy shit. Yeah, I was pretty sure that stuff's quite expensive. So I assume what you want me to do is to queue it up in here. Let's see here, dragon's blood. Yeah, it's not set for recreational use for that exact same reason. But you do realize that you're basically making yourself less and less useful for going to do in the medieval tournaments. Because you need so many drugs with you now when you go out and about that I'm not going to bother with sending you along. Just so you know. Because every time I have to remember to bring like 4 different types of drugs along now. And you can't carry all of that stuff, so you need an animal too. Yeah, they don't give that much. It's like a additional thing. A charge turret? No. Those need several prerequisites even. Yeah. Okay, so what's this place looking like? Okay. Probably get these things in here. All the walls have pretty much been completed. So, Just give me some time to focus down on this stuff for the time being. I mean, this is kind of more what I want the streams to be about, you know? Hanging out with you guys and figuring out interesting things about the game rather than 24/7 raids, because I personally don't find raids... I mean, they're fun as like the occasional organic raid that happens, especially when it's some of the later factions. Currently, though, it's more about exploring these things in terms of all the drugs. Like, I've never really used drugs in the past in the game because of the detrimental effects, but because of TTK and other things, we have the opportunity to play around with it and see how powerful that actually can get. Why can't I have a Frumbo horn? What do you mean, Andre? Why can't you have a Frumbo horn? Oh. I don't know. Also because there are multiple things called Frumbo horn. Because the Frumbo horn that you're probably trying to add is the weapon Frumbo horn, and not the prosthetic. I can fix that, though you will have to do something here. Because it's called the same, that's why. Yeah. I can fix that though. What do we want to call it? Body or part? Just call it Frumbo horn part. So it doesn't update on the list, but if you write Frumbo horn part, you can try again. Implant? That's probably better. I mean, it doesn't matter once the repo gets updated, then you can just see it there. But yeah, there we go. So if you write Frumbo horn implant, then it should work now. There you go. Makeshift Frumbonian. Let's get some lights in here. Also get some electrical wiring. And we'll also need some water supply. Like so. For starters. But yeah, I probably won't be building any more housing than these for extra ones. And it's very possible that this will eventually get completely torn down again and replaced with like a prison cell block or something. What other body parts could I get? Look up the mod, Andre. That's probably the easiest way. Instead of having me to look for it, because I don't know. I've literally never used the mod before, so I don't know. It's just because Capitolamia was using it, and I thought, well, it looks interesting, so let's add it ourselves. Why is Beerwine Spirits in here? It's been in a fight with a Warforged, okay. That's a Guardian helmet. New lovers. Muhu and Alex. Wait, is that because... Oh, that's because Alex's character is a female goblin. Oh, Muhu's gonna love this. Just to make sure, yeah, Muhu doesn't have a personalized room, so that's actually perfectly fine. Let's move them over here though. That reminds me of something I also needed to do, which I forgot. These beds needs to be relinked. They were still linked. Oh, that's actually interesting. So it stays with the link if you just move the bed around. Huh. Okay. Yeah, that does actually clear up a room for Papa Wraiths to take over. There we have you. Can't replace your ears. You have Arco ones. I mean, that makes perfect sense. Wait, who bought a shepherd dog tail? When did they buy a shepherd dog tail? Oh, Andre did. Sephiroth, why are you not doing the surgeries? Oh, it's because you're opportunistically hauling. Okay. Ah, okay. I will get my food and I'll be right back though. Puppeteer laggy. Well, if it's really laggy, it shouldn't be from my end at least. Hopefully. I mean, earlier today, Puppeteer just wasn't working on some of the menus. They were just inaccessible. Can finish off Andre. Of course you can. I just need to hold down shift. You can only have one Frumbo horn. It gets like put in the middle of your forehead. Front crown. But that's what a Frumbo does. Or how a Frumbo is. They only have one horn. Don't think so, no. You don't need to hold down shift, okay. Because that's not what a Frumbo looks like either. It wouldn't make any sense. What are you guys having for dinner today? And could I have 3 horns? Like, what do you want? If the surgery says it's impossible, then it's impossible. You're gonna have Oni horns instead. Because those are assigned to the left and right crown, but you'd have to buy another one. And ask Trueham if it's okay if you get her Oni horn. I already told you to look up the mod because I don't know myself. Yeah, look up the... Okay, you did. Doesn't it show all the options in there? What is the name of the mod again? Eccentric Tick. Which apparently I can't spell. Oh. We need to ask for the other horn. It's the Trueham that bought it, but it's probably gonna be fine. Since she can't get... They can't get that horn on their character, so... Cosmetic modifications. I mean, there's literally an image on the mod page that shows you all the things there, so it'll give you a pretty clear idea of what can be used where. So I assume the horn, sorry, the ram, the Oni, and the bull horns are all on either side of the head. Obviously all the ears are gonna replace all your ears. And then there's the tail slot. And get those. wonder if that means that you can replace, say if you have a mojo tail, but you would rather have like, what do I know, a rabbit tail, if that actually works. Because it might. What I'm curious about is, does it actually do anything other than just the visuals? Doesn't seem like it. Just kind of exists. I can, but it should. Nope, it queued up one. It's possible that the bull horns are gonna replace your rumble horn. Hmm. Nope. You should be able to put it in either. Well, you definitely have two horns right now. Hmm. There you go, Mr. Bullman. Grilled meat. Mm-hmm. Just grilled meat, nothing else. Potato salad. Alright. The classic summer thing. That's good to hear, Andre. You're definitely standing out a little bit now. They exist, it's just the mead. The mead is like taking up a lot of space. I should really just make a dedicated mead storage, to be honest. Could also replace some of this with other metals though. Materials. But yeah, it's just adding to the list of things that we should do. No, don't buy shells, please. Like with all the other stuffable furniture, I should really just remove them. It was like cool and useful in the very beginning of the game, but now it's just really annoying. Because once you go into industrial tech, that's like when you start caring about what materials you're actually building things out of. Well, apart from the form, maybe when it's outdoors. But yeah. And thanks for asking. That's very, very appreciated. Gotta get a hot tub. Yes. Next week when we do a hot tub stream. Actually, no. I don't think I want to give people individual hot tubs because I don't know if they get treated like bathtubs or if they're recreational items. And I want to do like a proper hot tub area with a swimming pool and stuff, I think. What if I pay you? They'll know. Yeah, used for hydrotherapy, relaxation, or pleasure. So I don't think these are intended to be used as like bathing utilities like the bathtubs or showers. So it's going to be like a recreational thing. Hot water tanks are definitely helping out though. People don't seem, or not people, but the appliances don't seem to complain that there's not enough water anymore, at least. Don't have any, probably get some heating in here and in here. To the butchering section and into the kitchen area. Pay you 1 human meat, yeah. Sure. Like as if I can imagine, like, the reason why it's so expensive is because the dragon horns themselves are quite valuable. Sitting at 870 silver each. And when... oh yeah, it's not there. Here. Can't remember how much you get out of one, but it's literally 1 horn per recipe. And then you get a bunch of dragon's blood as a result. We should really just do these forever, because we're never going to use the dragon's horns as a weapon, so unless people want them as decorative items, then there's no point. Look at all your addictions. I mean, yes. Normally I would say that's not something to be proud of, Andre. You know, if it were in a different context. I thought you already had all of your perks. Good luck to finding a place to bury them all. What, bury my followers? Hey, Seven's like, you're never burying me. So what does the prodigy trait even do? Jeez, there. Even more research speed. Let's see. Oh, okay, Seven Psych. No worries. Have fun working and lurking. Unless you happen to pop by, Andre, I would like to eat my pizza and then we can take a look. There you are. Don't think it's because you have a tiny tail, I think it's you have a huge bulging armor. Even with a high crafting skill, this still takes forever. Guys can vote on some research. Don't know how useful Draconic Advanced Incubation is going to be at this stage, because that requires us to actually acquire dragon eggs. If we get basic managing software, however, that can eventually lead to some... not eventually, that will lead to... Not that one, that one. Power management and advanced managing software. With advanced managing software, we can make an AI that will do all the managing tasks automatically, so no longer will any of our colonists need to do any work as a manager. Just so you know. We can also see what our power consumption is like as like a graph instead, which is really useful. I've seen in the research in there so many times that I feel it's about time we get it. At least the basic managing software. For starters. Mm-hmm. Why kinky though? Mm-hmm. Entirely your choice. You can easily deduce what is what though. Well, Andre, you can easily see which one is the bun tail, so that excludes that one from the list. You can also easily see which one is the bull tail from the list, so... There's like, what, 5 tails? I assume the large fluffy one is gonna be the foxtail. So that leaves the last 2. And is that a cat's tail and then the other one? The dog tail, maybe. Sephiroth says no. Fight. Or please don't fight. I don't want pay, I simply pick what sounds interesting. Okay. Now, artificial ecosystems is for farming. So it should be under here, I believe. Yeah, so it unlocks tileable artificial ecosystems, which... and a 2x2 artificial ecosystem, which is essentially a hydroponics tray with a built-in sun lamp. That's literally what it is. And I believe it also produces or provides a much higher fertilizer or fertility rate. Funny time. But now that I'm done eating, Gudrun's clan, they're attacking immediately. It's a bunch of Vikings. Yo, Andre, you think you can take these on? Some of them are wearing steel guardian armor. Probably not the end of the world. How many are they? 34. Easy peasy. They will probably kidnap you if you don't straight up die, yes. You will probably straight up die knowing you, so... Okay, well this is an excellent opportunity to try and see how this works out. Because I wonder if they're gonna go for the adamantite blast door. Because it's like they gravitate towards this area regardless of the door being closed or not. You won't because you don't have this pain stopper. This is probably way overkill, but why not? Why not just curb stomp these bastards trying to think there's something special? Something that would actually be interesting to me is if there was a mod that tweaked the raid settings so that the wealth balancing is also dependent on the tech level of the enemy faction, because it feels a little bit unfair for a medieval faction to be treated the same point-wise as a spacer tech faction when, you know, a adamantite chest plate is worth multiple times that of a bunch of firearms that are gonna way outcompete that single chest plate. There might be. Hey, Sanderfell. Just don't know why, but I never thought about it. Yeah, defense places, but that's something completely different. wearing... Why is Sephiroth not shooting? Oh, you're wearing a freaking goddamn shield belt. You're wearing a shield belt. Wait, does this thing provide you with a shield belt? Oh, it generates a freaking shield. Okay. Yo, Sephiroth, do you still want to be ranged? Or do you want to ditch this thing? Yeah. What I thought you would say. So does this thing actually have a... It's like they're not using... They don't work with the embracers for some reason. What are they hitting though? Oh, it's probably hitting the shields. See, I was wondering if that would be a problem. Yeah, so for these, we might have to do something like this. There we go. Okay, on there. Well, you don't really need to, but you can. For some reason, oh, this was part of the colony. Yeah, this fucking thing. Just get this deleted. I mean, literally deleted. And that's why I think I should probably get rid of the void dragons. They're like entirely, they're way too overpowered. Like it literally just did 30 something damage. But if I do Andre, I will replace the hop into dragon with something else. Won't happen until after this weekend though. Because of course also not fair to just take away stuff that you've acquired. But I do feel that it's way too overpowered. So unless there's a patch for it, that would also work. Who knows, I might even get it done before tomorrow. But that's only dependent on how worn out I'm gonna be after today's stream. I'll also take a look at the furniture stuff at the same time, might as well. Yeah. Okay, Sephiroth, I just saw your message too, but I will just ditch this thing. If you could, but you can't, unless I literally drop it on the floor. Wonder how big this shield is though. Does it actually say? Yeah, shield max energy 400%. Recharge rate 50% per second. Dude, that fucking thing might as well be equipped on Andre then. No, it's not that. I just equipped it on you because I saw the medical 10 speed. Because it was absolutely ridiculous. But we can just put it on Andre, he can make use of it too. Yeah, you had an Archotech one, but it's probably broken. Those things don't recharge, Andre. Once the shield capacity is completely gone, the Architect shield just evaporates. And that's my guess. Probably not. Not when you're 1 out of 3 people that rush in front of like 100 enemies wielding firearms, and it goes down in like no time at all, actually. Energy shields aren't that strong in vanilla. That being said though, I think this pack here might actually be just as good as an Archotech shield almost. Because it was 400% max strength. And it regenerates, so. Does it also give you 200% armor heat? Why doesn't no one want to sleep with me? I don't know. Maybe because you're that weirdo who has like a completely black room with a personal martial arts target that you can't even see. I don't know, Andre. I don't know. My melee and sight. 2 and 1 steel. How do you train your sight? That's not a skill, Andre. Oh. Get it? Because everything's freaking black. Funny. Funny. Also the research speed. We're out of water again. I really need to get this area down here planned out, don't I? So. Oh. Someone decided to use the jump packs thing. It's like a lot of this stuff, all these tech shots don't really matter. Yeah, so it's basically like instead of tech prints, we can get tech shots out of equipment that we deconstruct. They work just like tech prints normally do. It's just that the the currency for tech shots is just 100th of a tech print, or a tech print is now 100 of what a tech shot is, and as such all the research requiring tech prints have been increased 100 fold, basically. Which is fine, but it means that we can deconstruct reforged weaponry to get to those tick prints, for instance. So if we get Exile Dawn plasma weapons from this category and deconstruct them on the tech printing table, we get tech shards that we can then unlock these things with. Yeah, we have a lot of things that are useful for water. It's just haven't built it yet because various reasons. And one of the reasons is that I want to get this thing here. Wow. Sure. There we go. What do you want to sprinkle the ground? So that we can get more kibble build up, because we're sort of just barely sustaining our kibble production. Which is mostly, from what I have been able to tell, because we're not growing enough crops. And because I like the concept. And let's do this as well. So I want to convert this to growable soil. So we can do that in this area here. And also to have an open space in this area that is actually used for something. So it's not only because I want to grow stuff, but also because I want an open space. And then down here, I think I want to have the water treatment plant. So it's like we don't have to build this thing yet, but I need to plan it ahead of time so that I can go back and build it when it becomes relevant, so to speak. And it just happens to fit exactly with the roads that go in this way, so that's really, really nice. Or does it? No, it doesn't quite. I fucked up a little bit. I can see that now. Has to be 4 tiles on the other side. Yes. That makes sense now. Mm-hmm. Don't know where to put this fucking thing, because I know that it's just gonna be a hazard no matter where I put it. Just put it down here, I guess. Intercepted message. Commune intercepted an unencrypted message. It indicates a nearby location where some loot is stored. Okay. Huh? Put it in your room. I would probably not want you to have one of those in your room, because they do provide negative beauty. Not by much, but even if you can handle it, if it were to blow up, That's another reason for me to not do it, maybe. This is fucking cool looking, though. I like boom. Let's get it. I mean, we can go and get it now, if you really want to. We've no idea what it is. But who should we send along, though? I mean, obviously you would want to go. I'll not send you along with the dragon, though. It'll have to be herbivores. Because we don't have a lot of kibble at hand. That is the reason why I want to get more kibble built or crafted, because... yeah. Medic is always useful. I mean, preferably we would go without animals, but then we can't have Andre along because he's... Actually, why are you overburdened? Let me just check why. Is it literally just all your gear? Yeah, all your gear is literally weighing you down too much now. Do I really need to increase the carry weight? So what's this carry weight or the weight all coming from? By the way, Andre, I should probably mention this too. I don't think the shield does what you think it does. I have a hunch that it doesn't apply, though we see it here. I don't think it applies those stats unless your character is actually using it as a shield. I could be wrong, but I think that's how it works. So even though you have it here and the stats seem to increase, I don't know if it's accurate. I mean, we can keep it on. It's only 4 kilograms overweight. The rescue frame takes up a whopping 20, which is just as much as your chest plate, to be honest. Beyond that, it's probably going to be... Your weapon isn't even that heavy either. What about the jackhammer, though? Okay. Jackhammer's fairly heavy. But yeah, it adds up really quickly. But we can do something else, though. Because we don't have any sort of, like, backpacks that add 150 weight or something crazy like that. So... let's try and just keep it at 1.2. Let's see what that's gonna put it up at. Now you can carry 90 kilograms, which is still a lot, but you're basically a god at this point, so seems pretty adequate. I found one of them. Oh, you're talking about faction resources. It's not exactly what I was thinking about, though, Sanderfell. I've used faction resources before, and I, as you say, like, warnings are there for a reason. It didn't really work out too well. Because basically it meant that the... So basically what happens with faction resources is that, for anyone that can't figure it out, is that it adds resources to the faction. So if they raid you, they have like an allotted amount of resources they can raid you with, which translates into the point system that's normally used for calculating raids. So they send a 10,000 point raid, well, that'll subtract 10,000 points worth of resources, which is cool because that means they can't unconditionally raid you without actually having the means to do so, which makes a lot of sense for a various amount of reasons, right? However, my experience has also been that the game doesn't differentiate between factions that can actually afford a raid or not. It'll still just pick one at random, I'm pretty sure. Which in effect means that if you have a lot of tribals, for instance, not even a lot of tribals, it could be completely random. Whenever it generates the raid, if it randomly selects a raid for a faction that doesn't have enough, like a lot of available resources, it'll still generate the raid, but because they don't have many resources, it's going to be like 2 to 3 enemies, but they'll still raid you. even though that makes even less sense. Because why would you raid a massive colony with only 3 people, you know? So. And we can send you along to Sephiroth if you want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many do you think we should send? 6 people should be fine. Let's do 6 people. Snorkel Fork, you can go along too. But yeah. Now I'd rather just increase your carry weight, Andre. There's a reason why I don't use outfit selection and all that stuff unless it's absolutely necessary, because the time it would take you to take that armor off and on, like the raid would already be over by the time that you've put your armor on. So because you would also need to unequip all your other clothing articles, and it's just not worth it. So yeah, I mean, Rimworld does similar things. It adds faction resources to the factions too, so it's not like you can't do it. And we can probably make do with just a single Parasa, and our total speed here means that we'll still get there really quickly, so I'm not too worried about that. Because we basically don't need mounts anymore. I wonder if it's just like everyone's piggybacking on top of Andre and Sephiroth. Even the Parasa just gets mounted on top of those 2 guys. Wouldn't that be a sight to see? And let's just do, I don't know how much hay we need. 500 maybe? 1,000. Because they'll feed the Parasa. They should really split up days of food for your colonists and your animals, because I have no idea if that's enough or not. Yes, Rimworld is really hard on your hardware, and I've tried it myself, and it introduces new problems too. So it's not a good solution either. Let's bring some basic medicine along, 20 should do. And then let's do drugs, because Andre is a pain in the ass. 10 should be enough. Deep Blue Serum, Luciferium, Goat Juice, and Dragon's Blood, and Wake Up, right? That's what explains why my back hurts so much. Okay, I think this is fine. Oh, we should probably skip. I keep forgetting giving them tents along. Can we? Shoot. I have loading in progress, but doesn't that only... Yeah, I can only add people to and from the caravan. Can I actually... Okay, so I can tell them to load that into the caravan too, manually, like this. So if I just let Andre do that, then it'll happen rather quickly. How many people was in one... Was it 6 people? 3? 4? 5? 6... 6 people, right? Yes, so we only need 6 tents. And I will also set a caravan packing spot in front of here. Actually, yeah, let's just do that. Jesus. Oh yeah, you've got a point, Andre. Recreation stuff. Good thing you mentioned it. I wonder if we could just make do with 1. I mean, we can bring some Game of Strife and Janko along. Could even take a Naftafal table. That should be more than enough. Yeah, if everyone breaks down, that would be a pain in the ass. And also, you're right. I don't think I gave you guys coins because I was eating. Empires is really cool, but that's something completely different. And inherently overpowered. It basically allows you to establish simulated colonies on the world map. And through an interface, build all kinds of simulated structures and facilities for them. But the reason why it's overpowered is that you can set these settlements up to generate resources or weapons or materials or even send you military aid at the click of a button. And you can fully customize the loadout of these armies too, based off of a point-based system. And as long as you keep ahead of the curve in terms of the AI factions that will raid your colonies or your settlements, it gets very, very overpowered very quickly. Oh, taxes have come in. You just received 11,000 plus silver from each of your 5 settlements, so that's already 50k. Just saying. The tick vid is funny. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's also a little bit lewd. And in case you don't know what Andre is referring to, he's referring to a video I posted or shared on the Discord that you're more than welcome to join. The link's further down on the Twitch page here as a panel. And it's open to anyone. And I actually just did a little bit of an update onto the Discord. Okay, random meteor shower. Nice. So that it's a bit more visually enticing. Well, Xanderfell, you haven't been here for as long as Andre, so don't expect everyone to remember. But yeah, as long as people help me remember, then you get coins. Yeah, Andre's been pretty devoted over the last few weeks. Like, it's almost a month now, isn't it? Damn, time goes by so fast. Oh yeah, that's something we should probably just do for funsies. Continue this road up here. Okay. Never had a successful OP man. Yeah, hard to keep track. Yeah, I know Alex Roosterfield started doing like an hourly thing too, although he does it a little bit differently. He only gives coins if everything's been going okay and his audience has been nice. So people do it a little bit differently. And a lot of channels will just use the loot box system, or if they are affiliate, they will also use the points, the channel point system, as a means to give you or allow you to buy coins. But since I decided not to go and become an affiliate and wait until I can become a Twitch partner instead, you guys don't get channel points. And I didn't want to use the loot box mod either, because it only gives you one loot box and you need 24/7 hours in between. So you can only claim one once every 24 hours. and the amount you get out of the loot boxes is very random. Sometimes you might get like several thousand coins, and other times you might only get about a 300 or so, depending on, I assume it's based on settings. Almost had one OP guy in my friend's colony, but he started a new one because I was too OP. Okay. I don't know. If there's ever an issue with your OP-ness, we'll just nerf you, Andre. We won't start a completely new one just for that. So. But it's fine until now. I mean, I feel that the melee characters in Rimworld are typically underpowered anyway, so... Also, these torches are not being destroyed. Yeah, just yoink your armor, yeah. I mean, Adamantite is pretty OP too, not like, and Scarletite as well. Because not all the weapons and armor can be made out of different materials, so... So it's like the question, is it even gonna be worth it investing in Space Attack armor just to get rid of the movement speed debuff? At the cost of maybe losing half of your damage resistances in total. Because those spots will be taken up. That is the question, but I don't know the answer. The Cataclysmic Lance and the Nebula Torch. I mean, if you want a faction that ruins your game, get the Void faction, yes. Also, true dragons aren't as strong as you think they are. They're just really durable. Void dragons, on the other hand, are a completely different thing. And as I've said before, I think these are deliberately designed to fight the Void faction itself. Also because of the type of resources they drop are really OP. Because if we take a look at this Abyssal Pearl here, for instance. What was it again? It's got 8,000% beauty. 800% beauty, sorry, not 8,000. This Brittle Star has 1,000% beauty. And I mean, 145 hit points isn't exactly that much, but you can also make armor out of this, apparently, so. It's anti-everyone. I don't like the Void faction. It just doesn't, I really like the design of the Void Dragons, but I really don't like their stats. They're just way too up there. I mean, even their resistances are pretty high, right? And just doesn't go in line with the way that I want to play the game, so... Yeah, but the problem if I did a Void faction thing, we would literally get to play for like... one session, and then as soon as the Void faction attacks us, we're dead. As I mean, I don't even unless you use Ignorance is Bliss and they respect that restriction or whatever, then yeah, you'll just be dead because your wealth will be skyrocketing so fast because of everyone pumping coins into the colony that you won't, as a player, be able to build all the things necessary to make a colony that can stand up against the Void faction. Like, there's just no way. Because even if you start with all the resources available, you still have the wealth issue. So you would have to start the game in peaceful mode, and then what's the point? So... Because if you don't use Ignorance is Bliss, they can just attack you at any time. I can't remember who it was, but I was in someone's stream yesterday, and he, like, I asked him about the Void faction too, to what his experience was, and literally told me that
he just started a new colony, and they barely just landed, and a raid spawned in with a bunch of Void faction members that just instantly destroyed the colony. So that was fun. Like, literally don't get to play the game. So yeah, that is my stance on that. Yeah, I can make the dragon breathe on the Leo stuff. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, exactly, Sanderfell. That's also why I think it's like supposed to be cooked together like that. And I didn't know that the Void Dragons were that powerful because I can sort of point that out as well. Because although this average melee DPS of 54 with a single hit damage being up to 110, the value of this Harbinger Dragon is surprisingly low. 15,200 silver for an ancient, just clarifying, it's an ancient Harbinger Dragon. Those are the highest tier dragons you can get age-wise. Now, if we take... I don't remember. Okay, so this is one of our ancients. This is an ancient true dragon from Dragon's Descent mod. It's worth a whopping 32,000 silver, yet its DPS is much more balanced at 6.5 damage. Its resistances are much, much higher though. And that's what I was saying, like they don't do an awful lot of DPS. Like it's still a lot of DPS vanilla wise, but I mean Andre's weapon does over 20 points of DPS, so you know, grain of salt there. And then there's the resistances. And of course, when a dragon gets hit, they trigger Fundamentum that does regenerate their injuries over time, and they can't get sick. They produce chem fuel. There's a bunch of things like, you know, you can ride them with Giddy Up. They've got breath attacks, etc. You know the drill. So, the Void Dragon, though, also has breath attacks, and these breath attacks instantly destroy anything, actually. Grand Insanity. So, yeah. Oh, asking if that's a streamer, I mean, probably not. Let's see. Apparently, Andre, you're already in a sad wander because you're sickly while being out and about. Beep-a-doop. Yeah, I can't remember who it was. It's because when I hang out in other Rimworld streamers stream, you know how it happens. Sometimes you go raiding another streamer, and then all of a sudden that streamer goes off raiding a completely third person, so you lose track of what their names are. But I do follow people like that for future reference when I need to raid someone. Yeah, also, Andre, maybe don't manipulate your pawn skills and inventory stuff while you're out and about, because I've heard some bad things that can happen. Just FYI. So I just put down a save for good measure. Did we ever get this stuff covered up though? No, we're still working on this. Oh, that's probably why, because it's regular roofing. Silly me, silly me. I could have waited a long time if I didn't realize this sooner. Or if I didn't realize this. Okay, so what is this one used for? Plate boots. Okay. Let's reprioritize this one to baseball caps. Okay. This should just be baseball caps, yes. Because they give you 0.05 movement speed for some reason. Well, Andre, I actually thought for a long time that some of the carry weight mods would make it so that your either manipulation, movement speed, or a combination of both would affect your carry weight, but there's nothing out there to my knowledge. The only thing that really affects your movement carry weight, sorry, is like, I believe, a base thing. So if we go under carrying capacity here, it's like manipulation does affect it, but only up towards 100% importance. So no matter how high above your baseline manipulation you go, you can't go higher. You can only go lower by having less than that. And then you get a multiplier for your body size, and that's literally it. So unless you have gear, so that increases it otherwise, or something completely else, like a different stat-based mod or something, there's no way. There are no max traits. Can't quite show you, but yeah, there are no max traits, Sander. Yeah, exactly what you're saying, Andre. I think some of the exoskeleton stuffs give carry weight increases, but I can't recall if those are, or if you can also get that through like some of these things down here. My guess is going to be no. Because you'd think if you got like a built-in exoskeleton or something to your character, that would actually increase your carry weight, because it's like an exoskeleton, you know? But it's literally, unless the implant directly gives you carry weight as a like a flat value, there's no way that your prosthetics can increase it. So the things that I am thinking about are clothing articles. And it's more like an exo frame, right? Exoskeleton suit. So it's like an actual armor that you wear. So Advanced Bionics has something actually, but isn't there already an Archotech exoskeleton? Okay, so this actually, this exoskeleton suit actually increases your carrying capacity, as I expected it. Yeah, surgery stuff. There's also a protective one here. Is there no Archotech exoskeleton? Probably not. So I think these just get added onto your torso. So as soon as we get Advanced Bionics, you can get 25 carry weight. But 25 carry weight isn't exactly a lot in the grand scheme of things. I mean, grand scheme of things. I mean, we looked at your character, Andre, right? And yeah. Okay, Andre. So like for instance, Captalamia has a backpack mod that allows you to make backpacks that give you literally 250 carry weight. That's more than twice of what people in this colony is currently going to be able to carry in the best of cases. I don't know if an orc is like a bigger body size. Yeah, they've got a larger body size, and as such they can carry more. And I think it's perfectly fine to throw realism out of the window because it's just a number, and then just think in terms of, okay, what should you actually be able to carry? Because if you can hardly even carry your armor, that also affects your hauling efficiency to the point where you might not even be able to haul anything because all your carry weight's taken up by your armor. Yeah, some of the traits conflict with each other. So do be aware that if you find traits that do similar things, you might want the one that gives the best stat. And I know it's a little bit hard to figure out all this different traits and everything if you've never used them before. But I know them just as well as you, so I can't really help out either. Literally didn't do any damage. Well, to one of them anyway. Okay, that did something. Yeah. Because that's not open. I think these are also eating. Yeah, they're consuming bodies. So our dragons are literally sustaining themselves off of the bodies of our fallen enemies. If that's not metal, then I don't know what it is. Okay, also these rooms or houses are slowly coming along down here. It's obviously a little bit slow because it's very far away from where everything is stockpiled. Again, going back to what I was saying about carrying weight. Because a pawn will carry up to as much as their carry weight should allow, like their excess carry weight, if I remember correctly, up towards the maximum stack size of an item. I don't know for sure, but I think that's how it works, at least. I know that the stack size is at least true, but I'm a bit uncertain about the weight limitation. It might or it might not matter. But if it doesn't matter, then it's a little bit weird why it's like, oh, you can carry up to this amount of weight, but by the way, when you put something into your inventory that gets added, but then if you were hauling it wouldn't count, is what I mean. Okay, let's get these freaking decked out with some stuff. Oh yeah, we could add some floor mats, door mats to the chapel, just because why not? It is like I guess the meditation spots are kind of like a bit of worship. What's a little bit peculiar to me though is that the lighting around here in particular just seems like rather green. But is it literally just because of these? No. Then, or is it just my eyes that are deceiving me because these circles are green and it's just orange and I'm just being silly? It also looks pretty green over here. Thick skinned. So how long is it gonna take this caravan? Okay, 0.3 days estimated time of arrival. Fat Scars. What a name. Still feel like we're getting way too many of those quests though, for some reason. Like, I've set the weighting of these quests way down because I don't find them that interesting. We're still getting them way more than some of the other things that I just haven't even seen yet. So I'm wondering if it's because the storyteller just doesn't know how to generate the other ones. Seems a little bit weird to me. Because, like, for instance, we haven't seen... For all the time we've been playing this colony, there hasn't been a single instance where we've seen a Viking ruin generate, for instance, or a medieval ruin, even. So it feels like 90% of all the events are just not generating for some reason. And I don't quite understand why, and neither what to do about it, so... It's a little bit confusing to me. Prison camp opportunity. Ask us to rescue them and offer this reward. So is that the go explore thing? Yes, it is. Brochure sprout happened nearby. You heard that these large sprouts might be... defended by large groups of animals. Oh. So we can literally go here to grab a bunch of ambrosia? Okay. But yeah, like, we have literally 3 caravan missions on the minimap at the moment. Even though I've toned the probability of them generating way down. So I don't know what's going on. Could just be events that have been queued up and only now slowly it's been clearing out, because after all, you know, the slower speed you're playing the game at, the longer it's going to take for you to go through all the events as well before the queued events run out. And I could also switch into storyteller packs eventually, which I have considered, to give you guys some more voting options. It's just when I was testing them early on, I wasn't exactly a big fan of them, because it's like you can vote between a good or another third good event, and then it's like, well, does voting even matter? And I don't know if it generates events outside of the vanilla available ones, because Toolkit is kind of like that. It doesn't always generate all the event types. Ooh, I just had an idea. Because I just noticed that we actually have some empty space here. It's not quite empty right now, but you know what I mean. So why don't we see if we can't get some of this water treatment thing, these water treatment things here. So I know that the large electric pumps later on will take on a 2x2 if I'm not mistaken. And the larger water towers are going to be a 3x3. So why don't we do some of that stuff here. Let's do space for 3 pumps. I don't think we need that many, but in case we do, it's at least planned out. It's a trap. The intercepted message was a trap. There's no treasure and your caravan walked into an ambush. Okay. What kind of ambush? It's just like half a building here. Okay. So is it just the black mech hive? Well, not mech hive, but the black hive stuff. I think it is. Wow. What a plot twist. But I probably shouldn't send Andre in here first if we can help it. Okay, they're not as terrible anymore as they probably were first time we came about these. We're in battle 1. Well, that was a waste of time. Should we try and go and do this thing? Because we could. Should have the food for it, more than enough. And then we can always head home later. Yeah, we're still at 1,000 hay, so. Is it because... Oh, this is a year-round growing zone. It's like really funky because it's as soon as you go into a year-round growth zone tile, all of a sudden your colonists automatically start foraging, even if it's in the middle of winter in your home tile. So even though we can't grow crops at home, and even if it's winter, we might still be able to go out and do some stuff without even carrying food around. And because you're all being a little bit quiet, I'll give you some coins. It's probably to make sure that I didn't close the game down and stuff. Because you can't really generate something when the game is paused, I guess. It's probably just how the game works. Welcome back, Andre. The location down here that we went to was a trap, so there was literally 2 mammoth worms waiting there, and that's it. Didn't get anything out of it. We just won the battle really easily, and now we're heading back home. We are trying to go to a different location now. Over to this caravan stop here. Just to see what they're like, because screw it. Whatever we do now, yeah. Yeah, I think replace trait is literally when you encounter like a duplicate thing. That's mainly what it's used for, isn't it? Negotiation ability. And Sephiroth, the fun thing is you probably can improve it even further if you're not wearing jewelry at the moment. Oh my god, we can build a wishing well. Why in the kitchen though? Are you looking at this? Like, did you actually see what it is? What the fuck is all this for? Oh, that's for the turret base stuff. You just heard wishing well and you were like, why are you building a wishing well into the freaking kitchen? Yeah, it's nothing. Compared, it literally, like, it doesn't matter if Sephiroth's slightly injured or sick or whatever when going to do negotiation quests or anything related to it, because it's still way better than anyone else. So I'm wondering why this thing is here as like a separate building and a crafting recipe. Just playing Tetris over here. Yeah. Neuroquake does not care. No, you won't. Because it's like a world event thing. Or was it a world event thing? I don't think Sephiroth's even got enough sidecast ability to even give it a go. You would need to wear like L-Tech's stuff and other things that increases his sidecasting ability, so it's literally a useless skill. What now, Sanderfell? Oh, you just need enough meditation beforehand. Tarask. Still don't know what that is. To be turned into a monk before you can use it. Maybe. Oh, D&D giant monster. Just 95% or so. Okay, so we're over here now. Should be a caravan around this map. That's not the caravan. So how does this work? An unknown caravan. I assume it's just gonna generate in a moment. Yeah, I've never heard of a Tarask before. A Tarask. Okay, so we're just here in the rainy weather. What are we supposed to do now? I guess they left. It's possible. Let's just head home. Because I feel like this has been a bit of a waste of time. Apart from the settling the curiosity, I suppose. In D&D, your character kills it, instantly world famous celebrity for all time. It's like a Moby Dick in D&D just. Oh shoot, we can actually make these supercomputers. I totally didn't notice that we actually got that research done. Well, that's interesting. Well, that's not exactly what I wanted to build around here though. Broken military blast door. Yeah. There we have you, the crematorium. And this is electric crematorium that we wanted. Should we just be fancy and build it out of lursolite? Just to have a green crematorium? I mean, why not? I'll disallow that for the time being. There's a reason for that. Oh yeah, I should also make sure to mark this and possibly this. Okay. So let's just dedicate this whole thing just for the crematorium. I think it's about bloody time. Whole base made out of adamantite. I mean, it would also never get repaired. It would just take you so long to repair that it would just... yeah. Just thinking about that for a moment. Might have to extend this building outwards a little bit. Which is fine, we can totally get away with that. Okay. We can get around with it a little bit, but becoming too weird. And do I actually want to do it like this? Okay, let's just do it like this. It's not gonna be a big issue. It's just a visual thing, right? Let's make this out of jasperite. Oh, right. Forgot there's water around here. And the adamantite? Adamantite you can mine from the deep drills if you're really lucky. You just need to discover it with these drills. So it's just like any other ore. Can even have adamantite meteors crash in. We had a had a random one of those crash into our base and destroy half of my bedroom at some point. So it's a thing. But yeah, you can find it underground too. It's just very rare. But in terms of how many metals and other underground materials we can find, haven't exactly been scanning a whole lot, to be honest. You can also get vibranium that way, or orichalcum, etc. It's not indestructible, but this blast door here is made out of adamantite, and it's got 16,000 hit points. These turrets are made out of adamantite and have 800 hit points each. Andre's armor is made out of adamantite and gives him insane defensive stats. Its health modifier is 800%. And in case you don't quite know or don't remember, granite blocks has 170%. So it's more than 4 times as strong as granite. So how do you, yeah, if it's indestructible, how do you make anything out of it? Exactly. Well, but it's not indestructible, it's just very, 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 very durable. Where's Terraform? Here it is. Okay. Nigh indestructible. I guess you could say it that way as well. Now we can even make these reinforced windows out of it if we wanted to. We could even make castle walls out of it, which I don't even like. These jasperite castle walls have like 10 or 1080 hit points, right? And that's just jasperite. So if we just for funsies take a look at jasperite blocks here, they're sitting at 135%. So if we made those castle walls, okay, those castle walls out of adamantium or adamantite instead. Literally 8k walls right there. Most likely. Might not make it all the way to 8k, but pretty close. Yeah, Andre, we have the tab open still, so... But, I mean, you're not blind. It's really hard to see here. Especially if I go over in a place like this, where it's very, very bright. Oh yeah, now I remember. Something else that I wanted to do just because we can. Get those replaced with something else. I might regret this at some point, but I just want to do it for fun. Oh, also, Prophet and Snowy Rose are getting married. Pods and Hives quest. Ooh, something interesting. Oh my god. Oh my god, we should do it just because of this. Just because of this alone. 100 goodwill with the Exile Dawn. Dude. That would instantly make them not hate us. Low video quality because internet is for Twitch to buffer. Ah. Yeah, that would make it even harder. I'm also recording on a 2K monitor and downscaling it to 1080p, so because Twitch I can't supply more than 1080p through Twitch, as I'm not a partner. What do they want us to do? A Geoman of Exile Dawn is having trouble landing near the fishy creatures due to repeated infestation. He wants you to draw the bugs to provoke an infestation of 36 hives. Expires in 4.5 days. I'm gonna wait with accepting that until our caravan is all the way home. They're almost there anyway, so I will definitely do that because I want that 100 goodwill. Because that means that we can start trading with the Exile Dawn. So instead of having to do tech prints, we can literally, like, instead of deconstructing their gear, we can literally buy the tech prints off them. Which is how the Exile Dawn is, like, balanced as far as everything else goes. So that's exciting. I don't want Twitch to make me affiliate, Sanderfell. I don't want their bad deals. I would like to be a Twitch partner though. Why? Because if you become a Twitch affiliate, they literally own your brand. That's part of the contract that you sign. Which means that you will only be allowed to stream on Twitch with your type of content that you became affiliate with. And there's nothing you get in return that's worth it. Because yes, you get channel points, which is a cool feature, but it's not something that I'm willing to sacrifice an entire potential brand for, you know. Because right now, okay, a brand is what it is. It's not necessarily something big. It's not necessarily going anywhere big. But I do want to have that opportunity in the future, right? Don't buy golden eyes because we had a bunch of them drop in a drop pod. God fucking damn it. Yeah, I'm just gonna not haul these because they're just gonna clutter up our storage. They're not worth anything. And no one wants to use them. But thanks for the heads up that you're still here. Oh god fucking damn it. I read your message on freaking chat. Oh, yeah. I read that message, but I read it in chat because it says there too, because you didn't buy it with Puppeteer for once. So. Literal eye or the gun? No, it's a golden eye. It's a literal golden eye you can put into your eye socket, but you can't see out of it. It's just a golden lump of aesthetic pleasantness, so it gives you social impact and trade price improvement, but you lose the like half of your eyesight. But yeah, going back to the Twitch affiliate thing, so it's like they own all the rights to your brand for now and for the future, which obviously isn't a good thing. And you get pre-roll ads, which is just gonna piss off a bunch of people because a lot of people will leave a stream before the pre-roll ads are even done, which obviously is really bad if you're trying to grow. So there's that as well. And even with the money that you would be getting from the pre-roll ads, you won't be making enough money off of Twitch until you're capable of becoming a Twitch partner anyways, in most cases. Because in order to get your earnings paid out, according to what I know and understand, you need to earn a certain amount. And because of how Twitch also takes a huge cut of everything you earn anyways, that's most likely not going to happen until you have the capabilities of becoming a partner anyway, so what's the point? So I'd rather just try and make some good content and have a good time on Twitch, because this is also as some people would tell you, the best time to experiment with things, you know? Especially when you're small, you can experiment with a bunch of things. Like, for instance, I'm experimenting with Restream, right? It's not been a massive success, I'm gonna say, but, you know, if I became an affiliate, I would immediately have to stop restreaming to YouTube and Facebook and Steam, because Twitch would literally own my brand. Just as one example. And that also means that, for instance, if Twitch goes completely crazy at some point with and don't fix their ad system, and something forces me to go on to something like YouTube, you know, as the main platform that I would be streaming to, I just wouldn't be able to, or I would be able to, but I wouldn't be allowed to stream onto that platform. Okay, this is really red, maybe a bit too red for my tastes. But yeah, I hope that gives you some insights into why. So, and it's not an exhaustive list of all the concerns and considerations, but it's the most of them. That's fucked. Yeah, it's like the affiliate system, according to Devin Nash, who, in case you don't know who he is, he's like he's a very interesting person. He also does streams and stuff, and he talks a lot about how to establish a business, all that stuff. And what was it again? They had like words and terms are hard right now because this is a very technical field that I'm not too familiar with, but they basically have like a consulting firm or whatever it's called, where you can get like some help with your brand. For instance, what's his name? Code Miku? Is that what she's called? That VTuber got help from Devin Nash and his team. And Arcadum, who does like D&D world building stuff, also gotten help from him. And a bunch of other places. But anyways, just to as a small recap on who he is. But yeah, he's given like a pretty good overview of all the like a complete breakdown of all the things that you get with affiliate, and their market research shows that it has literally no effect on your Twitch growth or capability of success to become an affiliate. And you know, the whole thing that they own your brand is just not worth it for that fact alone. And as he puts it, the whole thing with affiliate and everything associated with it is very achievement based, so it's a lot of very short-term goals. So like, for instance, when I just started, I was like, oh, it's gonna take forever to get an average of 3 viewers and 50 followers, you know. But it's been about a month now, and I mean, in here we have an average of more than 10 viewers usually on most days, so it's not really that hard to reach that average of 3 people, and we just reached to 100 followers, right? So literally it's just it's not a scam, but you know, it's just a bad deal. Yeah, don't blame me. Yeah. So, and the reason why I'm sharing this is not, you know, to yell at anyone or anything. It's just I think it's valuable for people to know about this, because we are allowed to call Twitch out for things when they don't do stuff that makes sense. And I feel that they definitely should. So. And that's also why I erected a Patreon page most recently, but I'm still just also to cover that. I'm also working forward with it because, you know, all this streaming stuff is very new to me. And I'm trying to figure out, okay, what can I provide everyone who's interested with some kind of value? And what can I give you as something that's valuable? So. Yeah, raids can happen, and that's what I found with Rimworld, that it's really easy to grow in this category initially because of the type of community that it is. So a lot of because we've just scanned like 1 billion things. Is this Sephiroth that did all this? No, Andre. Okay. But yeah, it's like fairly easy to grow in a category where people raid each other with, like, you know, average sized groups or even massive groups, you know. Advanced Bionics, there it is. Jeez. We also got a mining company caravan, which I would like to check out. Oh yeah, we also have to remember to actually accept the infestations quest, and I have a weird feeling it's just gonna spawn in our on a stockpile. But yeah, Advanced Bionics, there it is. If I remember correctly, the gun link, okay, it's just accuracy, whatever. I'm like, Mixer used to be so much better. Sad that it got taken down and went on to Facebook, which was such a bad choice. Yeah, and the really annoying thing about, like, if I could, I would restream to LinkedIn as well, but that's like, they have a restriction, or like, it's because it's a relatively new feature, and I don't know, it could just be fun to try out to see what would happen. But the thing is, you need, I think it was 10,000 followers or whatever on LinkedIn already in order to get access to this feature, which means that only the big streamers that are already established can get to use this platform, which is a little bit shitty for people that are trying to get into streaming, because you want to try things that no one else is doing and you just can't because you're limited. Also, we can buy some Scarlet Tide here. Might as well invest. Buy some random stone blocks for variety's sake. And time to get rid of this. The way that the surgeries work is that it will try and replace the most appropriate limb with said surgery. So for legs, for instance, it'll, if you have two of the same legs, it doesn't matter. It's just going to choose one of the or the other. It's probably got a preset, like it's going to take the first or whatever. And then afterwards, obviously, you can't put the same part on the same leg, so it'll choose the other one. So if you do like exclamation mark surgery space whatever leg part space 2, then it'll queue up 2 surgeries. I mean, we haven't researched advanced bionics, we've only unlocked it. Yes. We only just voted for what to research. Bonk. That's okay. That was pretty funny though, not gonna lie. Did a stream on Brutal Doom. Is that a game or what is that? Or is that a Rimworld thing that I don't know? That I'm not familiar with? Classic Doom modded. Oh wait, I think one of my friends might actually have shown it to me. He did show me something Doom related a while ago, and it looked pretty sick, but I don't know if it was the same thing. It looked really difficult though. So this is bone china. Okay. So why not be a little bit morbid in the morgue? Oh yeah, actually no. Oh god damn it. It needs to be sterile tiles. Could have been that thing then, Sanderfell. It's like I'm not as much into shooters as some of my other friends are, but I can find appreciation in them. I just don't play them that much. Should I maybe reconsider this lighting situation, because this looks really maybe a bit too much. $1,368 game tracks. I've not played Undertale either. I've only heard positive things about it though. But then again, I don't have the time to play every single video game in existence, and here, then again, I am having 85 hours worth of Rimworld play over the last 2 weeks, so... Power Fantasy, which is considered super easy, but gives you nightmare amounts of enemies. There are other games that can do that as well, but not if you do something wrong. And similar things, like for instance in Goat Simulator, there's like an area where there's a server room where the more you destroy the server, the more assets from the game sort of get deleted. So first it's going to be the textures, then it's going to be the meshes, so everything's sort of like wireframe, and eventually the game just crashes on you. Oh, so like No Man's Sky, Sephiroth. Well, how No Man's Sky used to be anyway. Final Fantasy Tactics, heard only good things about that too, never played it. The others, I don't think I've heard of, so... Can't really speak about those. Also, like, if you play Magicka, there's literally a crash the game spell that you can do. Super frustrating when the people that you play with know that one and they do it just to not play the game. It's like I've tried playing it with some of my friends that knew that one, and it's just like, okay, we didn't even get started because I was not having it when they were just gonna use that spell anyways, as soon as it was available. Windows 95 game, jeez. That's really old school stuff then. Oh, quest. Quest. Let's not forget. 3.5 days. Okay. So. Prepare yourselves. Oh, Heroes of Might and Magic free. That's a good one. I actually have a story related to that, but since we're doing infestations right now, and apparently they're just going to happen out here. Very well. Well, it's going to be 35 infestations though, or whatever. So let's just back it up for a moment and then assess the situation from a safe distance. Oh, also they are spawning inside too. Nice. Very nice. Okay, this is gonna be problematic, isn't it? Okay, can we just... I think this is gonna be fine. 3 melee dudes in front here. And just have all these set to release animals. God damn it. Okay, well thanks for the military aid, but I should probably... Yeah. When you... I don't know if it happens with... Oh, they have an aura, what the frick? When you buy military aid, the weapons that they come in with is going to be dependent on how much you buy them for, I'm pretty sure. What's... Gauss? Lances? The fuck? Okay, these might actually be helpful. If they get here in time, that is. If anything, they can at least pick up the pieces. The crab thing with them, that's a mojo creature based off of its style. I could see that, but I don't know what it does. A mining mechanoid used in the lighthouse. A pair of giant clubs is utilized to crush rocks to mine ores. One of few mechanoids that can be used on land. It strikes the foe with its club when in combat. You will not want to be in the receiving end. It's pretty okay damage. You want to know why? True. You want to know why? Because I can't. It doesn't exist in the list. I literally cannot allow you to buy those things. For some reason. They're just not in the list. Oh, it's probably because... Oh, that's why. It's because their market value is set at 1 silver. And everything that's set to low market value doesn't get added to the list for some reason. Just before we do the combat, I'll just cover this as well. Like, we have all these props here, for instance. And those don't get added to the list either. And I'm totally fine with that because these are just decorative items anyway. But they're just things that don't get added. So it's probably because they have specific spawning conditions. Oh my god. That's a lot. That's a lot of enemies. I really hope that they're just gonna break out of this wall and then come attack us because they're just gonna cause chaos in here. God damn. Fucking Vanguard here is gonna make sure no one gets past though. And Dragon's gonna take all the focus away. Just send 100 into the room. That could be worse. Could be mechanoids. There's a bunch of enemies that went this way where they're getting caught off by these dragons. Because the dragons basically couldn't get past this chunk of warriors. So, yeah. Guess we'll just... See, this this is a bit of a problem. We can't really all be inside this one room at one time. Well, we can, but you know, there's not really much room to go about. So let's see. See how this goes. I attack. If you attack, then where the fuck are you going? You're attacking the wrong ones, dude. You don't need to worry about these. You need to go the other direction. But your character really wants to attack those down here for some reason. So I need someone to open it up. Well, now it doesn't matter anymore. Fine. I mean, this is where all the enemies are at. I need you up here and not down there. There was literally one enemy getting pummeled by like 10 dragons and you were insisting on going there for some reason. Yeah, and then now you're gonna be having... yeah, well, I guess you'll just have to deal with these. I needed to be in here to keep the enemies at bay and to open this door before they came through, but now they've just broken through, so great. GG! But we'll manage. It's fine. We can't exactly use the dragon's breath abilities in here because that's just gonna break everything, so... 3 hours, okay, Sephiroth, where are you? You need to go and save Alex. Yeah, I forgot Kevin here is also in melee. Just doesn't have complete armor yet. He'll get there eventually. Actually, all these people need to just not do combat for a second. Everyone in melee can continue doing their thing, but we need to make sure that no one dies. Did you use your healing ability on? Oh, okay. Try to rest. Why does it say arrest? Oh, it's because you're in combat mode. There we go. Had to fight off an insect. There's an insect in here, or oh, out here. The fuck was that? Something just fired off a explosive projectile in here, and I have no idea who. No, someone shot something somehow. But it can't be a dragon because they're all set to not shoot anything. I heard the sound as if someone shot something. Well, place is on fire. Yeah, that was weird. It's not because someone is wearing like a thing that can shoot projectiles off, right? Surviving Mars. Is that the game that I have on Steam? No. I have a Mars-based colony building game though. Somewhere. It's probably just gonna call something with Mars. Oh yeah, but it's like if I already had the game then it wouldn't matter. For me at least. And apparently these things are not being repaired. Or rebuilt. Well, that's cockapooper-doodle. That means all those work bills are not going to be recreated either. Is that because the... oh, it's because the structure probably removed them. Well, that's not annoying. I can totally remember what we had in here. We had a electric drug lab. And we clearly had something here that took up a 3x2, but what was it? Right. Some games can be redeemed on GOG, can't they? Or is that not something they're doing anymore? What building did we have here? Because there's a chair that's sitting there, which implies that whatever we had took up this amount of space. Or am I just being a weirdo now? Oh, I know what it is. It's a biofuel refinery. That's the one. This doesn't quite fit in here. I don't know what to do about it. Because I would want two, but I can only make one. Oh well. Guess we won't have the animal prosthetics table in here anyway. And the reason I wanted it in here is because this machining cabinet is also used by the machining table, so... since all these things require the same... oh, okay, actually the animal prosthetics table doesn't need it, so... that one is perfectly fine to put down in another room. Then we can just replace that with a... tool cabinet. Yeah, some keys you can redeem on different platforms, so it depends entirely on what game it is, though. Aren't there also some of the games that are redeemable on Epic's store, or is that not a thing? Not really like it matters, but but yeah. Also, these people here, can you go into Drafted Hunt? And yes. Epic definitely competes with everyone, yeah. I mean, everyone competes with everyone. It's just a matter of how much they're showing. Oh god, we lost the Parasaur. Probably due to an illness, yes. That one was sick when we were out and about, and it didn't get healed in fast enough. But yeah, the thing about pointing at Steam and saying they have a monopoly, and then Epic literally going off being okay with making and signing deals that are literal exclusivity deals, even if they're timed exclusivity deals. I mean, they're just playing the same game as Steam, but then you shouldn't... I don't know if Epic actually has ever said that it's an issue with Steam's quote-unquote monopoly. It's not really Steam's choice. I mean, all the developers that use Steam as their platform have had the opportunity to choose something else. It's not like Steam is going out and saying like, oh, all you indie game developers out there, put your game on Steam. It's just Steam services are pretty good. But yeah, I think we might be able to buy True Hammer. Oh, you said you're back. I don't know, True Hammer, are you back yet? It's not like Epic does stupid stuff. They're pretty smart about it, but and again, it's not Epic that exclusively does it. They are just giving out an offer to the game developers when it comes to exclusivity deals. But gonna be honest, I was a tad bit miffed when and annoyed when Gearbox went on and said that Borderlands 3 was going to be a Epic Store exclusive, considering that all their previous titles have been available on Steam. And then proceeding to the fact that them making that exclusivity deal with Epic led them to see allegedly take part in developing features for the Epic Store because they didn't exist yet, so that they could do what they needed to do. Like, that's a couple of things where I'm like scratching my head, because I know Epic Games is like also a game developer, but so is Steam. And the fact that a third party game developer has to come into your platform and fix your and add new features to your platform is just mind-boggling to me. The exclusivity deals is that Epic goes out to Gearbox and asks Gearbox, hey, Gearbox, we have a huge sack of money. Would you guys be willing to agree to a timed exclusivity deal with us and in return receive a huge bag of money? That's literally what it is. And it's very important for Epic to be very aggressive and proactive about this, because they are trying to compete with Steam. So, you know, there is that. And when you look at the finance sides of things, the CEO of Epic, I can't remember what his name is, but has gone on record relatively recently saying that super awesome, Epic has just lost or is down with like negative several millions worth of revenue, which is a good thing. And the reason why is because they spent all that money by investing it into developers for exclusivity deals, so that it could increase the what do you call it, the catalog of games available on the Epic Store. Makes a lot of sense, you know. If you want players to use your platform, you need to have the games. That's, you know, been shown time and time again that that's the case. Whether or not you're doing a console or a regular store platform, you need to have the games, otherwise no one's gonna care. And Epic has just been going around and spending a lot of money trying to get developers onto their platform, on top of the other benefits that you get. True, if You pay 10k, can you get the big strong boy for the Mojo mod? 10k points. You know what, Trueham? I think if we want the Mojo stuff without cheating, we have to literally go to the Mojo factions and just trade with them. I think that's how it's intended to be. So, seeing that they're kind of space attack creatures or whatever, and a little bit special, there's a friendly Mojo faction here. Once we get SRTS, short range transport shuttles, we will make it a priority to go and see what they have on offer. Okay, does that sound fine? The ones that I was showing earlier over here, those are the enemies, yes. They're a rough Mojo faction, but there is a second one that's friendly. They're slightly low in terms of their opinion on us, but we can probably fix that. Because we can't we? Can call them and say like, hey, have money, be friends, you know? The reason why there are a lot of... is there even any of these factions that are friendly with us? Okay, we have a few that are barely friendly. And it's probably because whenever a wandering trader comes by and we have a raid and they die in the process, we lose goodwill with them. So building faction relations, especially when we don't get faction related quests, has been exceedingly hard. But yeah. Well, it's a very peculiar situation, right? Okay, wanted dead or alive. We still get these freaking dead or alive quests. Is this mod even working? Like, dude, what do I have to do? Is it because there's nothing else that the game's allowed to generate? Is that what it is? Wanted quests literally has a 0.05 chance of triggering. I can't even put it lower than this. Whilst these Fenrir quest, Neuron quest, Loafer quest, we haven't seen a single one of these at all. I just want to see something else. And if it's part of the Settlers mod that's just broken as fuck, then that sucks. But I wouldn't... The only thing I could think of is that, and this is just a test, you know, I put it up to a weight of 5. The only thing I can think of here is maybe these hunts are considered spacer tech events or something. That's why they're not generating it, but that would just be ridiculous. Oh, you purchased them. Did you purchase them? Oh, for fuck's sake. God damn it. Ah, Trueham, thanks for at least giving me a heads up, because that was... Still though, we haven't seen a single one of these, which is a bit weird. Yeah, I know. Sorry. Or I don't know, but I guess I didn't see it until now. That's my job. Remember, I'm a storyteller. Oh yeah. But there's just a bunch of the, like, not 90%, but you know, over 50% of a lot of the events you can't even trigger. So that's as much as you want to. It's, yeah. It still means that those things haven't generated yet. And I have no idea why. And this is a mod that this just quest chance thing is something I literally just added for today's stream, because it allows you to change the weighting of the different quests so that you can increase the chance of something else generating for once. With some of them being slightly higher than 1, like joiner quest selection is pretty high. Of course, do note that these some of these quests aren't even active, like the hospitality ones are probably just here because I've been running hospitality in the past. Thanks from the weather changing. You are? The True Amp has so many coins that, yeah. Why isn't it possible? Can't buy an Aurora. It's because it's raining right now. Until the event actually triggers where the weather has been cleared, you probably won't be able to trigger it. Just masterwork stuff. But yeah, just to get back to that whole Epic Store thing, on my end at least. It's not like I care too much about the what do you call it? Like where my games are in terms of Steam versus Epic, but I do prefer Steam over Epic any day because it's a browser or an application that always starts with my system because I have literally over like several hundreds worth of games, whereas I maybe have about 20 on Epic or something, including all the things that you got for free every time. And that's just, you know, Steam already takes a surprisingly large amount of system resources to run, but it does give you a bunch of stuff available at hand, so a lot of features that Epic just doesn't have. And some people could even argue that GOG is technically even better than Steam because of other reasons. Like for instance, if you buy a game on GOG, in most cases you will be able to buy previous versions of a game, which might not mean much to some people, but there are also instances where someone might like to play a certain version of a game before it got nerfed to hell for some reason. Just as a very vague poor example. Never could buy an Aurora on this map. I think it's because... no, it is night. Yeah, I don't know why you can't buy an Aurora. Maybe Auroras can only happen in certain areas? Because gotta remember, this is not a cold climate, this is actually a pretty warm one. So you can on a lot of things on Steam, Sanderfell, I agree, but the developers have to supply that. Here's my counter argument to the guy that said this, by the way, that I'm pretty sure it's the same thing on GOG. And he just was like, so the reason why the thing that I brought up is something that someone else told me is the main reason why they use GOG, and that's why I used it as an example. And he really doesn't like Steam, he just feels forced to use it whenever there's a game that requires it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that on GOG it's the same story. They have to set it up themselves in order for it to actually exist. And the reason why I'm pretty certain of it is because I know for a fact that it's the case for Grim Dawn. It doesn't contain all the versions that the game has ever had. It goes back maybe 2 versions in terms of patches, but it doesn't supply like a really old version of that, so. But yeah, I don't know why we can't buy Auroras. Chemshine Buffaloes. We really just want to see the freaking world burn. Literally. How are we doing on that whole terraforming anyway? Because had a little bit of terraforming required up here, but Okay, so we've also got that stuff built. So let's do production. And actually get this thing down. Protection fee. Whoa! So we can bribe these guys to not attack us for 20,000 silver. Fuck that. Or they will raid us. Okay. Iron-willed, brave, composed, and beautiful. I mean, GOG is preferred for a lot of reasons, not necessarily only pirates. It's exceedingly useful when you're going to LAN parties because of the DRM-free versions. Or, yeah, because it's installer-based. Whoa, so we had a meteor shower happen right here. Okay, good thing Murlocs can still exit his freaking house. God damn it. Just gonna let that slide. That's fine. That meteor shower was pretty bad though. I'm a little bit worried about what it's gonna be like once people can actually buy meteor showers. When this is vibranium too, jeez. And because Andre's skill is so good, he's literally providing a higher yield. Space battles. Yeah, that would probably... Actually, space battles... Wait, meteorites is the same thing. Once you get energy shields, it should be okay. Because those also block meteorites and the things that drop from the space battles. So, could be worse. Tell you what though, this is annoying. I have to set up this thing again. Deep blue serum, do forever. Same with draconic ambrosia, dragon's blood, the same deal. I think that's pretty fine. Then there's this thing, advanced components, and regular components. Yeah, we also make these weapons, by the way. We probably can't use them because they're spacer tech. Damn, they're expensive though. Holy crap, 600 gold. Well, it's definitely called a relic mall for a reason, I suppose. Although all this is advanced components, jeez. Dude, like 1300 works, those are pretty spicy. Surgery. Ah, rib replacement. It's 2 valiant traits, okay. Well, interesting. And I literally can't tell one from the other. Do they do different things? It's gonna be my first question here. Yes. Okay. They're opposites. Really? Okay, that's kind of weird. Sounds like an oversight. Oh, okay. So does it even? It doesn't even say where they're from. That is so weird. Would have gotten Valiant, but didn't want a chance getting the negative one. I mean, depends on how you look at it. They're technically both negative and positive, because both of them are a trade-off. But until I update the list, you wouldn't be able to see the difference here. And I can't tell you which one is what because there's no way for me to tell in this. So you will have to wait until another stream. Or risk it for the biscuit. I don't know if you can have multiple rip replacement. True, Sanafel. GOG modernizes some old games. Ready for bad events. Craven. So that's not what you wanted to buy? So one of them is supposed to be called Craven. So which one did you buy? So you bought Valiant, just the regular Valiant, okay. Well, so as I expected, it's like an oversight. Which means that this one is, the top one is going to be Craven. And the other one is actually Valiant. Because the... Let's see here. When there's a fight, True Ham is the first to run. So that's the top one on the list. I can just give you how many coins? Is it to replace? Because you just want to replace that one with Valiant, which is now actually called Valiant, right? Is it 9,000 to replace? To use the replace event. Okay, Banana Move's really wanting to start a man-hunting thing. 30 shins, shizzy. Yeah, but what does the actual replace trade thing cost, True Hap? Because you can just use that instead, right? Does it amount to the same? Oh, it just combines the cost, so it's just a quality of life convenience thing. I see. Maybe I should make that just a little bit cheaper to make it actually worthwhile. Did I just join Sephiroth? Nah. It's fine. It'll take him 2 seconds. No, my surgery. Yeah, you'll have to wait until this manhunting thing is over. Okay. Because although I am certain we can deal with these enemies, it's still gonna take a little while and effort. Are they gonna mess with the Galatros, I wonder? Or are they just gonna leave it alone? They have the same sound effect as the cats do. It's not so much that we don't need everyone, Andre. It's more that I just want to get it done with sooner rather than later. Because the more people we use on this, the faster it's gonna go. Especially since a lot of our people are still using crypto weaponry, so the animals will get knocked down temporarily and then reappear. And I honestly don't want to micromanage whom on this bar is using crypto, even though I think I actually moved people around accordingly. Like everyone from maybe Snorkel Fork and forward don't use crypto, and then everyone around this area? No, maybe not. I had the thought at some point, but yeah. Use your true hand, but I can just do it. Because it literally just give coins to true pump, and then what was it, 9,000? And then if I remember to actually put an exclamation mark in front of that, it would actually work. So use the rest on something nice. Oh well, not really the rest, but you can use it on something nice then instead. Doesn't seem like it worked. Also, we got a golden chest. Oh. Never mind, it did. It just took a little while. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's just because its internal name is something different. It didn't, they forgot to use the right internal name apparently. The mood is OP now. You're also high on catnip. That stuff is great. It's amazing. Yeah, your mental break threshold is literally non-existent. Wait, what? Sorry, what? Oh, that's ridiculous. Compared to Andre here. Oh, that's funny. It's literally basically non-existent. Oh yeah, Banana, you and Cap are hanging out together, that's right. Also, I never got finished with setting this freaking thing up because I got distracted. Again. I can't even remember what it was. But we do need something like this here. It's a 5x5. I felt that siege, but that was the ransom that we had earlier. "32 warriors wearing like medieval based things. Oh, never mind. Andre can handle them. Andre can't do shit right now. He's in the hospital at 1% consciousness. Just felt like I needed to say that. And this is also a siege, which even though they're like a medieval faction, it will still build mortars and maybe even howitzers. Okay. Yep, as expected, they were building a Scarlet Tide artillery. I don't know why I remember that as being a howitzer, but So yeah, mortar, artillery. Yeah. I mean, if I do a give command, I'm not losing coins, so... Let's cause a little bit of distress. A bit of friendly fire, that's fine. Shit, which one is it then? That one. Easy. Here comes the OP dragon. Let's see if we can't showcase why this thing is so freaking OP. For those that haven't seen this Void Dragon in action yet. Literally deleted. Literally deleted. Like, it's not even funny how OP this is. I mean, just look at this. How ridiculous is this? No, because if we actually destroy them before they build the mortars, we get more out of the materials. Or we get more materials out of it because they don't invest it first. So, in my opinion, it's actually worth more to take them out before they build the things. Because then you just get the materials as is and can use them as you want. No suitable body part could be found. Did you try to buy another rib replacement? Yes, advanced bionics is done. Hmm. There it is, adrenaline rip. Yeah, this gives you like 5% increased movement. So nothing too crazy, but it's an additional upgrade that you get for free. Oh no, you're right. We haven't even begun researching it yet. Rip replacements, where's that from? Sorry. They're a separate thing. Blank rip replacement. Heck. Oh, okay. It's for crafting. My apologies. Won't get painkiller one. Okay. Would it do much though, because it's a multiplier? And I'm asking because I don't know. Because 10% reduction on pain if you're already at 50% is not another 10%. And Anna's like ready. Okay. Thanks. So we got a bionic eye, a nuclear stomach, some medical skill trainers that you get because you bought them. Regardless of the fact whether or not you can use it or not. Got a mind clearer. Okay, and we got a master work grinder. Jade silver bracelet, a low shield pack, a shield belt, some silver, deep blue. Yeah, I've been contemplating if I should maybe nerf these chests. Because I took a look at the config I have for it, and it's like, yeah, might not be configured correctly. Can I have the stomach, please? Do you want me to, like, at least read what it does? So your hunger rate gets reduced down to a quarter of its normal hunger rate, I guess is what it means. And you have no chance of food poisoning. Yeah, there's little room to shield the reactor, so the radiation increases the risk of cancer, just FYI. You will get cancer. Yes, Andre, I can install one manually. So are you 100% sure of that, Banana Move? Forget about it. You backpedaled pretty fast on that one. Painkiller. Oh, what? But it's right here. I don't need to do anything. Because it just replaces the rip you already have, I assume. Jeez, so many freaking ports here. So why is this not being built? Oh, because we need abyss steel. How do we make abyss steel then? Abyss tech fabrication bench. So you need abyss steel in order to make abyss steel. Gotcha. Pharmaceuticals trader. Oh. Maybe they have some interesting implants. I do like these new landing pads that I got made today. That makes it a little bit neater. Last time you checked, we had 24 ribs, not 1. Yeah. Yeah, you were right. Of a rib cage replacement. Yeah, I think it does replace your entire rib cage as like how it's supposed to be understood, at least. I think Sephiroth is onto something there. That 51% though, holy shit. Draconic Ambrosia. Wait, what? You can buy like 200 of this stuff. Holy shit. Well, might as well. Coffee beans. Not really much else for a pharmaceutical. Oh, it's just pharmaceuticals, not a medical trader. That's why. Yeah, but it doesn't say define whether or not it replaces one rib or all your ribs. It just says rib replacement. So yeah. Semantics, I guess. Yeah, we'll see in a bit. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the basic game logic is because rib replacements are a vanilla item, if I remember right. At least, if not all, some of them are. And of course we wouldn't be able to know, probably. Yeah, because they'll all say expanded prosthetics even though they are available in the vanilla game. Since they get like overwritten or whatever. Freaking mess in here though. The freaking mess. And that's why we want to replace this with steel roofing. Or at least regular roofing at some point. So how is it again? Can we just say... Yes, we can. Just as you requested, True Ham. You can make Sephiroth install it. Or Sephiroth can go and install it. 4 hours later. Yeah, I know. It's it takes a little bit longer when you have to remove overhead mountain because the work involved takes a long time to do. With regular roofing you can just drag over to replace it though. Whereas with the overhead you first have to remove it and then you have to build it and then make sure that everything is covered, and it's just a little bit of a tedious process, but it's definitely worth it. And we're down to a little over 2,400 steel. So I don't even know if this is even going to be doable. This is 78 times 50. Yeah, we don't even have steel enough for this. Because it's 3,900 steel we need, and we only have a little over 2,000. But I can buy some steels. Since I did invest a lot of the steel into this facility here. You can have multiple ribs. Okay. Yep. Okay, rib cage, adrenaline rib, a painkiller rib, ribbity bip. A little bit strange though. The 5% moving doesn't show up in the summary here. It's a little bit weird. Oh well. Yeah, Sephiroth. And I always like pull you out of your sleep to go and do surgeries in the middle of the night, so and that's why we're doing this on like a casual thing, because I want to be able to actually do things like that. Also, this auto door has 1200 hit points because it's out of adamantite. Almost as much as these castle walls, which is pretty freaking great. Let's do one more and then cap it off here. You can make adamantite castle walls. I don't even need to check that without in order to see. Shit, I might have misspoken. You can't make adamantite castle walls. For some reason I assumed you could. Okay, so that's actually an interesting balance then. That castle walls cannot be made out of metals. Because obviously you can make a regular wall out of adamantite because it allows practically any wooden, stony, metal or gem kind of thing. So yeah, I guess I overspoke myself there. Brittle star castle walls. 650 hit points. I mean, they could be worse. But they could also definitely be much better. Despelite also isn't the strongest stone we can have. I think Lursalite is among the strongest, sitting at 1800 hit points. Which eventually I will like to replace this unless I find a stone that's even better. You can have a diamond castle if you want, but it's just gonna be made out of... I mean, 800 hit points is still good. Don't get me wrong, but still. Can make it out of bonecrete, that's pretty good. Jeez, 2400, hold on. 24 as opposed to what again? Damn, so bonecrete is pretty strong. 3000 bonecretes, jeez, calm down. Okay, you really want me to build this shit out of bonecrete then? Well, you can do it, but besides, it's not like we can't make bonecrete. It's not really that expensive, is it? 1, 2, 3. 3. But this stuff is pretty solid. Ah. So how much bonecrete was it per thing anyways? Is it literally just, it's literally just 15, is it? And 20 of these, right? Yep. Okay, that's pretty cheap. Another disease, the plague. How expensive was that bonecrete anyway? Wow. Okay, it's not even that expensive. The fuck? Why is it so cheap? It's probably because it's ugly as shit. And able to make 200 walls. Yeah, castle walls. There's a very important distinction because these regular ones only cost 5, right? So. Okay, so this building is slowly coming together. And we can burn corpses for compost, which is something I've actually wanted to do. And then we can go in here and say all human-like, but only allow stranger colonists, and only do not allow humans corpses with bionics, and don't allow, if they're possible to harvest. Like, we could do that one, but so that is literally only rotted corpses that we actually cremate. So let's go into temperature, into the cooler here, and we made this out of jasperite, so might as well make a fitting cooling vent here. Or cooler. And then I also want some lights in here. I want to try something a little bit different. We're gonna go with green. I know these not lights, but these power supply things in the other room produce the same color, but actually let's not make that one green, but it's not easy being green. Like that. Because this one is the table that you use to harvest organs post-mortem, which is pretty useful. $600 normal walls. Yeah. I mean, these castle walls are really, really strong. So. Hunter is getting all the rib replacements. It's gonna be on 24/7 drugs now. I had no idea what I got, but Sense Execution, nah. The fuck? What? Respiration rib. The executioner doesn't even exist anymore, you know that, right? Also, Forgotten here needs to get to the freaking hospital before he gets offed by the... Actually, we have a bunch of people that are sick with the plagues at the moment. Is I the second best healer? I think 7 Psych might be. I don't know. Either him or Smiting Murloc. Murloc's also pretty high. Sephiroth doesn't care. Oh yeah, Murloc is sick with the plague, but should be okay to do the surgery. This hospital facility that we have should be okay, right? Yeah, probably. Maybe. Fairly certain. It wasn't the Oh yeah, it was the exoskeleton suit. It's just that we're kind of not doing research right now. Hey, Seven Psych. Welcome back. How goes? We're slow. No, it's just because we're not prioritizing it at all. We're doing pretty fine, I would say. These meteors are getting a little bit annoying with their road destroying tendencies. Not that it's hard to replace bone roads, but still. It's a little bit annoying. Especially when this happens. Donkey. Donkey. Okay. Thanks, storyteller. Oh yeah, that's actually a good... why didn't I think about that? I was like looking at the sleep thing and I was like, wait, why were some people not have any sleep schedule assigned? And I was like, that's a problem, but of course it isn't. They're freaking... I forget that we have literal warforged in here that don't need to sleep. I just completely forgot about that fact. So that's why. Yes, that is correct, but I would like people to sleep at the same time. But does it even matter though? Like, will your character actually even sleep? Even if it's assigned? Unless they need to. So if you're a warforged and you never need to sleep, does it actually matter? Okay, banana move. I guess those are also kind of considered loot boxes. Some wasabi paste for you. Some more psychoid leaves. I think you got some of those dropped in like on another stream. And all the way up here we have germanium. Okay. And agave nectar. Okay. Those are karma boosters. You should be able to see that yourself, can't you? You've got one. Mid base quite full? Well, it's just because 2 people are getting surgeries done and some other people here are sick of the plague. A large infestation. Rip Darkwolf's room, I suppose. Like, Andre, you've been lying down for almost all the different raids apart from that other infestation. Well, I'm cutting your ribs out. Andre, pretty useless. Yeah, he just makes the game harder. He doesn't really... Is it done now? What is? The roofing is still being done. The research hasn't even begun yet. What? It just kept going. Yeah, we got the windows, but it's not gonna last. Shit. I knew that was gonna happen. I should probably have done something to avoid that. Okay, we definitely need everyone on board for this. Yowzers. That's a lot of stuff in a very cramped little room. Well, we're gonna wreck this entire room. We'll be fine. Wait, what? Is this the Elder Dragon here? Did he get bonded with someone? It's got a name now. It's called Scree. Oh, it is bonded to me. Okay. That's cool. And terrifying. But cool. So that means if I die, then this one goes to Manhunter. I decided to lit this room on fire anyway because there's just way too many enemies. Oh boy. Don't die. Yes. I don't want to die. It's just every, you know, on occasion random dragons decide to get a chomp on me. But I just working insanity. Where are all the other dragons? They're only now showing up to the freaking fight. Getting distracted and stuff. Actually reminds me. I know here needs to be allowed melee for future stuff. Surgery is maxed. I need to fix that. This entire building is made out of wooden tissue paper, so it'll burn out in like 2 seconds. The reinforcements have arrived. What do you mean the reinforcements have arrived? Like all these dragons that are gonna backdoor? Besides, we probably should assign at least some of these people so they can start dealing with the fire. Choo. That's a big fire. I've seen worse, right? And this is another reason why sometimes getting random beds out of random materials is a bad idea, because all this rebuilding stuff won't work in those instances, as it'll only work with materials that we obviously have at hand. So if the entire bed, like said we had every single bed out of a unique material, you know, 10 beds, then every time, like, yeah, basically the rebuild function doesn't do anything then. There's no way that we're gonna have like resources in stock for random repairs like that. No, we don't. Well, I mean, we have access to bionics, just not advanced bionics. My stuff should all be good, right? Yeah, I mean, it's all mostly just one material. Something else when we're customizing rooms like this though, because, you know, people are more invested in actually getting their room repaired, hopefully. As opposed to it being like 10 sets of furniture all out of different random materials, you know? Yeah, kinda same. Can't find a wiki for them. Which replacement though? Just the one that you have. The respiration of the medical rib. The medical rib just gives you 10% blood filtration. The respiration does give you breathing and less mental break threshold. So a coagulator rib replacement would be cool. Haven't even cleaned up this mess from the freaking thing. So, surgery. I also need to change that setting. The reason why it has a limit is because I decided to put on a limit for the events, but only because I wanted it on a few specific events. But it's like all or none, so as soon as you toggle it on, all the other things that have default settings are affected as well. So unless I go in and change those default settings, it literally doesn't. Total bleed factor 90%, which means it gets reduced by 10%. But I assume it's not going to be additive. It's going to be multiplicative. Minus 5% consciousness. Why would you ever need this? To keep the user happy, synthetic liver highly recommended. Okay. Who got this? I'm kidding. Okay. Heating replacement. Someone's worried about freezing. Just getting everything, okay. adrenaline replacement, 5% moving. Okay. Well, execution, I don't know what I get, but I will find out. I mean, you can if you buy it. It's like too much microing at the moment for me to give you guys things by manually crafting them, unfortunately. Besides, like, you guys are all getting these replacements, so yeah. Because like literally our strongest people are down at the moment because of replacement, or Andre's down. That probably sets a stop for a lot of things. Seems like we beat the plague again. Operate first and then get an executioner. Can you just operate on yourself? I'm trying to burn through the surgeries. Thanks, 7 Psych. Sister is building our roof, which goes by really quickly because of high crafting skill and a grinder. Scree. Show what the wake up one does? It's not this one, so I don't know. I think I already showed you what the wake up one did, didn't I? Oh, tiredness, consciousness, mental break threshold. Mm-hmm. And then Trueham, did you get wrecked? The fuck? 18,000 global work speed? Sephiroth, it's possible that it's not because it's interrupting them, it's just because you can only queue one operation at a time. Because when you do like a operating thing, it does the installing a drugged rib specifically. So if you just queue it up multiple times, it'll just queue up installing of drugged rib instead of the consecutive surgeries. 7 does. Oh, it's because you guys are both doing them. Okay. You're both trying to do the same things then. I see. More random meteors. Well, at least the castle walls can withstand a meteor, so that's something, I suppose. Just can't get into it now to repair it. Also, apparently we lost another Parasaur. They're not really built for combat, let's just put it like that. And also, apparently, you guys were so focused on the surgeries that you weren't healing our Parasaur from the combat that we just had. No, you can't, Andre. Not right now. We don't have the water to supplies. Oh, actually, I think it does save more water, doesn't it? Actually, the opposite way. But then just cost like more resources to build, right? Yeah, probably. Where's the bone? Bone, bone, bone. There. Just because I wanted to compare. Oh yeah, and they use components too. That's not terrible. Does we have any dinosaurs? I mean, technically, no, that's megafauna. I don't think we have any more. We had a Bronto at some point, but yeah. That's a good point. Can't see what gender it is, can I? No. Oh yeah, it's male, so we might actually want to do that. But it's like... So yeah, the next time we have a fight, don't start queuing up surgeries right after, because people need the medical people to actually tend to stuff. Or actually, you just shouldn't... you should wait with that until everyone is healed at least. So it's not healer mech serum. We have a res mech serum somewhere though. Have a single one, by the way, not multiple, I'm pretty sure. I was in surgery before the fight. Same. Yes, I know, Andre, but you still queued up more surgeries and then... Because then you queue up all these... The fuck? Even more surgeries. And this dragon isn't even patched up yet. Even though dragons don't really need it. But Sister is fighting really hard to get this shit done. But Sister only doesn't have as high a medical 10 speed level as everyone else. I know, Andre, it's technically not your fault. Also can't cancel surgeries, no. But that's not necessary because surgeries are prioritized after doctoring, so unless you're deliberately circumnavigating doctoring to manually do surgery, they will always do doctoring first. That means they bed rest by default. What? What do you mean bed rest? That's afterwards. Oh yeah, that's true. But I thought you bought the... Did you buy all the rib replacements before this happened? Might have been then. I don't know, Andre. Yes. They'll get done when they get done. I can't spend all my time constantly looking at your pawn. Can't you see all that stuff in Puppeteer though? Pretty sure you should be able to see what body parts you have in there. Yeah, you don't see what they do, but that's not what he wanted to know, right? And besides, Sephiroth, just for reference, is set up to do surgery as a priority 1. So after everyone's been tended, that is literally the very first thing that he will do. And just agony shouldn't be at 1, it should be at 5. So as long as Sephiroth isn't the one being done surgery on it, we can probably set Murloc to do 1 as well at this stage, because heck, it's not gonna happen as fast, but I can just as well do it. These two are gonna be doing surgery stuff, so you don't have to keep asking me. They will do it whenever their pawn is available. So, okay. And then once you can see that all the things that you ordered, which you should remember what are, like once you can see all those things have been installed, then go and ask me to go and check, and then we'll see. I mean, I assume it's gonna be queued up because you bought it to be queued up, so if your pawn starts moving around and you're missing things that you thought you bought, then should be pretty obvious. Okay, so we want some more rooms over here. And for that we will need some plumbing. And some beds, which actually reminds me of another thing that we haven't even looked at yet. We haven't really bothered making linkables for the beds at all. I know a few rooms that have cotton linkables, but there's actually quite a sizable list of things that we can acquire, so maybe it's about time we took care of that too. Reforged Headhunter, it's one of the, well, one of the Exile Dawn weapons. I just can't tell you exactly what it is, but I can take a look in a moment. I think it's the halberd, but I could be wrong. Still getting those caravan attacks. BB'd up. And oh yeah, we also need to set pipes up for these so that they will actually function. So, Headhunter. I think what's the easiest way? It's probably for research. Since it's in here. Yeah, it's like a... Well, I guess it's not... Yeah, it's kind of a halberd kind of thing. Just remember these weapons most likely... No, not most likely. These weapons cannot be made out of different metals, if I remember correctly. But we can figure that out if we actually do the Exile Dawn research, because it is industrial tech, so it's actually, well, not entirely required. That's not completely true. These ones are required. And I think these ones as well. This list is too long to find it there. But we have a setting. Actually, is it under project settings? There it is. Ignore all projects that directly require tech prints as a prerequisite or have a prerequisite which does, which is pretty useful. So basically, like this shouldn't be required because the prerequisite tech requires the tech print. So we don't need to do this one to advance in technology level, basically. It's the best weapon we have right now. If you go to see what stats best melee weapon, it says it's that one. I think it's lying. It's absolutely not true. A chainsaw of masterwork quality does more DPS than a headhunter. It just doesn't do piercing though. Armor penetration as well. And Scarletite halberds are still better. So I wouldn't put too much faith in Puppeteer's display of what weapons are best. I think it's more safe to actually base everything off the weapons tab. Especially with ranged weapons, because you don't just necessarily want to look at DPS, you also might want to consider DPS according to accuracy. Since some weapons have really high DPS, like for instance a chain shotgun has pretty high DPS, right? But you do it based off of accuracy, it takes a pretty high hit on that. Especially these precision LMGs have really high DPS, but absolutely crappy accuracy. And it doesn't matter how good your aim is, as far as I know. If the weapon just has a baseline terrible accuracy, it's just gonna stay terrible. To a certain degree. Will-o-wisps join. Those are just gonna be slaughtered, but in case you want to know what those are. Shit, where did it go? Ah! Crap. There it is. Let's see, resembling really strange bacteria more than anything else, they reproduce asexual or asexual fission, need almost no sustenance, and are immune to temperature extremes, toxic environments, fire, and psychic attacks. If threatened, which isn't often, they can breathe a cloud of multicolored particles that seem to be harmful to living creatures. They're just a ranged attacker, really. A organic defense mechanism. Yeah, and I don't know, like, it's weird, you know, with accuracy like that. But I guess it makes sort of sense. But that's also why I really hoped that someone at some point will make like a mod that allows us to have firearms that are stuffable. And I know, right, you know, oh, it doesn't matter if a gun is made out of steel or if it's made out of indestructible adamantite. But like other people say, it's like a video game. It's a game mechanic. I think it would be perfectly fine. It's the bullets. But the bullets are not determined by the weapon's make, you know? For all that we know, all the bullets could be the same. Apart from stuff like energy weapons, which are a completely different ball game. So, why doesn't 7 Psych like me? I don't know. I don't really pay too much attention to the social system. We've been surged. Scarlet type bullets. Yeah, but what if it's a plasma caster, Andre? Sure. Adamantium lining, whatever, you know, magical properties and such. But then what the general discussion is, what about stuff like tin, or making a gun out of literal diamonds, you know? Plasma type bullets. Yeah. Well, I would say it would be cool if we got a mod that allowed us to make weapons, like everything out of stuffable material, all armors, just like with clothings, and all firearms, and then have it affect stuff like accuracy because the weapon would be sturdier. Obviously, one major problem with that is that some weapons already have up towards almost 100% accuracy on certain ranges. But still, that's just a rebalance, because obviously it would have to come alongside that. So some materials would give like less accuracy at the benefit of damage or shooting range, maybe even. Obviously the weapon's durability is always a stat. I'm sure you could figure out a way to do it. Add beauty to your pawn as a social boost. Not incorrect, so... have like +8 beauty. Well, just agony. Sure. Wouldn't it be up in the top here? Would it be further down? Social, maybe? There it is. It's 4. It's not a lot, but it's something. It's not like your social skill is bad either. Who was it that you had bad relationship with? 7 Psych? But I mean, doesn't seem like you've got bad relations with anyone else than Cyber Fatty, Prophet, and Andre. Well, yeah, but that's... But you actually need to have social interactions happen before you can have a change in social stance on a person, though, right? If you never interact with each other, then that could explain why. Okay, so this is like a storage thing. Obviously, we don't want to store clean stuff, only tainted things. Same goes true for the one next to it. We have interacted, that's why it's a -3. Well, that is peculiar. Galatros wonders. Random parasol self-tamed, okay. Well, some passions. Spy recruitment, surgery schedule. More surgery schedule, okay. So let's actually look at some furniture. Furniture. Might as well get some of all this stuff invested. All these oak planks. Just getting all these things popped down. This room also needs rebuilding. More cargo pods, okay. It's these new rooms. Doobie doop. Doobie doop 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 doop. Okay, did I get all the buildings? Oh, I know which ones I'm missing. This shows how much I care about you guys. Build everyone else's furniture before our own. Shinohiva, how's it going? It's going pretty well. How are you doing? Actually, did I give everyone coins for the 9th hour today? Andre, you're on top of this, you should know. Buy Pawn Warforged. Alright, here we go. Let's make sure that it actually gave you a Warforged. Okay, you're a male Warforged with... You're incapable of dumb labor. Does that bother you? Because then we can re-roll your character before you get too far in. Shino, do you want to re-roll your character? Oh, yeah. I'm literally have you selected right now. Because then I will just give you 2,500 coins and you can re-roll. Gino. Otherwise you're gonna keep this one. I take that as a yes. Your audio bogged out. Oh, okay. I was asking if you wanted to stick with this character loadout or if you wanted to reroll to get rid of the dumb labor thing. Your passions and skills will all be different, but I'll just give you 2,500 coins and you can rebuy a colonist. Just let me know if you got that. Yes, then I will guide you through the process. You want to reroll. Okay, so all you gotta do is write !leave. And that'll make your colonists drop all their items and leave the map, and that'll allow you to buy a new one. And you should already be able to buy a new one. So just go ahead. Got an Elder Jade Dragon. Anyone's interested? There we go. You don't have anything you're incapable of, so I assume that's a little bit better. You have some different passions, but it seems like your construction's pretty good to get into learning. Well, does anyone want a Jade Dragon specifically as their personal pet? Because then we will tame that for that. I do. But Seven's like, don't you already have a pet? You already have a neuron. Argotortoise doesn't really count, but you already have a neuron. So unless you want to replace the neuron with the dragon, which we can do, you'll just have to convince Trueham that that's okay. Want a pressure pod as a pet, but we can't travel to buy them, and we can't buy them from the shop. Yeah. I know Horatio isn't by choice, so you'd have to be okay with killing it. Just agony, you want it. Okay. Well, we can definitely tame it at least to begin with. And obviously... Oh yeah, it's freaking sleeping now, isn't it? Have to unmark it. Hey, Trueham, I didn't... It's not me that wants to get rid of it, but there is this one pet rule. In fact, this... Okay, which one is ours? This is ours. It said to Andre, and Andre, you shouldn't have both. Well, the Galvatros is a little bit different because I don't want anyone to be riding around on that damn thing because it's too damn bloody dangerous. Storyteller will be mad now. Can I fight a Galvatros? No, you can fight 4 Galvatros, but you can't fight 1. Give me 10 minutes to explain myself. So it's because I want to enforce a 1 pet per colonist deal, and there's a Jade Dragon that just wandered into the area that we can tame once it wakes up. And Seven Psych wanted it, but Seven Psych's already bonded to Horatio, one of the neuron that you bought. And that's just outside of my control that happened, so... Seven has 2 dragons? What? No, he doesn't. He has a neuron, which is something completely different. There are these beasties from the Vanilla Factions Expanded Viking stuff. So you better pay me for it. Yeah, so 7 Psych, whoever want, yeah, 7 Psych, if you want the Jade Dragon, you should probably pay True Hamp. And just Agony, you can get the next dragon then. Because obviously everyone wants one, so. Hmm? Yeah, they're quite expensive in the Neuron. They're not cheap. Now we'll send Amopeka the dwarf here over to tame it. Yeah, give me a moment, just Agony. I have to be very, very certain that this taming process goes off just fine. Because they have a tendency to pick up the thing that they want to tame with, like the food. Then once they do, then they completely forget about actually going to tame the bloody thing. And then before I know it, someone else who's not got taming efficiency tries to tame it, and then it goes wrong. So I need to make sure that this actually goes off as planned. Because otherwise it's like a, what, an 8% chance or something of taming a dragon, if even that. Which is not a lot. Might even be like 3% or something. Good boy, you may now kill it, okay. You'll fight the Galatrosses if you can't get your dragon to help. Okay. I don't think that's what you meant to say, Andre. Because that sounds a little bit weird. Well, I can't assign you the dragon just yet. It does need to get trained within God before I can assign it to anyone. And you wanted me to see in here. So 7 Psych's assigned to an Archotortoise, which is not a mount, it's just a farm animal. All these Archotortoises are farm animals. And then 7 Psych also had... Oof. Yeah, that neuron, basically. And that was it. Super Group's got something else up here. And Archotortoise as well, though. Right below the Jade Dragon. Oh yeah, you're right. 7 Psych already has a Red Dragon assigned. I just guess I was completely blind. I only got one. Only got stupid Skip Hound. Okay, well, 7 Psych did kind of end up paying for this Elder Jade Dragon, though. So 7 Psych, do you want the new Elder Jade Dragon, or do you want to keep the Red Dragon? The other one goes to just Agony. Hey, good corn for it. The Jade. Okay. Well, if you want the Red Dragon, just Agony, you can get that one. I hate that Red Dragon. Oh, there's just one problem, just Agony. Your animal skill's not high enough yet. We need animals level 10 to be assigned a dragon, which is part of the problematic, by the way. And that's why everyone, as far as this goes, has been assigned handling to some extent. Because otherwise you never will get enough animal skill. And it's probably going to be even harder now because we don't have that much handling skill. Of course, you can also buy a skill trainer to increase your animal skill. That will do the trick too. so. I mean, I want to do cremation at some point. I mean, I technically know the perfect person for it, but be a little bit of waste, wouldn't it? You don't want... I mean, if you don't want the red dragon, then someone else gets it. Besides, you can't get a dragon at the moment anyway, unless you get 10 animal skill. And Seven Psych is switching to the Jade Dragon because that's just how it is. And if you don't want the red dragon just tagging it, then it goes to Banana. Then I don't know who should get the Skip Hound though. It doesn't match my bedroom very well. Oh, which one's your... Well, I guess you're right. Yes, just Agony, you can get the Hound if you want it. You can get the Hound. Might wanna buy some repairs for it though, because it's not that strong. It's a pretty fun creature though. You can't ride it, however. But Banana, that means you have to go... Oh, you don't have. Okay, so let me just get these things set up. So this will now belong to the red dragon. No, I can't do that because that's a regular animal bed. Very well. Furniture, dragon pillow, and I'm making it out of orange just so that it's a little bit of contrast for a yellow room here. Alright. Oh shit, where to put it though? Right in front of the vent? Yeah. Found Scarlet Tide. Oh yeah, we did. That's right. It's right on top of the freaking dining area here. Whoa, that's a lot of Scarlet Tide. Holy shit. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So literally 3,000 Scarlet Tide right here. Dude. That's pretty nuts. We will mine it eventually, but I would like to replace this overhead mountain because I don't want to wreck all our food supplies, since a lot of it gets stored directly in the dining area. That's pretty cool though. Bionic bladder. We've also scanned Orichalcum apparently. Orichalcum is nothing to scoff at either, it's pretty decent. Here we have our Bonecrete castle walls. Here we got a bunch of whiskey mash. Yes, Shino, I am using Puppeteer. You can see that in the top here. Actually, if you look, they have all the different icons for Puppeteer. So yeah, we are on Puppeteer. If I can make you fight the Galatros with your dragon, I would rather not unless we absolutely have to. Because it's just gonna like be even more things to clean up, but we can. I don't know if what Galatros even drops. So, wait, why did this stuff? What happened here? The fuck? When did that happen? Hmm. Huh? When the frick did the roof here collapse? Cryoblaster. I don't even know what a cryoblaster is. Oh, you're talking about Crypto Blaster. Oh, more Cryoblaster. I don't know. Okay. If you go down onto the panels on my Twitch page, Shino, you should be able to find a link that takes you directly to the Puppeteer website. Okay. I don't know if that makes a major difference, so okay. Thanks, Seven Psych. Well, Andre wants to fight these, so here's what we're gonna do. I want to have everyone prepared here just in case. And actually, where is the crap? Where's the bloody dragon? Like so. Obviously, it's not going to be that dangerous with crypto crossbows, but it's still a little bit unnerving, in my humble opinion. Do you hear? There we go. You've been assigned. I forgot completely to give you a weapon though, so let me just rectify that problem. What can we give you though? Give you another precision LMG, and your skills were high in construction, so do we have a grinder that you can get? Yes, we do. Okay, Capitolemia. Is that there? Booby doop. Man these turrets. And this might be overkill or not, we'll see. But Andre really wants to fight these on his dragon, so... this could go really, really wrong. Well, Andre, apparently you got dismounted. Also, your dragon is getting wrecked. That is important. But yeah, we're cheesing it because of the... Oh, this is our own, isn't it? Yeah, these Galatros hit pretty hard. But yeah, you're not really fighting them though. Because they're actually being taken down by the crypto crossbows and then you're just finishing them off way before they reach 0 hit points. Well, there's one now, you can melee. Guess you don't need us anymore. I'll still monitor this fight just for good measure. Crypto life. Not bad at shooting, no. A lot of us are actually pretty decent at shooting at this point. Yes. Exactly what Seven Psych was pointing out. I need to make sure that you finding these 4 really bad things don't cause a massive headache. Yes. Especially because this, well, this dragon isn't bonded, so it wouldn't revenge on us. It would just go about its business, I'm pretty sure. If it were bonded, though, that would be pretty terrifying. Because that void breath will literally insta-gib anything, I believe. And if it's wild and manhunting, there's no stopping it apart from crypto crossbows. And energy shields. I'm pretty sure the energy shields will block the explosives as well, but Alright. Alright, Banana, I think you're right. Let's assign this one correctly, though. Can technically assign the red dragon here for the time being. Yep. I mean, it's kind of injured. That's fine. Also, the skip hound needs a tail replacement. It's got a quad Tesla cannon implant though, but it's not really been that useful, to be honest. I don't think flak pants are gonna be super useful, since we don't have it researched, and by the time we do, it's like before we even start making them, we'll already have something that's better researched, most likely. Okay, so Dark Wolf, you need to be reassigned to your actual house. So let's just do that. Let me make sure you're not, whether or not you're in a relationship. If I can find you. Oh geez. There, you're that male dark elf with red, bright red hair. Seem to recall it was something about bright red hair. Just a bunch of friends. Excellent. If you have a house, just agony. If you have a house, it would... Yeah. I think you do. But I think you're in a relationship with someone? No? Actually you're not, so you're probably just up here then? No? Are you in here then? The fuck? None of these beds are assigned to you. Oh, right there. At the very bottom, here you are. You're not homeless. Besides, it takes a lot for people to be homeless now with these tents around. Technically. Because you can have 4 people sleeping in each of these, so I have contingency sleeping quarters now. And we did just build a full 4 sets of houses over here that are completely unoccupied at the moment. And the only reason why is because we needed more housing. But the issue sort of resolved itself way before these were built because someone got in a relationship. Apparently there's also a hunting dragon now, so... Oh god, what is this? So this is a void dragon. I want a Nuko, I don't have those, just agony. So how broken are these? Valued at 7,600 silver, but with a higher DPS than a regular... Not a regular, sorry, an ancient true dragon. So these are also completely broken. Yeah. Okay, so the Void Dragons mod is just inherently unbalanced. So. Yeah, I know this one isn't ancient. Still unbalanced though. It sucks because I like the designs of everything. I like the concept behind them, but just not their stats. Because I'm losing my dragon. I want it. I mean, just agony. I'm probably gonna remove the Void Dragons mod because of how broken things from that mod are. Let's tame it. I can tame it, but still, I'll probably remove them at some point. Because, yeah, dragon here is actually under taming inspiration. So if anything, it's at least to avoid it to start attacking us. Lost my torso items. What do you mean, Shino? Character's going to be wearing some Ravager armor, so that's why. Alright, True Hemp, good to have you here. Do you want some coins before you leave? Okay. But yeah. I can look at Butcher Station in a moment. But yeah, take care, True Hemp. See you in maybe tomorrow, or if not, next time when I see you. See you when you see you. Sure, I'll tell you, Seven Psych. Make sure that this goes off without a hitch. So wow, 100% tamed. And it also has these void breath attacks. Like, just fucking ridiculous. Like, that was literally 300's worth of damage, most likely. Like, it would insta-gib you. That's how bad they are. Unless you have armor that's on the same level of brokenness, there's no way that I will keep these. And that would just be a pain. Alright, bye, True Hemp. Galatros Horn. Oh! I mean, this thing. which just got joined by this blue dragon named Norgorg. And Galatros leather, yes. Lots of Galatros leather. Can't remember if these horns are actually useful as a weapon. Or if they're literally just valuable, and given the dangers inherent in hunting Galatros, a scarce commodity. They're just display items. Also, Shino, for future reference, we have boots that are made automatically, gloves that get made automatically, and a bunch of other stuff. And if you want to equip something specifically, you can do the exclamation mark backpack command if you have the ability to. And that will put the item directly on your character instead of requiring you to find it somewhere. Oh, we also found some solarite. That's also pretty valuable. Apparently just Agony is waiting for surgeries. A bionic tail. Okay. Earthquake. Didn't really do anything. Just a little bit of damage. Impressed I'm still up. It's not even midnight yet, Muhu. What are you at? God fucking damn it. God damn it, True Ham. You really want me to read this? Okay. So be it. The earth begins to shatter as the deity would return to the heavens to their sleeping chambers. The earth would shatter and quake for a duration of time. Before the deity leaves, you hear a faint voice saying, "May the odds be ever in your favor." Thank you. Thank you very much. Yes, Shino, that's why I'm informing you so that you can learn a little bit new. I changed it to edit since you've been at it for 10 hours. Yes. And then the Hunger Games begins. Also, we got apparently a diamond meteorite that crashed into Bob Saget. That's Rose's room. That's a lot of diamond though. Also, these insects are really nasty now. All sort of decomposed and stuff. Well, I guess we'll just have to prioritize hauling for a second. Okay, what rib is it that you're trying to buy? Because it might be because you already have it installed. Given all these ribs. Adrenaline. You already got an adrenaline rib, that's why. Protection fee again. Union of Abanabe. Screw you guys. You can come and fight us if you want. Also, I keep getting away from another one. Who's buying these? This is a little bit annoying. Because that's... I might have to limit that thing. I didn't know that you could actually buy those. And it's not limited in the same way. 'Tis not me. Yeah, I've limited to once per day. Because I'm trying to get the fucking... I'm trying to make it so that we have our water treatment facilities over here, at least some of it. But I just keep getting sidetracked. It's been like that for a long time now. So I want that, and I want some of these. Should we just make them out of lursolite? Yes, why not? Then those are for industrial pumps later down the line. You can also get these water treatment thingies, which... Let me just do something here, because I need to. Power it up. Like so. Hygiene. Hygiene. I don't know how many water treatment plants we need, so I'll just set up one for now. Anything else? Oh yeah, the electric pumps. We do need some of these, however. Okay, we'll try and installing two. They're probably not going to be exactly what we need, but we don't really have any choice anymore. Can also start building fire sprinklers in here. Droughts. So I was really wanting to fucking mess with this colony. Especially because we just entered spring. We're already not producing a whole lot of vegetables to begin with. Plenty of meat though, especially after that Galatros situation. Oh, that's crazy. So let's just do the whole bloody thing. I know they will probably wanna... Okay, actually, because the thing is, if I do it like this, they will uninstall the sprinklers because the surface that they are otherwise placed on will temporarily be inadequate, like it'll be too soft. But hopefully by moving them preemptively I have a little bit more control. Also, apparently we still have some outdoor cleaning zone here that I didn't even know of. So that's nice. Let's get this. I wouldn't be surprised if it's Muhu that was buying all the fucking crap. Knowing him. Alright, Muhu. Good night to you, my dude. Or you did. I don't know, of course. I did not. I did not. I can probably answer that question, Andre. The answer to that would be no, you can't have multiple of the same rib. Unless they've changed it, which I doubt. Because that's at least how it's always been from my knowledge. Said the deity. Hey, I thought you went... Oh, ominous, omnipotent being of the celestial plane or whatever. Only 1K. I'm always watching. That's not creepy at all. Is your guy terribly drunk though? I just done a meat high. Everyone in this colony needs to be drinking meat because we were producing it like freaking trash. Same goes for all this insect meat. But because we're not making nearly enough vegetables, we just can't make anything out of it other than simple meals. Sure, Andre. But, we already have a painkiller rib replacement. Oh, well. Some rough bottom corn. Jeez. I've seen that chest. Oh, banana's already in position. Yeah, sorry, banana. You got us a masterwork wall hammer out of iron and a Word of Serenity Psi trainer. And some other stuffs. Nothing too crazy though. Get some height. Thank you, Sistra. And welcome. Oh wait, you've been here a while. Never mind. I am sleeping. I have lost track of who is and who isn't here at the moment. My apologies. Think about it, Seven Psych basically funded the Hunger Games. Huh. Can't double up. Cannot be done. Accept the answer. No. Ende. Nix. No. Never. Yeah, we can only remove your rip replacements, so... The answer to that is no, we cannot do that. So do Warforged have ribs that can be replaced? Question of the day. I don't know. Maybe. Oh my god, I'm gonna regret this. Apparently yes, since I have ribs, yes. An exotic goods trader. And brandy. Steel. The steel. Why is the game lagging so much? Oh. Okay. We can buy Helixians. Wow. Such exotic. Much wow. Very crazy. Combiner Troamin. Deep fried fish. Very exotic. Rimworld medicine. Pumpkin spice coffee. Why is this? I'm not gonna even. Oh shoot, we can get rid of some of this junk. Or not junk, I mean they're artifacts, but I don't really want to have them around. They're just... We can get rid of... Hey, Andre, look what we can buy. Oh, okay, true hemp. Sleep tight. See you next time. Please. Also, we can sell these tech print shots, or tech shots, by the way. Pretty cool. Oh, we've got some legendary soy sauce. Forgot that we were making this stuff. I don't even know if it's being used for anything because it's probably for the gourmet meals. Golden eyes, get rid of those. Mind suppressor. Bioelectric organ implant. Can I get combat AI? Or you can buy it. I don't know what an... What's a robotic eye? Independent... Oh! Independent and fully automated robotic eye for 270-degree full-side vision. Feeds the user's brain with information by connecting to the central nervous system. A special gateway processor can be taken out easily during maintenance or upkeep. Android versions of these can float out the eye socket and rotate around the carrier to secure and monitor the area. Ugh, that's kind of visualizing that. Granting a view an eagle would dream of. What the fuck? I'll also cover that. Well, it depends if it's for shooting, then I might want it for my own guy as well. Should probably get rid of all these elephant tusks too. Keep the Frumbo and the Galatros horn. Sell those. Anything else? Sell that. Sell those. Sell those. Can buy a modern computer made out of dacite, which is a stone type, FYI. Should we buy a telescope? Because we still don't have one, I don't think so. Yeah, you have to wait until the game is unpaused, aka we're not looking at the store. Oh, we did install a telescope. Well, we get another one. Let's just see what this actually does. Consciousness plus 10%. What? Consciousness. Okay. Combat AI. Yeah, that's what I thought. Aiming time. So... although you really want this, Andre, I also really want this. And you won't get anything out of the aiming time, I'm pretty sure. Because it's related to shooting only on that part. I know you could use the other ones, but I would like to install the combat AI myself. What are you doing over here? R. Well, I don't have like a billion things like you do. Where did those come from? Did anyone... No. Did anyone buy Wandering Animals? I don't think so. Yo. Those are good. Getting drunk. They give free Lucy. Yes, but also very dangerous. Don't exactly have a place to have them, and I don't really... keep them in my room. That's not gonna work. They need to have a place where they can actually eat stuff. But the thing is, if we fail taming just one of these, they all start going manhunter probably. We can tame a couple of them though. Two couples. He's the Kraken, I mean Andre. How hard could it be? I mean, they have a 20% chance to attack on failed attempts. I don't know what the taming difficulty of them are, of course, which is a different thing. That's not too terrible, I would imagine. I don't know, is that intermediate trainability, but that's not. Because wildness normally just talks about decay. I'm very drunk. Yes. So yeah, the tech prints will still work just like regular, but then the tech shots will... And we're getting raided. Well, that's not going to be a problem. What are they? The Hare Clan. So these are Vikings too. Okay. I see. Apparently one of them's riding a lockjaw. Well then. True Hamp. You're a really bad liar, you know that? I have insomnia, okay? Okay. I'll let it go for now. Though I won't be streaming for too much. Just Agony, why don't you want to be part of the fight? I feel like every time I set up, like I draft everyone, you tend to undraft yourself. Don't want to fight. Okay. Just want to drink beer. Oh, they're fighting each other because they're both rivaling factions. Now isn't that precious? So, okay. Hey, the two raids are gonna fight each other. Dragon, that was my idea all along. Mate, be smart. Sure. Sure. Could it literally have been the same faction though? So, Andre, can you take care of the stragglers? You have boom animals, you think I can't? The bigger the better. Do I even need to? I don't even need to do anything. They're both fleeing. Someone's buying a new raid. No. This is just oh wait, that's the second fucking that's the second raid that was forced upon us because of shit. Okay. Fuck this. I can't be bothered. Can't be bothered waiting for them to get all the way around. Yeah, I limited the. It's because it's because we got two of the ransom things side back to back with enough of delay to. Yeah. Someone here is like riding a freaking Serenian hind, by the way. Those are pretty cool. It was a Greek thing. Yeah, enormous deer larger than a bull with golden antlers like a stag to bring it back alive. Eurystheus and Mycenae was the third labor of Heracles. Oh, bring it back alive to Eurystheus. God damn it. And Mycenae was the third labor of Heracles. What can it actually do? The Serenian hind and by extension heart. Since they were created in both genders. Ah. It's like a gender specification for this type of animal, I guess. It's a very fast creature, though it can't be trained as a mount as well as unicorns or pegasi. It produces milk. Okay. Farming goods trader. That's gonna be a problem. Because those farming goods traders are gonna get attacked, and if they get hurt and some of them die, then we get negative faction relations. So just in case, for future reference, don't buy random traders when we're being raided, because that just makes it exceedingly more difficult for us to build positive faction relations in the long run. So Pegasus, why did you buy Pegasi? I'm not gonna let you have these Pegasi, Trueham. You already have an assigned creature. Did they? There's a good mounts such as a Pegasi. Trueham literally wrote a message onto this. Oh, you mean the traders? Yeah, I know. That was just because I have encountered someone buying them. Okay. Apparently it's going for banana move. Also, our animal dump site's looking a little bit full. I mean, Pokemon. Yes. What? So I can use their horns as a... True hand. You saw nothing. I don't know what kind of kinky shit you're into, but that's very, very interesting. And besides, isn't that why you would buy a unicorn and not a Pegasi? A Pegasus? I was joking. Or was I? I don't know. Everything is on fire. He's horny. Rip. Another rain. Yeah, someone's got to clean up all this. It's not just for the fire, all the blood and everything. Consume beer. I'll let you consume beer and fight at the same time, just hanging. Don't you worry, it's gonna go swell. No, I'm lonely. We're never alone. That's not a creepy thing to say, Andre. Not at all. I don't think you need to go on to search and destroy. Isn't there literally just that one person left? Always watching. Well, for most of the time. That being said though, as much as I do like to continue this another day tomorrow, and if I stop now, that will also give me some time to fix up some of this Void Dragon craziness, or at least take a look at it. So Pegasus are pretty cool though. I can just cover them because we didn't have those earlier. We had unicorns. Pegasus are a little bit different since, surprise, surprise, they do have wings. They're both like exceedingly hurt. They look really majestic too. But they are excellent mounts, receiving a huge bonus to speed when mounted. And I can't remember if they ignore terrain obstacles because they have wings. No, okay, maybe not. Because it says Pegasi are white stallions with a pair of feathered wings sprouting from their backs. Mythological Pegasi were said to be able to fly using those wings. However, these creatures seem to sport them just for aesthetic reasons, as there is no amount of genetic engineering that could make such flimsy wings to support their weight. They are appreciated as fast and dependable steeds. Yeah, and that's perfectly realistic, but meh, boring. How did I sleep through that fight? I don't know, sister. Why did you? You're right here. Oh, like as in chat. Or what? Also, Trueham just... Why did you buy a freaking... Travis. Bullet bait of East Cabo. I need the karma. Okay. Well, Miss Karma, you can go and rescue Travis then. Anyway. Because I lost when I bought the traps. Yeah, did it completely kill your karma though? And also, because you were all sticking around to the end, I'll give you all a closing 1,000 coins. Did buy raids too, yeah. Now, normally at this point of the day, there's not many people that I know of that still play. Who's this guy?
Before billing my debit account.
There is someone here that we could raid who's got Puppeteer active, called Cruffles. So why don't we go over there and make a surprise appearance? He's been streaming for 1.4 hours. He's got Puppeteer, Toolkit, and yeah. So, do we want to do that? Yeah, let's just do that. And to remember, you did buy raids too. Just let you buy those things and then save. So, thanks everyone for hanging out with me today. It's been plenty of fun, but all good things must come to an end. And I hope I will see a lot of you tomorrow. And also, just a reminder, next weekend, hopefully, we can do a 100 followers celebration stream, because in case you didn't hear that earlier, you will be building. In case you didn't hear that earlier, we did reach, or I reached 100 followers very recently, just the other night. So it's been going pretty fast, I would say. And so far we've talked a little bit about doing a hot tub stream somehow, involving some Rimworld, and we were also talking about a Minecraft server maybe. We'll see how much I can manage before next weekend. How long have I been streaming for? Technically about a month, I think. So time-wise, about a month. I did have a little bit of a kickstart because I had, I think, 40 followers or 30-some followers when I started. But I still feel like it's gone by pretty damn fast. The Rimworld community has been very, very kind and cool, so hopefully with more streaming to go. Yeah, 100. So I'll hopefully figure out something cool. Yes, exactly. That's also what I was thinking. So, but anyways, let's stop it here. And celebrate that next week. And then of course tomorrow we'll have a regular stream just like I normally do. And then we'll see Sunday if we'll do Tiberium Rim again, because some people were asking about that, but it depends a bit on my mood. But yeah, if anything else, have a very good day and see you all next time. So let's get this raid started here, hopefully. Charge your lasers. Okay, ready, set, go.